Welcome in, boys. We are live. Finally, the FightCast goes back to the Sports Keg YouTube network. UFC 249 tonight. We'll be live all night long. We'll be live betting the card. We'll be trying to make some money. I got the boys with me. My name's Jason Paglia, joined by Ant Larson, Twatty Latte, Capper Investments, Mr. Spread Astaire, my guy Dave Mannion will be in the house. JJ from Sports with Facts will be with us for the main card, and I am excited. What's going on, boys?
Hey, it doesn't get any better than this, that's for sure. What a card.
Yep.
I'm about to bet on Cejudo because just before we went on air, you were talking about how Cejudo's going to win. So I'm going to bet on that right now 5 times.
Jay, would you say Cejudo's your favorite today?
I think that there probably are fighters that have a more dominating chance to win their fight, I guess. But I feel really good about Cejudo. I got him at minus 195. He went up to minus 220, but then I saw that Bet365 was back down, had him back down to minus $2.
I actually want to give you interrupt you right here because I just booked a wager on Cejudo at minus 190 on 5 times.
Oh, there you go. So Dominic Cruz is taking money. I mean, it makes sense.
If you have both, I was going to say usually you're going to go to 5 times for your favorites and Bovada for your dogs.
What was that again?
Yeah.
That's good advice, Greg. Repeat it.
If you're going to, when we're betting this card, if you're not with Jay in Jersey on the live ones, I would go, if you're tailing him on the favorites, go to 5 times. If you're going for the underdogs, go to Bovada.
All right. Hey, let's check out the chat. In the chat, we got Deer Slayer's back. What up, Deer? Rich G, MT13, D Money. A lot of the old gang coming back. Connor Butler in the chat. Welcome, Connor. Uriel Perez is in here. Hey, guys. Adam UES back with us. Welcome back, guys. It is fun. I think this is one of the first. It's just really, really fun to be back on the channel, the Sports Keg channel. Have some damn sports to talk about. So break down some cards, Jay, because I want to eat my proppers.
I'm going to go get my vodka.
Yeah.
You go get that vodka, Twatty.
I got the special cup.
I hope it's in a plastic bottle or don't even talk to me.
Jay, we got opposite weather right now. I'm seeing Twatty in that big jacket. It's like 90 degrees here.
Bro, it's like snow flurrying outside my house right now.
Yeah, you were telling me you left the window open. I couldn't even get to sleep till like 11 or 12 last night. I was trying to go to bed early. It's so hot in my house. I had to wait for it to cool off. So definitely a tale of two cities going on with the weather over here.
So
we split the difference where I'm at, and it's in the 60s.
Oh, that's not bad.
We did not escape COVID-19 completely because Jacare Souza tested positive for the coronavirus, so he will not be facing Uriah Hall tonight, which is unfortunate because I think it would have been a fun fight to watch. But we pressed on with 11 fights instead of 12. And the press release from the UFC was pretty clear. All systems go. They said that the system worked. They still have plans to have the card on Wednesday night. They still have plans to have the next card after that on next Saturday. So it's going to be a lot of UFC, man, in the short term at least, because we have 3 fight cards, including this one, in this coming week.
All right. Did you place a bet on this very first fight we're gonna have? It's Alvey, right? Is the first one on the card tonight?
It's the Sam Alvey Ryan Spann fight. Yeah, I mean, I think that Ryan Spann is a parlay piece. Sam Alvey doesn't really do anything for me. He hasn't done anything for me for a long time. I don't even think he deserves to be on the UFC roster anymore, personally.
Oh, wow.
I think that his time has come and gone. He sits in the pocket and he tries to find that one knockout punch that never seems to come, ever. So I like Ryan Spann. I think he has the potential to have a good UFC career. I think he's very much part of the new age of the UFC. I think he certainly takes care of Sam Alvey here. I'm not going to lay over $400 on Ryan Spann to get the job done, even though I do think he gets the job done. But he's certainly a parlay piece, in my opinion. Like if you don't feel like, no, I wouldn't lay 380 either. If you don't feel like laying $200 on Henry Cejudo, but you want to back him tonight, I mean, if you threw Ryan Spann in that parlay, it probably gets you down to around minus 120-ish. You know, like I think that would be a way to go. I think he's certainly parlay filler for sure.
Did you like the favorites too? Would you want to parlay them if you just want to do like a prelim parlay? Would you add Mitchell or I don't know if I'm pronouncing the name right, Luque? Is that
Price? Yeah, Vicente Luque and Nico Price. Well, I lean Charles Rosa at the price because I think the fight should be a pick, and I think that the hype around Bryce Mitchell is a little premature, and I think that public perception sways lines a lot of the time in MMA, and I think the public perception is off on Bryce Mitchell. So,
well, I'm really looking to bet dogs here. So, just off that, the fact that you like Rosa,
I got to tell you though, Dave, when Dave and I were talking, we always look for the value to grab dogs, but it looks like a lot of these favorites should get the job done. It's just a matter of whether or not you feel like laying the wood.
Okay, but would you say that with the craziness surrounding the camps, the fact that they're not training with the variety of people that they normally get, that it would lead itself to more upsets just in general? Because,
I mean, I guess it's possible. It's, I think that's possible. I think it's a fair point. I think that you can get, if Charles Rose is anywhere around plus 140, I think it's worth a half unit.
He's plus 160 on Bet Online right now.
Yeah, I mean, personally, what has Bryce Mitchell done? He beat Bobby Moffitt and he beat Matt Sales. Who gives a fuck? They suck. One of them's not even in the UFC anymore. The other one's on his way out. So, I mean, Charles Rose isn't a world beater, but in fairness, he fought Shane Burgos and Manny Bermudez, which is a lot better competition than what Bryce Mitchell has done in the UFC, in my opinion. So I think Dave leans the same way. I'm not sure. I have to see what Dave officially bet when he gets on, but him and I are 90% of the time are on the same exact side. So.
Yeah, I listened to the show you guys put out today. Were you guys opposite on any of them?
I don't. From everything that Dave and I talked about, I think we were on the same side of everything.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Now, some of them you both laid off and you lean different ways, but as far as actual plays, they seem to be syncing up. So that was kind of easy for us because we didn't have to decide who we wanted to back there. We could just agree with you guys.
Twatty, what do you think about the? Oh, who said that?
Yeah, I was just going to say, is anyone on Cerrone? I'm going Pettis, and I love Cerrone, but how quick did Cerrone look, or how old did he look last fight? He got old quick, didn't he?
Yes, I think they're both past their prime, but I do think that
hung on a little bit. Yeah.
I think Donald Cerrone is a really prideful guy, and he was probably really embarrassed about what happened in that Conor fight. So I think he shows up, and I think that Pettis beat him in 2013, and I think that he probably wants to get that one back. I think the fight deserves to be a pick, in my opinion.
What is it?
I think
Cerrone's a slight dog. You're getting plus money. I kind of like that side for betting. Cerrone's lost lately, but the level of competition has been ridiculous.
Yeah, he's fought three of the best fighters in the world in his last 3 fights.
Yeah.
Ferguson,
I'm
McGregor,
and yeah. I'm going to take Pettis in that.
So what's Pettis' path to victory there, right? Cerrone can win striking or just win a decision with superior.
They're both very similar. They could either submit each other, they could either knock each other out. I mean, they're both very similar fighters. It's just about who's more shop worn. I don't know, man. At plus 125, it's dog or pass for me.
But what about the fact that Anthony Pettis has a really cool first name and Donald Cerrone has a bitch first name?
I mean, they call him Cowboy. How dare you?
Well, I mean, but I mean, how are you going to be like, oh, I want to bet on a guy named Donald or a guy named Anthony when everyone knows that Anthony's a far superior name? So the bet should probably be Anthony Pettis, right?
Nobody calls him Donald. Everybody calls him Cowboy.
Doesn't matter what you call him. His mother, when she pushed him out of her cooter all those years ago, wrote on that birth certificate Donald.
So have you transitioned from picking fighters geographically from where they come from to now first names? Is that how we do it now?
I don't know if we're going to do it like that permanently. I just wanted something fucking stupid to say about the fight.
And one thing that we were doing was just fading the mohawk, like in the prelims when we didn't know the guys. Just fade the guy with the mohawk. It worked pretty well.
Yeah. Hey, Ian, Viper's got a good question. Oh, sorry, Jay, go ahead.
No, I was just saying.
Go ahead, Jay.
I was just going to say hello to our guys in the chat. That's all. Go ahead, buddy.
I was just saying the great question to start. Viper, my only question is how drunk is Ant going to get tonight?
I would say, considering that we haven't done a show in a while and it's a Saturday night, I'm going to go with slightly above moderately inebriated.
And you guys got to remember too. You got to remember too that I'm essential. So I'm still working a full work week. So on Saturday, man, I need to unwind. It's my weekend. You know, all of you unessentials. I mean, you've been on a week. You've had a weekend for like a month and a half now. But us essentials, it's still my weekend, man. So I gotta unwind.
I've been working.
Have you been working?
3.5 rants.
I've been working for a month. Yeah.
You've been working, Twatty?
Yeah.
That's good. And I told you, you're not only an essential worker, you're essential to this show. Just come here and hang out and break my balls like you do.
Just a little bit more on this quick sidetrack that we're doing here because seriously, the first fight isn't for like another 40 fucking minutes. I have noticed that some states are talking about opening back up. All right. And that's great for the economy. I don't know what's going to do with the COVID-19. If everyone's going to get the COVID-19 and die of it, whatever. You know, we all have something, right? But I've noticed some states are going to start opening back up. That means a lot of you non-essentials out there are going to be getting back out on the roads for the first time in a while. So I just want to let everybody know, all you non-essentials, that the average speed on the interstate in major cities right now is 85 miles an hour. So please,
I just want to point out. I want to point out that Max sent me a message. Max sent me a message that says, "Are you going to give Ant full service or just a hand job?" I guess I can't compliment you anymore. There's that.
Until Jake gets his teeth fixed up front, he's more than welcome to give me full service. But enough of that disgusting shit, because I just want to say the average speed on the interstate right now is 85 miles an hour, even during rush hour. So people, when you go back to work, don't fuck this up. That's the new normal. So if you're going to be, if you don't know how to merge, if you're scared of traffic, if you're like, well, I remember we all went 50 back before this COVID thing. No, 85 people. Don't fuck us up. In fact, I was going 85 the entire way home yesterday, and I got passed 5 times. So some people are going like 95. It's like the goddamn German Autobahn out there right now, dude. So if you're going back to work, if you haven't been on the roads in a while, please keep that in mind. the speed limits, I mean, the posted speed limit is still the same, but the average speed's gone up like 20 miles per hour. The cops don't give a shit. No one's getting pulled over. So try and keep up.
All right, so Dave is going to be on after the Fight Pass prelims are over because I don't know, something with his laptop. So he'll be on at 8 o'clock from 8 o'clock on, basically. But I asked him if he wants me to give out any Fight Pass bets. I'm just going to see if he gets back to me. But I'll give out, my plays as I'm going on. OG Johnson says, Jay, I need your help. Span, Luque, Esparza, Cejudo, Cater, and Ngannou parlay. I think Span gets it done. I think Luque gets it done, although you always have to take a look at a dog at plus 200 or higher when they have the power of Nico Price. That being said, I don't think that Vicente Luque has been knocked out in the UFC. So I would not bet Luque as a single bet. But I guess I don't mind it in a parlay. But Nico Price is live. The Carla Esparza and Michelle Waterson fight, I've been going back and forth on, man, all week. And I was talking to Dave, and he kind of felt the same way as me, like seesawing back and forth a little bit. I think that, if you can get Michelle Waterson, does anybody have the odds right now on Michelle Waterson?
So it depends on Bovada. She's plus 115, so that's probably the best. You probably get better than that.
Yeah, I see plus 125. Yeah, I mean, I think that if you can get Michelle Waterson in the plus 130 to plus 140 range, maybe I would take a shot on her because if Carla Esparza isn't effective wrestling, which is all she knows how to do, she's really not a striker. If she can't get on the inside and get Michelle Waterson down, she's cooked, because Michelle Waterson is much better on the feet than Carla Esparza is. The question is, can she get inside? Maybe she can, but I think that the fight deserves to be more of a pick, personally. So I guess it would be dog or pass, in my opinion, there. OG, Cejudo, I'm heavily invested in. Calvin Cater, I think he gets the job done. I might single bet it, or I might throw him in a parlay. I'm not sure. Francis Ngannou should be favored in the fight, but Rosenstruck should not be anywhere near what he is. You can get him right now at plus 230, which is very disrespectful for a kickboxer that's 76-8 lifetime. So I think Dave and I are going to take a shot on Rosenstruck at the plus price, even though we probably expect him to lose, but he's a really live dog. So
on 5 dimes, I'm looking at Rosenstruck at plus 210.
Yeah, I mean, anything over $2, I think he should be in the more like plus 170 range. But, I mean, Francis Ngannou looks like he came out of a fucking comic book, a science experiment that went wrong, like I said on our main card breakdown. He looks like a freak. But, I mean, I'm telling you, Rosenstruck odd.
Well, you say he looks like he came out of a comic book. That means he's ripped.
But he gasses way early.
Yeah, he does. Those muscles.
Legendarily early.
Yeah, I like Rosenstruck in that one. On the ones that you talked about with Esparza, Jay, I still think that, we're saying if Esparza can't take Karate Hottie down, but I think that's a pretty big if. Waterson doesn't have the best takedown defense against like a dedicated wrestler. I like Esparza there. We'll talk about Cruz Cejudo later. We have plenty of time for that. On Stevens, though, what about him coming in 5.5 pounds overweight? That made me want to take Stevens.
Yeah, I mean, he'll come in as a lightweight, definitely. Yeah, but Calvin Cater is far superior, I think, personally. And let's be honest, Jeremy Stevens is starting to show the age. He looked bad against Yair Rodriguez. He looked bad against Magomed Sharipov. So I think that he's, he might be only 1 year older than Calvin Cater, but in fight years, he's 100 years older.
Yeah. It always seems like when the guys miss weight, these guys are so close in ability and athletic talent. Sometimes 2-3 pounds is a lot. 5.5 is just, I can't believe that fight's still going on.
I don't know if they are that close though in terms of talent level at this point, because Jeremy Stevens, I think Jeremy Stevens is a good striker inside the pocket, but at range, I don't think he's a good striker at all. I think Calvin Kattar is far more fundamental a kickboxer than Jeremy Stevens is. He's got a huge reach on him. I think that he's slowly becoming in the elite of the featherweight division personally. And we know that Jeremy Stevens is a gatekeeper, right? So Calvin Kattar's going to have to get the job done against a featherweight gatekeeper that happens to be at lightweight right now. So
yeah, that's my main concern on that fight. I would just kind of leave that off for that reason. I mean, 5.5 pounds is a lot.
You know what though, Spread? A lot of times missing weight is a bad sign.
Yeah, sometimes it is too, but
yeah,
I don't know. It always seems that the being heavy is such an advantage.
Avi says Stevens has lost 17 times.
I didn't realize that.
In fairness, he has fought the best in the world for like the last 10 years. Aldo, Frankie Edgar, Max Holloway, and Dustin Poirier, right? And on and on and on and on. So
I didn't realize that though. I would have thought it would be like more like 10 or 12. I didn't. That is a lot of losses. But you're right. I mean, he's fought. You name it. Anyone who has a name, he's fought him.
Yep. Sean coming in with the Managua money line plus 115. I'm going to assume that's soccer because it's Sean.
Yeah.
You guys have no idea what he did during
that is.
During the quarantine. He was giving out winner after winner. Well, we're still in quarantine, but winner after winner was the last month. He probably was 40-20 for the month. He was just killing it.
He's a good capper, man. He's a good
What's that?
capper.
You're in quarantine?
Yeah, like the obscure soccer was still going on or something.
We all had to go to a state that believes in freedom.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, I haven't been in quarantine. Our state's not shut down.
Nicaraguan soccer, he was betting. Speaking of
soccer,
who's the guy that used to come in here and bust our balls in the chat? What was his name? What company? He sells picks. I don't remember. But he's selling that Nicaraguan soccer packages. Like, come on. You're an expert on Nicaraguan soccer? John probably is because he's a soccer nerd and loves it, but...
Hey, Jay, I do have a question, though, because I'm looking at this card and I'm trying to build a parlay here. So what about Ryan Spann?
Mm-hmm.
And then Michelle Watterson and Carla Esperanza over 2.5 rounds. It's minus 460. Yeah, I mean, that's going the distance, right? It's a chick fight.
Yeah, I would say we know 85% of those fights go the distance.
All right, so over 2.5 on that one. And give me something else to throw in there because that's a minus 380 and a minus 460. So that ain't even. I need something else to.
What does that get you to?
Oh, I'm not sure yet. I got to see. I'm on 5 dimes right now, so I want to add one more in there. Well, Vicente Luque, he would have win. He's minus 250. That's a big.
I mean, he should win, but yeah, I mean, I think Nico Price hits hard enough where he's live. Yeah, I mean, he's live. But, I mean, Luque should win.
What about this Fabricio Verdum? He's minus 310. Is Alexi Olejnik?
How do you pronounce
Fabricio Verdum?
Verdum? It's a fucking W. Is he like German or something? German.
I think he's Brazilian.
He's Brazilian. I mean, well, in that case, all right, I'll put him there. Minus 310 is Alexei Olenek live dog?
I don't think so. I mean, I think that if Fabricio Verdum is anywhere near where he was in 2018 before he got popped for the 1-year suspension by USADA, I think he wins this fight for fun. But we haven't seen him since 2018. Consigliere says Esparza has improved striking, and the real variables are the damage Waterson took in the JJ fight and the mental letdown when you lose the fight. That would have given her a shot at the belt. I mean, I think Esparza's improved striking is debatable. I think that I'm not really happy with Carla Esparza's stamina and gas tank because she got destroyed in the third round of that Alexa Grasso fight, specifically because she was so out of breath.
All right, Jamie, here it is. I'll give you the number.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. But so Verdum, Spawn, and then Michelle Waterson, Carla Esparza over 2.5 rounds. It pays plus 105.
That's not bad.
All right, I'll put it in. I need a little action here. And basically, I just wanted to throw Ryan Spawn in a parlay because that's the first fight. So I want to come out the gate wanting somebody to win.
Here's a little controversial take. I think that there's a good chance. Fuck you. I think there's a good chance that the Rosenstruck and Ngannou fight goes over 1.5 rounds. What do you think about that, Twatty?
Yeah, what's that bet?
Over
if you don't know.
Over 1.5 is plus 110. Oftentimes, yeah, but oftentimes when you have two monsters, right? They tend to respect. They tend to respect each other's power and size each other up for the majority of the first round. I think that there's a good chance that if that happens, it's going to go over 1.5 rounds, like the Ngannou-Lewis fight, where they fucking just bounced up.
No, I agree, Jet. But I was just hoping to get more than that. Is all I was saying. I was hoping, maybe 140, but.
Sean sees plus 125.
Sean, first, minus 120. Yeah, that's kind of where I'd rather be on that. I could easily see that going 2 rounds. I mean, if Ngannou tries to come out and knock him out and doesn't, he's going to slow down in rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think you, but what I do think is you either take Rosenstruck at the plus money, or you take the over 1.5 rounds at like plus 125.
I like that.
I think this first fight, Ryan Spann, Sam Alvey, if you look at how slow both those guys move initially, I think it's got a great shot to go over 1.5 rounds at minus 150.
That's actually a more fun rate if you want to just have action on the fight, because we haven't been able to bet a live sporting event for 2 months.
Yeah, I might take a shot. On Sam Alvey, Ryan Spann over 1.5 rounds.
I think I'm going to as well.
Twatty, what's your favorite bet of the night?
Cejudo. I mean, I would have laid 350 probably on Cejudo. I cannot see Dominic Cruz having anything for Cejudo. He's on a roll. The guy is jacked. He's an Olympian. Dominic Cruz looks old. I mean, he's crafty and skilled and has tricks, but he's got nothing for Cejudo.
I said if I was setting that line, I would have set it at minus 375.
Exactly, and that's what I would have paid almost that. Yep. This is one of my biggest bets of the year. I mean, you're talking $500 for me. That's a lot of money. So,
well, you and Dave are fucking riding that boat together, bro. Spread. Yeah. What's your favorite bet of the night?
If you include the odds, I like taking DeCastro over Hardy at plus 176. I think that I don't think Hardy's ready for this. I think he's kind of been, groomed for this position, and now it's like, okay, time to sink or swim. And I think he's going to sink.
I don't disagree. I listen. I'm not running to the window to bet DeCastro, but I do think that he's a very live dog to beat Greg Hardy. So yeah. I kind of agree with that. What do you think about the Cejudo Dominic Cruz fight?
So, I mean, I agree with you guys, but I'm not going to bet it because, number one, if you do want to take Cejudo, it's a lot of money to lay. And then I was just thinking, right? Like, a lot of the reason we're on Cejudo is just assuming that Cruz regressed, right? But if I could tell you, like, hey, I've got eyes in his camp. I've seen him. That's so funny.
I just read
Sean has a Sean's comment might already win comment of the night. I'm so stoked for this. My wife said, if you're watching this entire show, just to let you know, you're choosing MMA over sex. Let's go. I better win some cheddar.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I love it.
That's pretty funny.
I love it.
Just to sum up my point real quick, though, if I knew that Dominic Cruz was at his best, right? Like if I told you I know Dominic Cruz is at his top peak level, you would pick Cruz, right?
Dominic Cruz from 2011 against Henry Cejudo from 2020. I would take a serious look at Dom. I probably would stay off the fight and lean towards Cruz. Yeah.
I mean, he's gone through these layoffs before. He's got this really awkward style that's hard to prepare for. Just at the number, I don't know. I mean, if it was a 50-50 fight, I'd take Cejudo and wouldn't even think twice. But I think the price is a little high here against a fighter of Cruz's caliber.
I think that off almost a 4-year layoff, when 4 years ago you weren't even good enough to beat Cody Garbrandt, is a bad sign.
Yeah, look bad. In my opinion, Cruz in his prime against Cejudo, the way Cejudo's fighting right now, I still take Cejudo, even in Cruz in his prime.
Wow. Okay. That's a strong statement. And I'm not getting involved in that one. I'm just telling you why I was scared to jump on Cejudo. I've seen Cruz come off these layoffs before, look pretty good against Dillashaw. Yeah. I think Garbrandt was just a terrible matchup for him.
I think that Dominic Cruz has the most unorthodox best footwork in the history of the sport.
He does, yeah.
Yeah, and I think he's really hard to prepare for.
No, you're right. He's definitely awkward.
So, and then also with everything going on, you're not going to get like the ideal camp where you might be able to get guys in to simulate what he does a little better.
Fathead says, I love it. You guys are awesome. Sure glad the Sports Keg is back while I'm on the road on the West Coast on the I-5. Thank you for watching, buddy. We appreciate it.
Fathead would not mind letting us know right now what the average speed of the cars is on I-5.
Where are you at on I-5? Are you anywhere near me?
Well, it's I-5 run from like San Diego up to
Seattle, yeah.
Okay, so it goes all the way up there.
105 people watching right now. Thanks for watching.
Awesome, love it.
Yeah, we got 105 people, and we don't even have Dave in here yet. Oh, wow, the rates are going to go through the roof once the actual good MMA capper shows up.
Can we set the over-under at $50 for my DoorDash is the question. Who's winning that bet? You guys going over or under?
Well, are you going with the home record?
I don't know, but I'm hungry as shit, and DoorDash will rob you. So
no, do you have Dash Pass?
I do have the Dash Pass.
It's not. It's normally like I get food for two of us for like $40.
No, the Dash Pass is huge. It is.
Yeah, it takes the free delivery. That's like $4 off the top right there. And then
no, you're right. Yep.
I just want to go on record by saying that I put thousands of dollars in Anthony's pocket with my shitty MMA capping.
What? I mean,
and your NASCAR.
You put thousands of dollars in my pocket, and the only thing you got in your pockets is pasta.
I mean, these are like really hurtful comments.
Whatever, dude. Shut the fuck up. You got like penny in your pasta, or you got like penny in your pocket right now, don't you? Just reach in there.
But I am gonna eat some French bread pizza later on.
French bread.
I am. Oh, and I was watching CNN, and I saw something like they're hoping MLB spring training in June and the season starting 4th of July weekend. What do you guys think about that?
Please.
The only thing I think is I haven't paid attention to anything sports related for like a month and a half. So this is all news to me. Like the level of depression I had when the sports went away. You know, I was like, oh man, and I just haven't really paid any attention to it. So if it's happening, that's going to be great. I have to bust out my notes that I had on all the teams because I spent all that work fucking prepping for the MLB season, and then wait a minute, no fucking MLB season because COVID-19 pissed me off. Really pissed me off.
Pittsburgh's now in yellow anyway, as of yesterday. Pennsylvania, most of Pennsylvania's in yellow now. So I can't believe that I haven't been to a bar in fucking 2 months. This is terrible.
Oh God. Yeah, it's so boring. Like my state's not on a lockdown like some other states, but like all the non-essential businesses are closed. I mean, you can go to restaurants, but it's all takeout. Like you can't sit down at a restaurant and have a drink anymore. Like the bars are all closed. So.
Casino.
Oh my God. Yes. Like I cannot believe how much money I have in my bank account now this last 2 months because the casinos are all closed.
I know. I've been spending it on DoorDash though, but other than that,
I was like looking at my bank account, and you paid all the bills and stuff, and I'm like, there's a suspicious amount of extra money in this checking account here. I got like trying to do some investigations. I'm like, did we get a raise? No. Did I hit bonus? No. I'm like, the casino's have been closed for 2 months. Who knew?
David B asked about a great prop. What's your take on both fighters to be knocked down at 9-1 in the Ferguson Gaethje fight? I think there is an excellent chance that both fighters get knocked down in that fight.
Oh my God, yeah, 9-1 in that fight. Oh my God, yeah.
Where did you bet that?
It's looking Poirier against Gaethje. That'd be a good one right there. That probably happened 3 or 4 times in the Poirier Gaethje fight.
When is the last time that Tony Ferguson was in a fight where at some point in that fight both guys weren't knocked down?
9-1. Wow, that's nice.
Rich G says I've been spending my casino money on sports cards. What do you mean, like Upper Deck?
We opened you wouldn't believe it. We opened a sports cards channel in the Discord, and it's blowing up.
As what? As an investment?
Yeah. I've probably spent a couple grand in the last couple weeks doing it.
Really?
Yeah, because everyone's saying
why is that money not being invested in the cryptocurrency market right now, bro?
Well, I thought it was coming back myself, and then this Gary V guy, who I didn't really know, but I guess he's like real popular public speaker. He's been just touting it for the last year or two, so everyone's cards have been going up. So I'm trying to jump in, and me and Rich have been trying, and a couple other guys have been trying. So that's what we've been doing for the last couple of weeks.
Do I need to break out my sports card collection and see if
you need to? You need to.
I mean, it's in a box in my basement that I haven't touched in 15, 16 years. But I mean, you got
sweetheart,
I got like Peyton Manning rookie cards in there and shit. I don't know if those valuable.
Oh,
Ronnie
no.
Lofton in the house. My God.
Waddy, the reason I wrote that is because my buddy is the CM Magic in that one. And I just sent him the link because he was subscribed to the other channel. And he's really big on the trading card market too. Last time he came over, he was talking to me about loading up on Zion rookie cards and things like that. So I was writing to him basically because he's real sharp on that market too.
If there's anyone watching, hit me up. I'm buying. If anyone's trying to dump their cards, I'm buying. Hit me up on Twitter.
But I don't know, like the crypto market. I like when you talk about the crypto market, Jay. But when you like a lot of these crypto touts that you see, it's like you come off as batshit crazy. Like a lot of them are, I just don't think a lot of them understand economics. I don't know. They're like, oh, the crash of the economy, put everything into Bitcoin. Like, 'cause my brother, he did like computer software stuff for a while. And he pointed out, he's like, the actual like Bitcoin and all that stuff, he's like, that's not really the point of it. It's just like the blockchain technologies that they do, like the encryption stuff. He's like, that's kind of like what makes it. That's the most interesting part about it, but the actual coin or token.
Right. Well, that's why Ethereum is going to end up being really valuable one day.
Yeah.
But that wallet that I pinned to the top of my Twitter account is up $13,000
Nice.
since like 38 days ago.
$13,000, man.
Yeah.
Can I borrow $13,000?
No. How dare you? It was Fugazi anyway, remember? I don't make any money.
What?
I bet in funny money. Like, my big bet on Cejudo is Monopoly money.
Yeah, let's say you do not have you have not made $13,000 in the crypto markets in the last 8 days.
I haven't bet $1. I don't even know. I barely know what Bitcoin is.
Exactly.
Yep.
Exactly.
All right. So I thought we were going to start at 6:30, but I guess it's 7 o'clock now because the Uriah Hall fight is canceled. So we're about 12 minutes away until the first fight. And
Wasn't Uriah just going to lose anyways? Isn't he like 60?
No,
Uriah Hall.
Yeah,
Uriah favorite.
Uriah. Yeah, you're thinking of Uriah Faber.
Oh, the wrong. How the fuck is there more than one Uriah?
So, Dave, as far as the prelims,
no, how is there more than one Uriah? What the?
I don't fucking know, bro. How am I supposed to answer that question?
Is that like what country is he from? Is that like Steve over there or something? Like, there's more than one
American. They're both American.
They're both American? That's not like
Uriah's from my hometown.
Oh my god. That's not like they're not from like Yugoslavia or some shit where every other
Uriah Hall's from your area, right? Isn't he a New York kid, Jay?
I'm not sure.
Wow.
You could be right. Dave is on inside the distance at -125 in this fight. Makes a ton of sense to me. Makes a ton of sense to me, even though I do think they probably get over 1.5 rounds. I definitely see Spann ending this fight by probably submission, if I had to guess, at some point in the fight. What's Spann by submission at?
Let me look it up.
Plus 320. Wow.
I got plus 350 on Bovada.
Plus 350? Yeah, and he's like plus 150 by knockout around there.
I got 40 for knockout on Bovada.
Yeah, I mean, he could end it any way he wants, I think. Sam Alvey is just cooked. I think he's cooked.
I think Dave's backstage. Oh, he can't come on, my bad.
No, he's not backstage. He likes Carla Esparza by decision at plus 105. That's another fight that is on the undercard. And he likes Anthony Pettis by knockout at plus 255.
Dave lost his Xbox cable. You're probably the only person that lost an Xbox cable during quarantine. Everyone else I know is like, I haven't played video games for 10 years. And they've been playing them like crazy.
I think that Anthony Pettis fight could go either way. It wouldn't shock me if Cerrone won. It wouldn't shock me if Pettis won. Wouldn't shock me if Esparza won. Wouldn't shock me if Waterson won. I think they're really close fights. Ryan Spann inside the distance, huh, Dave?
I get nothing on the prelims.
I mean, I don't think it's a bad bet. I'm not seeing minus 125 though.
Span inside the distance.
Yeah, what do you got there?
Hold on, let me. Stupid 5 guys is making me sign back in again.
Yeah, they lock you out in like 3 minutes. You have like 180 seconds.
Are you serious?
I'm exaggerating, but they're by far the quickest to log you out.
Yeah, they like blocked me out like 3 times already since we started the show. But I have that fucking number memorized by the time this is over.
Oh, that's Megan O'Leary, Max. She's hot, and she's married to Bermudez. She is hot, though. I'll give you that.
Jay, I sent you a message. So what would I'm looking at? I'm logged back in now because stupid thing.
I sent you guys a message as well.
What's
yeah, I don't even know how to change that. I had to look.
Oh, Jay, you want to know the bet of the night, the one that can't lose, and the one that we should probably put our entire bankrolls on? I found it on here.
What?
What's that?
Let me go down. It is going to be Waterson, and where is it? I had it earlier. No, hold on, let me find it again. It's minus. It's the chick fight, okay? I
Yeah.
the names already. Yes, the chick fight. Round 2 starts is only a very crisp minus 1153.
There you go.
Jesus.
So, I mean, if you want
Probably
to
still value on that.
So if you want to risk $111.53 to pick up a quick Alexander Hamilton,
You're basically laying minus 1100 that neither of them like rolls an ankle or blows out a knee in the first round.
I mean, if you lay 11,000, bro, that's like picking up a crisp $1,000 off the ground.
yeah, all you have to do is have a used Honda Civic in your betting account.
I mean,
I was making it more appealing to the masses of laying $111 to pick up $10.
you know how I do.
I know. Well, and I know that I say that jokingly, but you and I did lay minus 900 on one of those before.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, like you actually, what did you actually lay?
Your
1,200.
biggest one. No, didn't you guys lay even more on that? The guy won't get corona.
Yeah, but then it got canceled because we laid whatever, because it was already announced that it was Mike Pence. It was already announced that Mike Pence already came out and said, I don't got corona, but the bet was still up on 5 times. It was like minus 1,500 or whatever. So I just emptied my entire 5 times account on the bet, and then they canceled it and refunded my money.
Yeah, the lowest I ever laid was the minus 900 on Mayweather McGregor. And I'll tell you what, I was pretty nervous those first 2 rounds. It's like, what is going on?
That was before Jay and I started the channel. So I was actually at a friend's house watching the fights, and there was actually a dude there who bet me even money on McGregor, and I took Mayweather. He just said, "Yeah, just dude, straight up, $20." I'm stealing your $20. Yeah, like my friend.
had to like 180 to get that.
Yeah, like my friend's sister was there, so she just held the $20 for us while we watched the fight. You know, like, ow! I don't know why. She's like, "I'll hold the money for you guys." And we pulled out our $20. He's like, "Yeah, straight up, I think McGregor." And I'm like, and I told him, like, you know, like Mayweather's minus 800 in Vegas right now. He's like, "I don't know what that means, but I like McGregor." I'm like, oh, okay. So I probably like the only person on the planet that was able to get Floyd Mayweather at even money, but it's for $20. So it wasn't like. I swear to God, though, if the Five Dimes or somebody had it at even money, I would have fucking unloaded every single savings account I had on the planet on it.
All right, so Dave's got span inside the distance at minus 125, but I see minus 140. So I put that at the bottom of the screen for anybody that's looking to get involved. I am going to bet Orion Span Henry Cejudo parlay at minus 120.
Oh, I'll give my parlay. I put it in on Five Dimes. It is Fabricio Verdun, Watterson, Esparza over 2.5 rounds, and Ryan Span. It's all parlayed at plus 105. So that's Verdun to win, Span to win, and Watterson, Esparza over 2.5 rounds parlay.
Max asked if I was going to bet a fight for a round 2 start, what would it be? It would be that chick fight, Max. I think.
It is minus 1,100 though, so it's.
Yeah, it's ridiculously priced.
Should I just throw $110 on it for shits and giggles?
No, that's a waste.
It's not a waste when I get $10 after 5 minutes.
That's your DoorDash.
Yeah, I mean, $10 for 5 minutes work. I mean, how many people on this planet make that kind of money?
Not
That's
many.
like, hold on, that is, I don't know, like $150 an hour, maybe.
I mean, if you're looking for a free meal, I guess.
Hey, Matt, would you do that? Throw $110 on that?
No, there's not enough value there, but
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's definitely going to go to the second round, but no, there's not
Dave
enough
said,
value.
"What's wrong with Ant's mic?" I don't know, bro. It's not on. I totally get you. I don't hear him as good as normal. I'm not going to bet that Bryce Mitchell-Charles Rosa fight, but I do lean Charles Rosa at plus 140.
I threw a couple hundred on Rosa and Jay after you talked about it.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bad bet, man.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to go over all the fights, but those were the fighters that I really had no base to start with. So, and there was 11 to go over, and I hadn't done it for a while. You forget how long you spend on each fight, you know.
I mean, this should be pretty fucking cut and dry. If Sam Alvey gets the job done today, when he hasn't looked good in fucking 5 years, I'm going to be sick to my stomach.
I don't know, Kenny. That's a close one. I'm staying off of that.
I like Esparza.
Yeah.
I like Esparza a lot.
I think, personally, I think it could go either way. I mean, I understand why somebody's on Esparza, and I understand why anybody's on Michelle Waterson.
Alex, what is Cejudo at now?
230.
Down to minus 182, Avi says.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Minus 182? I got to re-up.
Do you think that's just casual money coming in on Cruz, Jay? Because they know not as much
Well, yeah, I'm sure he's still got name. I mean, he's one of the greatest bantamweight fighters of all time.
Right.
So he's got a lot of name recognition for sure. I don't see that though. DraftKings has minus 230. Bet365 has minus 200.
Right,
Sean's giving me FanDuel. I can do FanDuel.
Why didn't I? Wow, bro. Why didn't I re-up in FanDuel?
And bet online, you got minus 189.
He's saying 190 and 230 at DraftKings. That's 40 cents.
I took all my money out when we had no sports, so I only threw I threw like I don't know, like 8,000 into the Bet365 and DraftKings account, but I didn't do anything at FanDuel. Fuck FanDuel, they limit me. Fuck that place. I'm off that.
Jay, I'm definitely. Am I wrong to re-up here?
Bro, you know my opinion.
Dude, so Bet Online and Bookmaker have like a 40-cent difference. Bet Online's got minus 189, actually 30 cents. And then he's minus 222 on Bookmaker. Let me see what 5 Dimes got, because it's like Ant was thinking they log you out every 2 minutes.
Here we go, boys.
Down to minus 185 at 5 Dimes. Minus 200 on Bovada. All right, guys, I'll be right back right before they get started. I'm going to get all ready.
I'm in 190 FanDuel.
That a boy.
Ooh, that's my biggest bet in a while. So now I did 5 and another 1.
I want to take a shot on Ryan Spann by submission at plus 320. He could easily knock Alvey down and take his back. I mean, he put the last guy that he fought into a guillotine and ended it. Why can't he get a submission on Sam Alvey?
No, I'm with you. I hear you.
Right?
Yeah. I like that, Bernie. I don't have a problem with that. That's nice. Ants, I think, waiting.
I'm gonna take a very small shot on Spann by submission, and I'll back that bet up with him just to win on the money line. So either if he doesn't win by submission but he wins, I'll break even. If he does win by submission, I'll make a decent nut in the first fight.
Hey, I just wanted I went out to test my microphone. Is it working better? Does it sound different?
Oh yeah, you sound better now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's why I popped off. I didn't want to test the mic while on air. That would have been stupid. So all right.
How good is this first fight compared to every other first preliminary fight? It's crazy. This is an awesome card.
Oh, wait, I got money on this fight, right? Yeah, I bet on Spann, right? Sam Alvey's the guy who's going to lose, right?
Yeah, I bet on Spann just to win, and I bet him to win by submission. So as long as he wins, I'll break even. If he wins by submission, I'll make a nice nut at plus 320.
Oh wow, you're going for the big stuff, huh?
Let's go. Fuck
Jay,
you,
where are you guys right now on your stream? Do you have Sam Alvey
Right now, Ryan Spann is walking out to the cage like he already knows he won the fight.
Fuck, I'm behind.
Yeah,
What about you guys?
You're way ahead of me.
It's like what Jay said. Ryan Spann's walking out there like, yeah, I'm going to win.
So Ian,
B
you
in the house. What's up, Tony B?
love Tony. So I'm on Sling. That's probably why I'm behind. Shit.
Oh, Jay Blaze said plus 550 on FanDuel for him to win by submission. Fuck. Am I going to have to put money in FanDuel today? Jesus.
When do you have money in FanDuel? I thought
Why did you take the money out?
I took out like $27K because I didn't want it sitting in there.
You took out like $27?
Yeah, like $27. I didn't want it sitting in there. I figured I'd rather have it in my savings account. When sports comes back, I'll put it back.
Yeah, because you want that interest on that $27 in your savings account.
Right, but I was so mad at FanDuel for not allowing me to bet live NFL props anymore because I raped them. That I'm boycotting FanDuel.
Let's help out our monetization here and try not to say raped.
Assaulted?
Yeah, you assaulted them.
I assaulted them with NFL player props. Gas station sushi in the house. My guy. Yes. Oh, you had a huge day today at Tampa and Gulfstream Park. That's awesome, man. I'm happy. Did any of you guys hit the Rainbow Six?
He's crawling into the ring like that chick from The Exorcist crawled down those stairs.
Yeah, you're a little bit ahead of me. I just got the crawl right now.
The worst thing you ever want on a stream is Anthony ahead of you. Because
Good thing is today you probably won't pay attention to the fights.
If I got money on the fucking fight, am I supposed to like not have?
Yeah, you're supposed
reactions?
to be respectful.
I try to be respectful, but at some point, if you have like a few $100 on a fight and the dude knocks the son of a bitch out, I mean, you could try to be respectful all you want, but I'm going to go. Like, what do you want from me?
Let's
get a better fucking internet feed. Shit.
Listen, settle down.
Hey, Sam Alvey always been at 205, or did you do a lot at 185?
Let's go. 150 people watching.
Ken Peacock wants to know if I'm worse than Costa Rican cable. No, I'm not. Mr. and Mr. Costa Rican cable ruined shit a lot more than I did.
How dare you talk about Gordon Flash Watson like that? How dare you?
Dude, for a fucking 2 fucking months, they were 5 minutes ahead of us on every goddamn NFL card. And then he had the balls to get pissy at me because I was 5 seconds ahead of him on an NFL game during the playoffs. He's like, oh, you're 5 seconds ahead of me, mate. That's very disrespectful of you to cheer.
Flash,
I'm like, motherfucker, you were alive for this.
Flash, if you're listening, bro, you're still good in my book, Flash.
No, I love Flash, but that was just kind of like, I'm like, you got salty with me because I'm like 10 seconds ahead of you when I literally sat here for 3 fucking months where you were like literally 80 seconds ahead of me on Monday Night Football every night. And we're more than willing to cheer and holler way ahead of the play for everybody else. So it's
all right, here we go.
All right, let's watch this fight.
Sorry, that's me. Shit. Hold on.
What's the matter?
No,
the feedback?
There. Yeah, I got it. I got rid of it.
I mean, the feedback's always you.
Early takedown by Ryan Spann going to work.
Well, I'm glad you and I are on the same part of it, Jay. So
my fight hasn't even started yet. Come on, Jay.
Dude, we're like 35 seconds into the fight, dude.
Yeah.
They're at like 4 minutes.
Swati, are you streaming or are you watching ESPN?
I'm streaming. Actually, that's a good point. Let me just watch it.
I just have an ESPN tab on my computer open, so that's what I'm watching right now is the fight. They're holding hands, though. It's kind of boring right now.
I'm surprised that you're streaming and you're like live, man. Normally, you're a little behind when you stream.
Well, I'm always streaming ESPN because I don't have cable.
He wants that submission, bro. Get that back. That's a standing arm triangle. Oh, my bad, buddy.
Yeah, you're way ahead of me too, Jay.
He looks like this Alvey guy doesn't look like he's in a good spot.
That is very perceptive, Anthony.
Yeah, Alvey, like you can see in his face, he's like, fuck. Like he's trying to bitch punch him in the side, but doesn't really seem to be doing much.
So that's funny because obviously when
look at his face, dude. He can't breathe.
Oh yeah, it's an arm triangle.
He's as red as an apple.
Stand up though, so I don't know how you would try and get out of this from standing.
He's as red as an apple, dude. This might be it soon. Look at him.
Yeah, to try and hold this off for 3 minutes is gonna be pretty hard.
Oh, he let him go? Why'd you do that? He had him.
This is for gas station Susie. Susie, I got the good stuff. Crown.
Yeah. Is that a plastic bottle?
Oh, hell yeah, it's plastic.
That was lucky for the over. I thought Alvey was going to tap there.
Bro, I had him, but I have span by submission. That would have been a beautiful hit to start the night.
Yeah, it looked like he had $9. Like when Ant said it too, I was surprised. I said he gave that up.
Yeah, like look at the color's already back to his face.
The only thing I can think is that he gassed out on his arms and he didn't want to just completely gas out and not get this up.
I mean, this is a joke, bro. Come on, Sam. I mean,
yeah, I think I got Span in the. Whoa, whoa, calm down there, buddy.
Alvey looks gassed already.
Well, I mean, he just got choked for fucking a minute and a half straight. Let's see if there's a live money lines right now for this.
This is what I expected, though. This is why I kind of like the over. Very slow, very like prodding.
Ooh,
Nobody's got good footwork.
Five Dimes doesn't have a live lineup for this unless
No, do you have a Bovado account, Ant? If you're going to go live for these,
I mean,
no.
You should have live betting once the main card starts.
Sam landed a nice overhead there with like a minute 20 left.
Hey, Cody AV, what up? Cody in the chat. Welcome back, Cody.
Yeah,
Cody says, finally some real sports back. Looking forward to enjoying it with some old company.
Yep.
I love Sean Shockery's back in the chat too. Welcome back, Sean. Welcome back, Peacock.
Sean is a college basketball killer.
Oh, Sean's a good dude. Yeah, he's a good dude.
And tennis, and everything, but a killer in tennis and college basketball.
Oh, is that it?
Yes, Van keeps allowing himself to get countered.
Oh man, I thought he was going to go in there and just beat the piss out of him, but well, we could go round one to Spawn, right?
Yes.
All right. Joseph Gomez says Ant's still cashing Biden tickets from a few weeks ago. Oh, don't mention Joe Biden. Jay doesn't feel as confident anymore that he's going to win that bet that him and I have.
I should.
I know, neither do I.
But I don't.
Oh, not to completely hijack, but Ant, did you see like 11 Secret Service agents got COVID?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are they
Really?
Are they on Trump's detail or?
Yeah,
Are they...
his detail.
Oh, dude! If Trump could die, if Trump's old.
Jesus.
No, I'm just saying there's no cure for it. It don't matter if you're rich or young. If you catch it, you catch it. You know what I mean?
Betting
Like,
on
so-
cornhole. Love it. Gas station sushi in the house, my man.
So how you feeling about this over?
Oh,
Because I threw a
Spawn.
hundred on it.
All right, we got a live line now. Spawn minus 400.
That's exactly what he was, basically.
He was minus 380, and now it's
Yeah,
minus
I
400.
thought it'd be more. After seeing that first round, I don't see why. Maybe just because Sam was able to get a couple nice counters there, but
I mean, but he was in real trouble in that
it's
standing
obviously
arm.
1-0. So you're getting the same price. You're getting spotted around.
Rocky Top Guy says his buddy likes my shirt. Thank you.
Got to be from Nebraska.
Yeah, our good buddy Eric Crouch, the Heisman winner, didn't follow us over the new channel.
What? Eric Crouch, what?
Yeah, I haven't seen him on the new channel yet.
Oh, fake Eric Crouch. Yeah, that guy was fucking annoying.
You don't like Eric Crouch?
No, there's a guy who went by Eric Crouch in the chat on the old channel that was he could be disruptive sometimes.
That was a pretty polite way to say it, Ann.
Disruptive. I don't remember him.
Ken Peacock says
Troll the fuck out of us, be somewhat disruptive sometimes.
Ken Peacock says, Dementia Joe, what are the libs thinking? Exactly. What the fuck are they thinking? Believe it or not, Ken, like 90% of Americans don't actually pay attention to politics, so they probably just saw Joe Biden on the ballot and said, oh, that was Obama's VP. We remember him, and they voted for him, and weren't aware of the fact that he's got, like, dementia. But enough about that. This fight's, come on, Span, kick his ass.
We got about a minute there now to try and get that over.
So, Jay, what you really haven't told us what you've been betting on. Are you just doing it before the fight, or
What do you mean on this card?
Heck, what have you already placed?
Yeah. I always just do it as we go, unless I've already bet something prior. Like I took Ryan Spann, and I took him by submission and a little money on over 1.5 rounds, like I had said. So we're about 13 seconds away from spread, and anybody that listened getting that over 1.5 rounds at minus 150, and there you go, cash that.
Yes, what a great way to start! What a great way to start. Bet Jay's leans, make some money. I love it. Like I said, I tried to cap this card, but I didn't get down to this one. I remember Smiling Sam just having some fun, but yeah, I didn't know anything about it.
I'm trying to figure out why the fight's still going on, because he's definitely the better fighter here. He's in better shape too, just looking at their bodies. Like this,
not much action though.
This Spawn guy's got like a dad bod.
My guess would be that Alvey did kind of catch
Alvey, I mean,
with a couple sharp counters, and it's kind of he already was not the biggest output guy to begin with, and then with him being a little scared to get counter, now he's even more hesitant to engage. But I mean, he's winning the round, so at the same time, there's no reason to put himself at risk for no reason.
I mean, if this wasn't an over, what fight's going to be an over on this card?
the chick fight.
Yeah, the chick fight. That's true.
I'm still thinking, just for shits and giggles, I should put like $111 on that over for.
You're essential. You can make it back.
Yeah, exactly. No, wait. It would be even funnier. What if I bet $11 to win $1?
That'd be.
How dumb would that be? I mean, actually, that would be pointless. Like, best case scenario is I win $1. Otherwise, I'd lose $11. I'd lose a burrito. I'll not do that. Whoa! I got excited there for a minute. Hey, where's Dave? Why is he not here yet? I mean, I've seen him in the chat.
In the chat, did you see he said his kids lost his Xbox cable, so he can't use the laptop to stream the fights?
He'll be on at 8 o'clock as soon as it switches over.
When they switch over, then he'll switch.
Oh, okay.
Jay, you said you did like that over 1.5 on that Ngannou.
I think it. I think it could definitely happen. Yeah, because I think they respect each other's power, and I think they probably size each other up for most of the first round, and then at that point you got to get through 2.5 minutes in the second round.
Jay, if you were to put over under on number of total strikes thrown in the first round, what would you put it at? I put it at like 27.
Yeah,
30.
They're not going to do
a good one.
All right, guys. The live line right now is Span is -600. So apparently the books think that Span's winning the first two.
I mean, he's got to be up. He's got to be up 2 rounds to none, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could put that at 800. I mean, unless he gets caught, he's winning.
100%.
I mean, should I just bet that? I mean, why would I bet that live line? I have him in a parlay. Ramon Scott says, I guess I don't have to bet toilet paper anymore.
Twatty, have you been betting the KBO shit? Baseball?
No. And you know what? I'm going to start. I mean, I'm not going to just bet to bet. I got to do some research.
Thank you. Thank you.
So but I want to until I can get the MLB back. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I will be.
Well, that's the thing with me, Matt, is like I've had some people ask me about KBO, and I'm like, hey, if it's on at a time when I'm not asleep, because it comes on at like midnight, and I get up at like 3 a.m. for work, so obviously I'm in bed by midnight. But I'm like, if it's on at a time when I'm not asleep, I'll watch it. But people are like, oh, are you going to bet on it? And I'm like, no. It takes me weeks to prep the MLB season before I start coming out the gate wanting to bet MLB season. Like, I don't even know any of the team names in KBO. What, I'm just going to start betting it because it's there?
I know not one player. So why
Dan
would I
Straley.
just
Dan Straley.
Oh, okay. Well, so I know Dan Straley, but I had no idea he was playing there.
I only know I saw like a roster or a lineup or something on it, and it said like Dan Straley's in the KBO. So it's like I know that they have shitty MLB players on their rosters. But yeah, I was like,
yeah, I just need to study it a little bit. Tyler Salandino, Ramon says, yeah. He was not a good player, but he was in the majors.
Yeah, if people want to bet it, that's fine by me. I mean, I like to gamble. When I gamble, I like to play craps. So, I've lost a lot of money at the craps table before, so I can't diss anybody for wanting to gamble. But when I bet on sports, I think of it more as an investment than trying to gamble. So I'm not going to bet on the KBO because, to me, that really is just pure gambling. Because I don't know anything about it, and I haven't studied it enough to be able to form opinions on the lump number.
Chai Archie, yeah, Gung would be a great player over there when he's not beating women and getting DUIs and getting accused of rape.
Oh, I heard some feedback from me.
Kind of exciting exchange there, but once again, Alvy's still standing.
Yeah, why is Alvy standing, you bitch? Go down.
He is just gassed. He has no chance.
Nah, he hasn't had a chance since 2016.
Yeah.
2016. Basically, he hasn't had a chance since the Obama administration.
Yes.
I mean, but if you're using this tape, right, if Span comes up on another, another card that we're doing 2 or 3 cards down the road, I mean, this tape isn't very impressive. What Span?
Yeah, both these guys are like very lethargic here.
I don't disagree.
I mean, I think Span's going to win this here, but I'd be pretty eager to fade him against anyone that is someone competent in the ring. You know, Alvy's obviously past his prime.
But what we do have coming back up next week, Jay, and I know you're going to be excited for this, and I'm not even going to say this fully sarcastically. I think you might actually be interested enough to watch it just because we've had no sports. But Bundesliga is coming back.
Oh, count me in.
There we go.
Count me in for that.
You'll watch it?
Oh, yeah, I'll watch that. 100%. Right now, definitely.
Yeah.
NASCAR starts next Sunday.
And I'll be honest too, like Bundesliga is probably the most entertaining of the European soccer leagues, or at least of the major European soccer leagues.
Oh, he's got a guillotine.
I think Sam might have rocked him with
That
one.
looks like a schoolboy right there. Schoolboy headlock. That's not really going to do a lot. And he
Yeah,
just
I thought he had it a little better, but
yeah, no, and that's why he just gave it up. Now he's going for it again.
oh shit! Now he gave it up.
Are we in trouble?
I think he woke
he's out
back
of it.
up.
He's out of it. He's out of it.
Sam caught him with one though.
Yeah, he's definitely like just hanging on for dear life here, but he's only got to make it 30 seconds. And he's real good about using that head as like a fifth limb, kind of just being annoying with it in those clinches. I always used to hate that stuff.
Yeah, I thought we were in trouble there for a minute. I'm like, ooh, did he catch him? Does he got it that set?
If he had more quickness, he definitely could have.
Oh, damn! Jesus. Hey, he won that third round.
Yeah, he won that third round.
Well, because he knows. I think it's like he knows the only way he's going to win is through a knockout here, so he just kind of went for it.
Well,
I would
barring
he's
something,
2-1, right?
yeah, I think it's 2-1. Barring a shitty judge's call, we cash Span straight. We cash the over 1.5, and lose the by submission. So 2-1 to start it out.
Wait, Jay. I mean, judges have robbed us before.
Yeah, I'm saying barring the judges.
No, yeah.
One thing we noticed, though, from the last fight we did in the empty arena was that we felt that the lack of crowd actually affected the judges more than the fighters, and that we felt that there was better decisions, if I remember.
Oh, I agree 100%, man.
Yeah.
Oh, was that Brazilian card where
Yeah.
the scoring was crazy?
I went
That
7-2 on that card.
But dude, you remember how crazy the scoring was in that?
No, I thought the scoring was good.
Yeah, which
Or
one?
was
The
it-
judges weren't affected by the crowd.
Maybe I'm thinking it was one of the last 2 or 3 UFC fights. And
No,
the
yeah,
scoring was
yeah.
You're thinking
Yeah,
of the
you-
one before that still had the crowd that was
was it in China? Or I don't remember, but
You're right though, Twatty. One of the last cards we did on Live Line at SBR, the judging was horrific.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ken, that's a good one.
Hey, you can't give that a 10-8.
Who?
Viper and Swervin and Fathead are thinking.
Oh yeah, no. I see what he's saying. If it was a 10-8, it would be a draw, but yeah, it would have been a 10-9. But he's right. If it was 10-8, it may be a draw.
I would be stunned if that's a 10. Yeah, Span gets it done. I start off 2-1.
That's a split decision.
Wow, yeah,
Spread
that's
gets
right. Yeah, thank you. I got 2 there.
Spread gets it there. No, I think everybody scored at 29-28.
Yeah, okay.
He said split decision, didn't he? Winner by split decision.
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's terrible. There goes.
So what did they give him the second round? Like what round did you give him?
The third.
The
Well,
third.
no, obviously the third.
Yeah.
But what other round did you give him for it to be a split decision?
None.
Yeah, man. I don't know how that happens.
Well, let me go and see.
What did Dave have?
Span inside the distance.
Oh, inside the distance. Okay.
I just had that as part of my parlay, so I gotta wait. Oh, I gotta wait till the chicks start before I can bet again. All right, what's this next fight going to be, guys?
Watterson fight, yeah.
This next fight, Bryce Mitchell and Charles Rosa. Like I said, I think that there is a ton of hype around Bryce Mitchell right now, and MMA lines sometimes I feel are swayed by the public perception. And I think the public perception around Bryce Mitchell is skewed, in my opinion. He may be 12-0, right? But he hasn't accomplished much in the sport. I don't think Matt Sales and Bobby Moffitt is enough to surround the hype that surrounds this kid. I think that the fight should be a pick in my opinion.
Whoa, so
And
we're
if
taking
that's the
Rose
case,
at plus 165?
Yeah, I am.
I mean, if that's the case, I think you got to take the dog money on Charles Rosa because I think he is at least as good as Bryce Mitchell everywhere. So, I mean, I haven't decided if I'm going to take a shot on Rosa, but it's a dog or pass for me.
All right, Jay, just so you don't feel bad, I'm just going to throw, since you're not like, oh, gee, I really love this, I won't throw like a full 100 on it, but I'll throw $20 on Rosa at plus 165 on 5 dimes.
I got nothing on this.
And I'll just throw a nice little Andrew Jackson.
So Cowboy and Pettis is a preliminary. Really?
Yeah,
I mean, this card is stacked, right?
This card is fucking stacked.
Yeah. But they're trying to make up of 2 months worth of Kemp's fights, so
Yeah, but aren't they're coming right back at it though, I think.
yeah, we
For a
got
couple straight weeks.
right?
Would you guys have rather seen just in pure action Khabib Tony or Justin Gaethje Tony? Like, in other words, what would you more have anticipated? Which fight?
I mean, I think Gaethje Ferguson, they would have been more fireworks. But I mean, Khabib Tony's the most anticipated lightweight fight in the history of the sport.
Right, but just for pure fireworks and
Just
Probably.
fun, yeah.
and pure action, I think this is way more. I mean, was it Gaethje you were talking about on the preview show that gets hit 10 times per minute or something, Jay?
9.67 significant strikes per minute.
I mean, that's just
Poirier just ruined him. Poirier hit him with some shots. I'm like, how is this guy still standing? And Gaethje just walked through him. Unbelievable, that guy.
Gas station, you're back in your element. Must feel great. It does, man. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I mean, but at the same time, Justin Gaethje offensively gets 8.57 significant strikes per minute. So he is just a ball of madness.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean?
Well, what is it? 7 bonuses in 6 fights? Is that what it is?
7 in 6 fights. That's pretty good. You mean
I
6
think so. Here's my one issue with the hype around Justin Gaethje. If you look, I do think he's elite. I do think he deserves to be a top 5 lightweight in the world. My issue is if you take a look at his current 3-fight win streak that got him this interim title shot, James Vick has the weakest chin in the division, and he beat Edson Barboza and an Anthony Pettis that are past their prime. That's my only issue with the crazy hype around Justin. I still think he has a lot.
I agree, Jay. Justin wants to stay in the pocket and just trade, and that's fine because he's got great power and a great chin. But if you stay in the pocket long enough, you're going to get hit. And Tony is going to bust you up in the pocket more than anybody. If you look at Tony's last 4 or 5 opponents, they left the ring bloodied and beat. I mean,
did you ever see that picture, Claudia, of his last 8 opponents?
Was it last 8?
Yeah, they look his last eight opponents. They put side by side pictures up, and they all look like they were victims in a horror movie.
Yeah, I mean, this guy hasn't lost in how many years? I mean, that's
he's 15-1 since entering the UFC. and he's on a 12-fight win streak.
Man.
Oh, God.
Man, I'll tell you what. I don't think he should be fighting, to be perfectly honest. This guy is clearly crazy. He's clearly has CTE.
Know that anybody that has watched these FightCasts knows that Twatty is legitimately concerned for Tony Ferguson's health.
The dude is fucking crazy.
All right.
I mean, the things that he said to his wife about a year ago and jumping out of cars and they're watching behind the mantle and he took out his whole fireplace. Like he completely used tools and removed his fireplace because he thought there was cameras behind it. The government was watching him. I'm like, what is going on?
Well, I'll tell you right now, one of my favorite podcasts is Crime in Sports. It's a pretty funny podcast. So like every episode of the podcast, they do a spotlight of a certain athlete and they go over basically just talk about their life and go over all their criminal activity. And there is a surprisingly large amount of UFC fighters on the Crime and Sports podcast. And they all got CTE, dude. Like some of the shit these UFC fighters do, they all got UFC. One of the most recent ones, Jay might know this one because it's a recent one, War Machine. That's like their latest UFC fighter shit.
Oh, yeah. He's a lunatic, bro.
But guys, it's like the NFL. We won't really know for another 20 years. Like the NFL, we played in the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and then these guys started to get really fucked up, as they got older. And I think that's what's going to happen with the UFC fighters.
Well,
until they hit their 40s or 50s, and then they're going to be, they're going to lose it.
And we can use boxing as an example that's somewhat similar, and see, how many of those guys did or didn't. And what's crazy is it seemed to be genetic on whether or not you would get CTE or not. And a lot of it had to do with like the thickness of your skull. Like Chavez Sr., like one time when he went to the hospital after one of the fights, like the x-ray technician said he'd never seen a skull like that before. And that guy was in wars and he walks around fine. And then you see other guys.
Senior?
Chavez Sr., yeah.
Alrighty. Oh, by the way, guys.
Yeah, your beer sucks, huh? I could tell just by watching.
We are.
You don't like it, huh?
No, I like it. No, we are this is the Sports Keg. And back to the support your local breweries. I'm drinking Tacaveza Mexican-style lager from the Nebraska Brewing Company out of Lincoln, Nebraska.
Support your local brewery.
Yep, support your local brewery. It's a Mexican-style lager, so it's like Corona or Modelo, but tasty. I am enjoying it. This is like my fifth one so far because I got a six-pack. Once this six-pack's done with, I got another six-pack from a different local brewery. And no matter where you're at, support your local brewery.
Oh, I'd like to up my prognostication on Anthony's inebriation. I'm gonna go with borderline severely inebriated.
Yeah, I'm moving the live line on the rants to 7.5.
No, I will let you know though. No, I try to keep the rants to a minimum during the UFC broadcasts because the fights come so fast. One fight's over, then we got to break down the next fight and stuff like that. There's not as much downtime in the UFC FightCast versus the other live betting streams where
I forgot to bring up our unit count, man. 447 wins. 315 losses.
Ooh, nice.
We do lose a lot, but 58.7 winning percentage, 205 units, and we started that on October 18th when we went over to SBR. Average line plus 133 because of all those huge dogs that we were on during the football season. And, that's it.
Yeah, and I'd say half those losses were Jay tailing me in baseball because for some reason, I don't know what it is.
That doesn't have anything to do with baseball. Baseball was over.
No, you don't count the baseball record?
No, well, because when we went to SBR.
Yeah,
I thought
that was the unit count from the old channel.
No. This is the unit count from our time at SBR on Liveline. I just continued.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is the Mitchell Rosa fight going to start soon?
Yeah, they're in the ring right now.
Oh, hold on. Let me click over.
This guy Mitchell's a Midwestern boy like you, and he's from Arkansas.
That is like nowhere near me, but okay.
He's in the Midwest.
Southeast.
Arkansas is considered the South, dude, isn't it?
When you're in California, there's the West Coast. Everything in between is the Midwest and then the East Coast.
Officially, no action for me on this fight. No action for me on this fight, but I do lean Rosa.
I got Rosa on the plus money. Well, look at Mitchell's farmer tan. Holy shit, dude. Like, take your shirt off when you're outside.
Well, all right. I love the ring girls. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I love beautiful women. But in a COVID situation, did we have to have the ring girls here?
Hey, why don't you just leave them alone? How about that?
I'm just saying.
And a lot of these people want to get paid too, right? Like, for example, I read that the reason Souza actually flew out there was you have to show up in order to get paid.
Why are we acting like a few dozen people in this arena is any worse than going to the fucking grocery store?
I retract what I said. I was completely wrong and out of pocket.
Yeah, can I just say, what were you thinking like a minute ago?
Yeah,
I don't know what I was thinking actually.
I was at the grocery store this morning. There's like 200 people in that Hy-Vee. Come on, man. It's like the fact that I think Mitchell might win here.
We're in trouble here. That's the head and arm that Spanish.
Yeah, it's a weird triangle, but he can't let him get if he gets his hips over to the other side, he's done. He's got to make sure that he stays in half guard here, because if he lets him swing his hips over, he is in fucking trouble. Now he's going to his back. He was really close to tapping there.
Yeah,
nice roll there. You grabbed
that was a Ferguson roll.
To be honest, though, even though he gave him this back, he is in a better position than he just was.
Yeah,
yeah.
He was really, really close to tapping there.
That's a good point. Who said that? Sheldon. Where's the money coming from? There's no fans. No one buys this shit anymore. Everyone just rips it. So we got no fans. We got no one paying for the pay-per-view.
You have an ESPN contract that's huge.
Oh, yeah, ESPN contract, right?
Regardless of the streaming, which has been an issue for a while, there's still like this is still going to get $400,000 or $500,000.
What
why
did
ESPN? Why don't they lower it to $29.99 or $19.99 so we can all buy it and not rip it?
I think that ESPN paid $1.5 billion for the rights, didn't he?
Okay, that makes. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, because tennis. That's one of the issues for tennis is a lot of the tournaments are so reliant on the fan because their percentage of ticket sales compared to the TV revenue, obviously, because it's not as popular sport. So that's why, even though they might be ready to come back, they're going to keep pushing it back because they won't come back without the fans. While as these sports with huge TV contracts, UFC, NBA, Major League Baseball, NFL, they have no problem going without fans because.
So it's wrong to have a few hundred people packed closely together to watch a sporting event. But no one says shit about the fact that all across the country we have hundreds of people this far apart from each other at the slaughterhouses.
And rant number 4, I'm taking the over.
Yeah, the live number just hit 9.5. This is good.
This is not looking good for our boy Rose. I think I might have pissed $20 away.
Yeah, he's been. I'll tell you, he's been in some bad positions, but he's fought through it so far.
I mean, he's going to lose the round, and down 1 round to nothing already.
Certainly down a round, yeah.
But still, that's got to be a big hit to not have a gate and not have people and not have people buy your pay-per-views. It's not that. I mean, they're obviously.
I still think the pay-per-view is going to sell. I still think they'll get over 300K buys.
Wow, man, this kid his defense is really good.
I thought you said I don't understand why people like Mitchell, and now
when they
see why everyone likes Mitchell.
But when they start up, like if Rosa can stay on his feet, is it going to be a different story? Does he have an advantage on the top, or is it just going to be? Is he just in trouble?
Hey Jay, do you only have a 5-hour stream?
What's that?
Do you only have a 5-hour stream, or you're going to have to get off and reboot?
Why?
No, I'm asking. Doesn't YouTube only let you do 5-hour?
No, not through StreamYard. You could go for as long as you want.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, that was a really nice round for Bryce Mitchell, but it was a really good defensive round for Charles Rosa too, although he's down a round.
So if Rosa keeps this on his feet,
I didn't feel good enough to bet it though. Did anybody on the show actually bet him?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
If Rosa keeps this on his feet, the second round can avoid the takedown. Is that better for him or?
Yes.
Okay. Because I've seen fights like this before where one guy wins on the ground the whole first round, but then in the second, he can't get the original takedown. Now he's competent rolling on the mat as well. Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
So what's on the menu tonight? What are you guys eating for dinner over there?
I haven't decided yet, but sure it'll be something that makes me fatter.
I had brats that I grilled and some zucchini.
Grilled zucchini?
Yeah.
It's very feminine, just saying.
That just sounds like a bougie bitch meal.
That's what I'm saying. Very feminine.
I had a zucchini in the refrigerator I needed to cook, so I threw it on the grill. Like, you never put vegetables on the grill?
No, because I'm a man.
When you've had so much problem with takedowns in the first round, wouldn't you stay away from leg kicks to start the second? Gosh, that's disappointing.
Hey, Greg, what's your opinion on vegetables on the grill? Because apparently Jay, who doesn't grill, has opinions.
Michael Madden says zucchini is amazing. Fair enough.
It is. I'm just busting balls.
Yeah, it's easy. You throw it on, warm it up, throw a little pepper on, and you're good to go.
Yeah, exactly. Like I threw garlic powder and some Creole seasoning on it. Boom. But then again, during this time of year, once I get the grill going, I cook everything on the grill. So, I mean, my entire meal's cooked on the grill. The baked potato, the vegetables, the meat, it's all just thrown on the grill. Well, I can go ahead and light that Andrew Jackson on fire. There's no way this guy's going to win unless he knocks him out because he's getting his ass kicked again.
Yeah. The leg kick.
This is
hard to stick around with that.
Impressive performance by Bryce Mitchell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had nothing on this. I only have money right now on 2 fights. Pettis, I got Pettis, and I got Cejudo.
The next fight, I think, is Vicente Luque, Nico Price.
Okay.
I think it's a dog. I think it's a dog or pass spot. I do think that Luque probably wins the fight. But I guess if you're just strictly value play, anybody with the power of Nico Price over 210, plus 210. I mean,
Good point.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I'll tell you, I wouldn't back Luque. If you want to throw him in a parlay, okay, but I wouldn't back him simply because of the power. If Nico Price hits the button, I mean, he has the power to drop Luque. But I mean, if you're asking me who's a better technical striker, probably Luque.
Luque's been taking money. He's at minus 270 now on 5 dimes, but he was at minus 250. It is even money for the fight to go over 1.5 rounds. What do you think of that, Jay? Overs have been crazy.
Dave said in the chat that he kind of liked the price on over 1.5 rounds in this Luque fight. I don't think I disagree with that. I mean, I could see a scenario where they get over 7.5 minutes. You just gotta hope nobody really hits the button square. See, like Jump Shot said, Nico priced by TKO at plus 370. I don't think that's a bad bet at all. The one thing I would say is I don't think Vicente Luque has ever been knocked out in the UFC. So, I mean, you're asking him to do something that nobody else in the UFC has been able to do to Luque. I'm almost positive that's the case. But at plus 370, I totally understand why you're taking a shot there.
Yeah, I always will take a second look when Jump Shot has a take. I'll always make sure I look at that twice. He's pretty good.
Chi Archie says, so far this stream is anti-ring girl and anti-veggie. Unreal.
And both those were my takes. Let me just backtrack. I shouldn't have said that. I like grilled veggies and I love ring girls. So let's get over that. I fucked that up. We'll put that in the past.
And besides, look at Greg. There's no way he's anti-veggie. He's a guy who works out and he lives in California. I mean,
Yeah.
I think tofu's probably in every other meal, huh?
No, we're not that bad, but
Gas
Hey,
station
Tyler, I
brings
like
up
that at plus 200.
Gas station brings up a good point. If the Cejudo if the Cejudo Cruz fight takes place in 2017, what would the line be? Well, if we're going back to 2017, that would be Dominic Cruz would have just been coming off his knockout loss to Cody Garbrandt. And for Cejudo, that would have been just after UFC 215, where he beats Wilson Hayes, but he had already lost to Demetrius Johnson and Joe Benavidez. So I think that line probably would have been Dominic Cruz still a slight favorite.
Yep.
In 2017, if I had to guess, maybe minus 130 to even money on Henry Cejudo. But if you take a look at the fighter that Henry Cejudo was in 2017 and what he is now, his striking game has evolved to a place that I didn't even think he was capable of, period, full stop. He has impressed me so much. And now you're coming off an almost 4-year layoff for Dom, when the last time he fought in 2016, he wasn't even good enough to beat Cody. So I do think that the line is there's a value on Cejudo right now.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, I would almost go to minus 400 now with Cejudo. I mean, hey, in this game, one punch changes it, but Cejudo is clearly the better fighter here. No doubt.
We're all.
I don't know if you could say that, though. Can you really say that?
Bro, he's a 2-division champion. That's an Olympic wrestling champion, and his striking game has finally equaled his wrestling. How could you not say that?
Because you're talking about arguably the best bantamweight of all time?
Are we even paying attention to this fight anymore? Mitchell won, right?
We lost.
Hey, spread. That's completely just the eye test. Spread. That's just completely the eye test. You know what I mean? When I watch those two fight, I think Cejudo is way better. Last time I saw Dom fight, he was bad. I mean, I don't know.
Now, Anthony says he's a midget, though. He's shorter than Dom, right? But I think that Cruz only has a 1-inch reach advantage in terms of arm length, which is more important in my opinion. Now, listen, Dominic Cruz. Everybody says Dominic Cruz. Everybody says that Dominic Cruz is the greatest bantamweight champion of all time. Okay, well let's really think about that. Yes, he was the first bantamweight champion in history, okay? Yes, he beat down Uriah Faber. He did beat TJ the first time they fought, I think. But his reign of being an incredible bantamweight champion was only from 2010 until 2012 when he has his first knee surgery. After that, he slowed down a little bit, even though he was still incredible. And I do think he is an all-time UFC bantamweight. I agree with that. I don't know if I could say he's the best of all time, though.
Dude, this fucking Mitchell kid should have been minus 500. Holy shit.
What do you think is better, Jay?
Jesus Christ.
At this point right now in their careers, I think Henry Cejudo's
No, but I'm just saying, like, let's say we were doing a Hall of Fame and we're going to say the best bantamweight in the history of the UFC. Who would you argue above Cruz?
I'd have to really think about that.
We'll ask Dave when he comes on, too.
You know, I'm glad I only put $20 on that bet. I'll throw $20 on the value. The value's on that plus 165 on Rosa, right? Oh my God.
Well, I don't know why you bet it. If you don't see me bet it, why are you betting it?
Well, you said you said it's dog or pass. I'm like, I'll throw $20 on it. I don't care. I throw 20. It's a $20 bet, Jay. That means I don't care. I just threw it on there to have a little something, a little action for it, so it's not boring. But this fight was over in the first round, and it's going the distance. This
Could we all agree that going into UFC 238, Marlon Moraes looked like he was unstoppable, and Henry Cejudo shit all over him,
and Dillashaw before him, and
on the
Demetrius
juice,
Johnson,
Dillashaw on the EPO.
So Dillashaw, and before him, Demetrius Johnson. So
who was at the time the pound for pound number one fighter in the world.
Yep.
I agree.
So 3 super impressive wins in a row. But again, in this game, I say it all the time: one punch. I mean, it's not boxing; it's UFC with those light gloves. One punch, you're done.
And I do think Cruz has success in round one. Just like Marlon Moraes had some success in round one. I think it's going to take Henry a round or maybe 7 minutes to really figure out the timing of Dominic Cruz's footwork. But I think once he gets the timing down, I think he's good.
Catch Caleb does make a good point, Jay. We bet it because you said it should be even money, LOL.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair. But if you don't see me putting my money on it, I would avoid it.
Yeah, I mean, and this was tough to see going on, right? I mean, if we had a thing that said that Rosa was just going to give up the takedown and not, even
I'm laughing about it.
Leg kicks, we wouldn't have played it, but it was pretty even fight, and then we had a guy that came in with a bad game plan.
Yeah, like I'm laughing about it because, like I said, I threw $20 on it. I don't really care one way or another. I just threw $20 on it to have action, and I threw $20 on the side that Jay thought there was better value on. I'm just laughing at how fucking epically pitiful that bet went down. It's actually
that was
funny.
very one-sided.
Oh my! This Mitchell guy, Jay, I'm looking out for him. Next time he's on the UFC card, I got this guy marked down, Bryce Mitchell. And if you dare say, I don't understand why everyone thinks he's great, I'm going to be like, I don't know, Jay.
I mean, he beat Charles Rosa.
But at the same time, he beat him in an impressive fashion. Just like I said with Spann, using that fight tape, you wouldn't be really impressed with him going in the next fight. I mean, regardless of whether or not it was, Charles Rosa, a low-level guy, that's still an impressive way to win. I mean, he didn't give him any quarter at all. At no point did he take any chances. Controlled the whole fight, and his ability to transition through the positions was just seamless. I mean, he went from half guard to side control to full mount, in less than 30 seconds, like exactly how they would teach it in it. Like if the guy was just letting you do it. Hey, we're just drilling these transitions. So I thought it was an impressive win by Mitchell.
I agree.
So I'd be interested to see who he fights next. I mean, after Spann, I don't really care about watching him again, but I definitely want to watch Mitchell again.
30-24? Did I just hear that?
They gave him 3 10-8 rounds, I guess.
3 10-8 rounds. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Did Rosa even land a strike?
That's embarrassing.
Well,
30-24.
When you have a superior grappler, I mean, these things happen.
Is 30?
Swerve saying new score.
Yeah, it's 3
Well,
10
yeah, 2 point each round, but wow.
Just for you, Matt, that is some grilled zucchini.
That looks way too healthy for me.
Sheldon says, "Why is the dude on the bottom right not talking more?" I guess that's you, Matt. Why don't you talk more?
More vodka.
Am I not? I'll try. I pick my spots.
Yeah, I thought we had a nice little
So,
groove going here with everyone jumping.
what's your pick of this next fight, Jay?
I'm thinking about that right now.
I took Esparza Ant.
Hold on. No, that's not the next fight, is it?
Isn't it? I don't know. Oh, no.
It's Luque and Price.
Yeah.
What about because I mean, you did not. I mean, you're like, oh well, that's a decent price on Price, but I think Luque wins. Blah blah blah. What about I just take the over? Oh, the over's at -105 now. Was that even money? So I guess a lot of people are taking the over.
I'm seeing even money right now on over 1.5. I don't hate that.
Oh my God! Do you not hate it enough to where you wouldn't tell me not to throw $20 on it?
Yeah, I might bet it too myself.
Which one are you guys jumping in on?
We're taking the over 1.5 rounds. Well,
Okay. I'll take
I'm throwing $20 on it, so it's not a serious bet at all. But I'm going to throw $20 on over 1.5 on Nico Price. Although Jay is not going to be serious to probably throw 100 on it. So, yeah, and I have much different unit sizes when it comes to
round 2 of the turpentine, Aaron. Here we go.
Twatty still putting down that vodka in the plastic bottle. I love it. You know, that's the thing with MMA, right? Sometimes you just don't want to pay the price for the guy that should win. I mean, it's expensive to take Vicente Luque, you know? And sometimes that makes you take a real close look at the dog. And anybody that has the power of Nico Price.
What was Price's last fight? I swore we watched him on a fight.
Jay, you don't have to tell me why sometimes you should just take a dog. I mean, you're looking at a guy who has bet plus 300 underdogs in baseball during the baseball season because, you know, I mean, yeah, I thought the bet was probably going to lose, but at plus 300, you know, that's where the value is sometimes.
Nico Price's last 3 opponents, James Vick, who he beat, Jeff Neal, who is a serious contender, he lost to, and Tim Means he beat. So, I mean, he's 2 out of 3, his last 3 fights. Gas Station asks, my UFC crew is saying that Cruz by decision plus 300 is the bet because Cruz got out of fighting because of his physical issues. He has healed and will be improved. That could be very true, but ring rust is a real thing, and that you can't, like, you cannot simulate the true fighting experience in sparring, okay? And you cannot afford, when you're fighting a 2-division champion, to be getting your wits back on the job. But I do agree with you. If Dominic Cruz wins this fight, it's going to be by 5-round decision. I think it's I don't see him stopping Henry. So I do think if you're going to back Cruz, I think that makes sense. The decision at plus 300.
And if you're Cruz's team, right, you're telling him to make this the most boring fight of the card. Stay away, barely engage, score your points, and get out.
You know, Dominic Cruz has been doing this so long. I think he is what he is. I don't see any new tricks being unveiled. He's going to bop around that ring with that unorthodox footwork, and he's going to try to piece Henry Cejudo up. That's what he's going to do. And it's just a question of, will he be able to do that? If he does it, it's probably going to be a 5-round decision win. So I agree with that, actually, Sushi. I just don't think he's going to win.
Do you think that Cruz has faster hand speed?
No.
Okay.
Not now.
So
Ever?
my main question, though, that I have is, what gas station do you go to, Hack, that actually has sushi?
I don't know, but that's one of the great names of all time. Gas station sushi. That's just a great name.
Doesn't that? I'm not arguing the validity of the name. I'm just trying to figure out who the fuck gets sushi from a gas station.
I mean, somebody out there has.
If a gas station had the balls to offer sushi, who has the balls to buy it?
Well, what about like those bougie Beverly Hills gas stations? You don't think that you can like go in there and buy like sushi?
Well, I mean, I do have plenty of experience going to gas stations in Beverly Hills, Jason. So I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, gas station said Arco had sushi. That's fantastic.
We all have reasons for our names, right?
Yeah, I mean, your name is a vagina coffee, bro.
No, look at my name here.
Squatty Latte. Why? What's your? Oh, I don't have the names up. Wow.
It's Matt.
There you
No,
go.
it's Mr. New to Town.
Oh, Mr. New to Town, the guy that just moved to Pittsburgh recently.
Every time.
Every time he meets a girl, I'm new in town.
Don't tell me you
I
don't
think
like
I'm
that
taking.
line.
I thought
think I
that was
might
funny
take
when you
a
did that.
shot. I think I might take a shot here over 1.5 rounds. I think it's value play. I don't think it should be even money.
Catch Caleb says, "You mean they don't have sushi at gas stations in Nebraska? That's weird." I mean, we have. There's plenty of places to get sushi. It just the gas stations just aren't it.
I could say without a shadow of a doubt, in New Jersey, I have never walked into a gas station that has had sushi.
That
Yeah,
sounds
that has to be a
terrible.
Southern California thing.
Normally not the gas station. The sushi you get here is at a sushi bar / sushi restaurant. There is some grocery stores that have decent sushi. The Fresh Time grocery stores at their markets, they actually have like a Japanese dude who makes the sushi. That's actually pretty good. But
All right, I threw a half unit on over 1.5 rounds in this fight because I don't think it should be even money. I think that it should be more like minus 140 personally. So I threw a half unit on it. You know me, I'm very disciplined, and when I see something, I bang it hard. So I just took a half unit shot.
Slugger Cards for Life says, "Y'all looking at the wrong spots. Got to check the truck stop restrooms." There's usually aren't there like showers out? There's showers out in a lot of those restrooms too. I don't know.
Oh wait, Chris says the Haas on Route 1 in Rawway has bomb sushi. No shit, bro. That's not that far from. That's not
He
that far
pinned
from.
it down. Is that by UJet?
Yeah. Rawway is probably only 45 minutes from me.
Twist one. Why are you sweating bullets? You got some on this fight here? What's up,
Jay-
Bob Polo?
Jason Herzog, one of the best referees in the sport. He might be my favorite referee, actually.
Vagina coffee.
Well, Twatty
I
Latte.
can't.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
I never did
Said
either.
it, and then I'm just
I
like,
didn't.
yeah, vagina coffee.
I
don't
can't
know.
believe I asked why they brought the ring girls. I'm never gonna live that one down. What a terrible statement.
I mean,
I just want to say at any point in this fight, we could see somebody get dropped, and this could end really quick.
I just assumed it was because you were thinking about coming over to my side of the fence, but not even I'm stupid enough to say get rid of the ring girls.
Oh, shit.
I mean, your
No
shoe
response
game,
to that.
Matt, we would welcome you. Your shoe game is on point.
It is. And don't let Jay tell you otherwise.
Oh, Jay can say whatever the fuck he wants. That's an on-point shoe game you got there.
I do have a gay guy shoe game, no doubt.
100% you do.
No doubt. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, your shoe game is strong, bro.
Thank you.
These guys are fighting like they want to end this before 1.5 rounds, which disappoints me.
Yeah, well, they're bombers, but sometimes bombers don't connect, and sometimes they size each other up a little bit, you know? You got to hit somebody really hard on the button to drop them, man.
Am I too dark? Am I all right?
You're good.
I always thought you were white.
Dom Ritchie joining us. What's up, man?
Dommy Gun, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Dom? Dom, my man. Love Dom. What's up, Cash, man? Silver.
Ken Peacock with 7 foxes in his backyard.
I forgot to do our put it on the board graphic, man. We had a couple
you
that
did.
put on the board.
What's up, Sheldon? What's up, Vaughn? Vaughn Polo. Vaughn Polo, my man.
Put it on the board. It's a little late, but it's better than ever, man.
Which one are you putting on the board?
Well, we hit the span and we hit the over 1.5 rounds, right?
Yeah, these guys just need to get onto the ground and do one of those long, 1.5 minute long hug sessions so we can get this over. How are they still? They got to wear out. If they don't knock each other out soon, they're just going to be tired for the next round and a half.
That's okay. Let them be. I mean, they both have really solid power. So if one of these gets through, it could definitely be night time for sure.
I think Price has landed a couple clean ones so far. So Luke's chin's looking pretty good.
Yeah, but it's a pace though that if they don't get a knockout in this round, I think we could probably get the over.
Well, I'll tell you what. Does Nico Price look like a plus 220 dog right now?
No. Although that Rosa guy looked like a plus 1,000 dog that entire fight in the last one, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is much closer.
Yeah. Whoa,
Hey, if you guys haven't been...
Yeah, he
Oops,
definitely
sorry.
doesn't look like a plus
Sorry, Ant.
20 dog. Holy tits. Look at him go.
Luke's got a chin, though. He's taking about 4 or 5 clean shots.
This is
Oh,
fun
wow.
to watch.
Hey, I wanted to give a shout out to Jimmy in his 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock show he's been doing. Jay and Sushi and Dom, those guys have been killing it. So if you guys want to make some money, follow them. I think they're on every day around 1, 2
Yeah.
o'clock. Something like that.
Yeah. Every Saturday, Jimmy has all the boys on. Dom does it on his network, and Jimmy too. It's solid, man. Gas Station Sushi is the best horse handicapper I've ever seen in my life, and I've been around it my whole life, man. My grandfather, my father owned horses at Monmouth and the Meadowlands, and I've never seen anybody cap a horse race like that fucking guy ever.
Yeah, I agree. He's great. I don't know shit about horses. I just tune in to just have a good time and laugh. But those guys are making money, so tune in.
Are we through the first round? The first 5 minutes done?
Almost. Yep, we're through the first round.
All right, boys, 2.5 minutes to go. Let's go now.
I'll tell you what, though. Your analysis before the fight started, where you didn't bet it, but saying what's his bucket is should not be that big of a dog. You're right. He does not look like a plus 200 dog. This is an even looking fight.
Dude, does Price have the most pronounced shoulders or deltoids you've ever seen? Looks like a heavyweight shoulders and arms on a middleweight body. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's a very good fight. A lot better than that last one where I knew I shit away $20 like 30 seconds into the fight. I'm like, oh, this ain't gonna go well. This is a fun fight. Now let's get 2.5 more minutes, guys. Come on, 2.5 minutes. Can we do it?
So spread. Since you don't have a horse in the race, you're gonna be rooting for Jay and I, right, on the Cejudo.
Yeah. I was just
right, cool.
Well,
I'm telling you what, I'm scared to bet.
Too.
Well, no, the only reason I didn't include you is I know spread was kind of being contrarian. So
Yeah,
I just wanted.
Some of that's for the sake of the show.
By the way, the live line right now is minus 230 for Luque, plus 170 for Price. So the price has come down a bit on Price with him starting to fight at like plus 210. So
I mean, that was a really even round, don't you think?
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah.
I even thought you could have given it to Price for the more clean strikes.
I think he could have took that round.
Yeah.
hopefully they're tired. I mean, they're coming out still trying to punch, but let's see them slow down a little and size each other up.
We got to get through 2 minutes.
So while we got a little second here, Dave, spread. What do you think? Do we got NBA coming, or what do you think?
I think July.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. It's all going to come together at the same time. Let's make some money.
Can you imagine a 4th of July like that? Now, usually on my 4th of July, right, all I do is watch Wimbledon from like 4 in the morning till like 2 in the afternoon.
Oh, they called timeout.
And then just barbecue the rest of the time.
In baseball, right?
Yeah, I do a little baseball, but at that point, I'm usually really into Wimbledon because
What do you do? Kick him in the dick?
And then baseball's you're getting right into the grind, But,
so we'll have it all. I mean, what if we will have NBA, we'll have baseball, right? We'll have the Wimbledon.
Oh, Jay.
No, there's no Wimbledon for sure. Tennis is
really?
Tennis is already the only one is maybe the Rogers Cup, but Canada and America canceled all the August tournaments. And
Why?
then,
It's that far out. Why are they doing that?
because like I was saying earlier, for the UFC, they can run with no fans because they have a big enough TV contract.
Oh,
Tennis
okay.
is much more reliant on the gate and the live attendance. So the one they're looking at right now is to bring the U.S. Open out of New York, and that goes into Labor Day weekend. Usually, the men's final is on the same day as the opening day of NFL. They're moving to move that out to Indian Wells, which is out here in Southern California, because California's been had such less problems with the COVID compared to New York.
Yeah.
Come on.
Well, how incredible would it be if we have college football? Let me see. Is there a chance that we have NBA, NHL, college football, and pro football, and Major League Baseball at the same time?
Yes, there is.
That's crazy.
Let me jump in real quick. Rich G said Cavs just refunded the rest of my tickets this week, so I'm guessing the regular season is done. So the idea is when it does come back, they'll be it'll be one place. It'll either be in Disney World or Las Vegas probably, and they'll all play,
They're bombing.
same arenas.
Time up. That's what I want to see
So
now.
that's why, Rich, you definitely won't be attending any.
John says 0 chance of that. And I don't know if he's right or wrong, but
0 chance of what?
of all those sports I named playing at the same time.
Put that shit on the board, cash it.
Put it! Yeah, buddy! Yes! Woo!
Shit, I didn't get down. What happened?
We get
over half the fight.
Why does John think that there's 0 chance that all these sports will be going at the same time?
He's probably assuming one of them ain't gonna make it. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess, but
I already won my bet, but I want to keep watching this fight because, god damn, this is a good fight to watch.
yeah, this has been fun.
It is so fun. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation there. I was listening.
No, I'm just all I was saying is if all those sports where at one time, I guess all of us would be in heaven. College football, NFL,
We'd be doing 8-hour weeks on live.
NHL. Think about it. College football, NFL, NBA, NHL, and Major League Baseball. If they were all going at the same time, that would be heaven.
8-hour weeks of live line if that happened, Twatty.
Yeah.
It'd be like
In soccer, yeah.
Yeah.
How much is ESPN going to have to pay Peyton to take over Booger? Not take over Booger, but
I don't think
that's who I'd go after. I'd go after Peyton.
Yeah, but he's too much. I mean, because he makes so much money as it is, like, you know.
Who the fuck wants to listen to Peyton Manning?
Peyton's low-key pretty funny, actually.
I feel like this might have been a missed opportunity not to take a shot on the dog here.
Yeah. It's definitely a 50-50 fight. Who do you have winning this round, Jay?
Jason, you know what's not a missed opportunity? The fucking over.
Yep.
Oh my god, dude. You look like someone just told you your grandma died and we want to bet.
Come on, this is what I do, bro. This is what we do. It's just another day. It's just another fight.
Yeah, I know that, but it's also a show, so let's show a little exuberance.
I'm kind of rooting for Nico Price here. I really want to.
At this point, I'm just rooting for someone to get knocked out because I think that'd be fun to see.
That's true. That would be fun to see.
These guys aren't even looking at takedowns.
They look like
almost like a boxing fight. There ain't been a lot of kicks.
Sushi's got a big bet on the Price. Who's leading going into the last round?
Tyler.
I think I would say, wow, Luque's minus 800. That seems off, man.
That seems way
Does
off.
anybody have a live significant strike count?
Luque minus 425, Price plus 305 on 5 times right now.
Does anybody have a live significant strike count right now? I think I would say it's like one round apiece. No, I could be wrong. I haven't been paying that close attention.
Ron Long says that I'm trolling you, Jay. Ron, you should have been here when I was telling him about the pasta in his pocket.
Dude, so I can get plus 500 on Price right now. Is that? I mean,
how do you not take the shot?
Yeah, I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, you have to just do a fifth or a fourth of a unit.
Yeah.
For throw $25 on them to pick up 100.
They went off the board. That's why it sucks being so far behind on this.
Let me hit up the chat here. What's up, Chris? What's up, John? Rich, MHP, Slammy. We've got a lot of new names. Awesome. 8 Sways, Bukum, nice. Tehran, fucking that up, I'm sure.
Is there anybody in the chat that thinks Luque is up 2-0 going into the third?
I don't honestly. I just been enjoying the fight so much. I couldn't tell you who's actually winning unless
Sean thinks that Luque's up 2-0.
Sean's probably watching it closer than me.
Yeah, we've been talking through it.
I was more or less just I was watching it going for an over. I wasn't really watching it trying to figure because, like I said, I bet the over, so I didn't care who won.
My gut says it's 1-1, and Price won the first minute of the third round.
Yeah,
that's what my gut says.
Jump shot saying no, 2-0.
Okay.
He says no way Luque's up 2-0.
Hey, you know what? I didn't know who was going to win, so I'm just happy I'm watching a good fight.
I mean, either way, we cash. I'll be right back. Just got to run to the bathroom.
Nice to have you, Andrew. My man Gerardo. Love that guy.
Gerardo's here.
Well, if you look at Price, he does look like a guy who's gotten his ass kicked. I mean, there's blood everywhere.
I still can't believe how big his shoulders are. It's like you space like on the creative fighter area in UFC, and you made everything like a 50, and then you made his shoulders like 100.
Yeah, not his traps, his shoulders, right?
Yeah, just like his delts. It's ridiculous.
You're not wrong. Like, now that you bring it up, I'm like, yeah, that's
It's not the score of the fight. It's just so distracting.
What's up, Ryan?
Now that you bring it up, I can't not notice it anymore.
Hey, isn't it the most like ridiculous?
Yes. Like I didn't even.
Yeah.
I didn't notice it until you brought it up, and now that you brought it up, I'm like, holy fuck! How did I watch this fight for 2 rounds and not see that? That is like
that's a good point, Andrew.
Traps.
We'll get him up.
Like, how does he not work out his
He has
traps?
no chest, no traps, and then the giant most arms.
You're so right. That is the most spot on assessment of this fight of anybody. Like, I don't know if they're up 2-0 or 1-1, but yeah, those shoulders are absurd.
Hey, Andrew, we're gonna try to get those. That's a good point. Maybe Jay can get those on the bottom of the screen. What he's got. We'll see what's up. Jay would definitely be the expert here.
Yeah,
I know my shit, but this is what he does.
Oh yeah, and only the person who started the stream can run graphics.
And to be perfectly honest with you guys, Jay only invites me on here to during these fight casts to amuse him because MMA's not my sport. No, that's true.
It's all right. You're just here to bust his balls.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like we have conversations, but he's like, "Hey, are you coming on tonight?" I'm like, "Yeah. What do you want me to contribute?" Because I'm not an MMA capper at all. He goes, it's bust my balls or something.
Yeah. All
right. Oh, all right.
As long as Luque didn't even want to go to the ground, Price basically just gave up there and was went to the ground, and then Luque wouldn't even follow him in. He just wants to bang.
Fight over, or did they call timeout?
They called time to check his eye.
Oh, well, he's fucked up.
In the circumstances, they should stop it. But
it looks like it's on the lid. Oh, that's been a bad spot.
Yeah, if COVID doesn't stop this fight, I don't think this doctor.
Oh, yeah.
You look at that
hit that fucking bone right above the eye, and that's how I think we'll make a cut it.
They should probably call it here, don't you think? I mean, he can't. His eye's done. Look at that.
I think they should call it. And I know Twatty's always worried about.
Yeah, it's done. It's done.
Cool.
They called it.
Good thing that I missed that little that chance for Price at plus 500. So now is it finally the Esparza fight after me saying it's going to be next for the 4 times?
Yeah, the Esparza fight's next.
Is it the Karate Hottie?
How is it they beat the shit out of each other for 10 minutes and then they're laughing and hugging and going, ha ha ha. Fighters are so weird like that. But then you get those fights.
Is it the Karate Hotties next or no, Ant?
The Karate Hottie.
What fight is next?
The chick fight.
Okay. I've been actually looking forward to this fight. I think it's an even fight. As much as I love Karate Hottie and I think she's hot, I would probably make her a little bit of a dog in this fight.
Yeah, I like Esparza.
But I love watching her. She's so cute.
I got the over 2.5 rounds. So in the parlay.
Hey, and these girls fight. They don't have that one knockout or one punch knockout ability. It should go over, in my opinion. It should be a good bet.
The over's 2.5 rounds and it's minus 460. So I threw it in my parlay.
Yeah, that should be okay.
Yeah, if you want to bet that the second round starts, it's minus that. That's that minus 1100 bet we were joking about. You could bet over 1.5 rounds at minus 850.
I mean, that should be a given. I know 850. Everyone's like, fuck 850, but that should happen.
Yeah.
That should. It seems like value is on that.
Yeah, it is crazy when you go, there's value on a minus 800. But Jay and I have on this show before laid minus 900 on a woman fight to start the second round.
Yeah, it's probably wasn't Amanda Nunes fight though.
No, it was not an Amanda Nunes fight. I don't remember what the fight was, but I know Jay.
I remember it. That's about a year ago.
Yeah, we laid that, and I was sweating balls, and that fight never had a chance to not go the distance that fight.
Yeah.
Those chicks were not ending that fight. But I was just sweating balls because it was like a minus 900. But I mean, it was easy pickup on that. But
We get Overeem next week.
Mark is asking over 2.5. Yeah, I put over 2.5 at minus 460 in a parlay on this next fight. So
I mean, I can't recommend it because it's minus 460, but definitely that would be a hard lean, no doubt. Look at his eye! Holy fuck! Did you guys see that guy's eye?
yeah, it's
Holy fuck!
You think his orbital bones broke?
Yes.
Did you see his eye?
He's got to go to the hospital right after this.
That's the worst I think I've seen.
And he's laughing and joking. I got my ass kicked.
Holy shit!
He got sent to the hospital. That's
Holy
weird.
shit!
You don't fuck with the Brazilians, man.
Mexicans. That's if you're a boxing fan, those are the toughest, best fighters out there. And Brazilians in UFC, yeah, that's a good call.
Well, yeah, because I mean, you seen that movie City of God, right?
No,
It's about the chill.
I don't think so.
It's about the chill. Got these child gangs in Rio de Janeiro. I'm just saying, if you grew up in that kind of poverty, you're a badass motherfucker.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that Mexico is a resort, though.
Well, all my friends go to vacation in Mexico on a resort, so I don't know.
Or to Vallarta. Right.
So what's the next
His eye
one?
was jacked.
Oh, it was so bad. It was so bad.
What's up, Anthony? What's up, Rich? Rich, anything good in the mail today? What's up, Kevin? What's your guys' biggest bet tonight? Or are you just in it for fun?
Well, my biggest bet is
Not you. I was talking to the chat. But no, I'd like to know yours too. I'd like to know yours too.
It's a Hato.
Okay. Spread. What did you get down on anything?
My biggest bet is actually probably Esparza.
What? Okay.
Esparza,
Nice.
you bet on Esparza to what?
I put 600 on her.
Oh,
What?
damn.
Why do you like Esparza
against
so much?
Karate Hottie?
Just because I think that it's like almost a simple handicap that wrestling is like a quarterback.
Yeah. No, it's
What did you bet her at? What did you get her at? What number?
Minus 145.
All right. Well, I can get her at minus 140. If you got that much money on her, I'm going to throw a little solidarity bet on there, but I'm not going to bet.
God, Megan Olive is so hot.
All right. So I'm going to take Esparza at $70 to win 50.
All right.
And this is a solidarity play with you there, Greg, because I cannot be rooting against the Esparza here if you got 600.
Me too, Ken. Yeah.
So
looks like most people are their biggest bet is Cejudo. But there's been like gas station, and there's been a couple other people come in and say the value may be on the other side. I feel like I feel okay with my pick. It's my biggest bet of the fucking year.
Hold on. Anthony Sorrow in the chat says, damn, on women's MMA, good luck, spread.
I bet women too, so I'm a real gambler.
Jay's biggest bets on any of these MMA cards are always on the women's fights. I'll tell you that right now.
I can see that, yeah.
Jay, I mean, he's betting Monopoly money, obviously. I mean, it's not real money. But Jay bets a used Honda Civic every single Nunez fight.
Used Honda Civic?
Yeah.
That's about right, though. Like $4 or $5 grand. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
Oh, no, he had he pretended to bet 10 grand on the last one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean
No, you're right. That is more like a used Honda Civic.
pretended. I mean, it was a pretend bet. Yeah, like 2008.
What's up, buzzer beater?
Not a
Hey, there's my
Taekwondo,
man Eric.
maybe an LS. All right, Jay.
That was a long
in
shit,
solidarity
Jay.
with Greg.
Yeah.
No, in solidarity with Greg, I bet Esparza.
I mean, Dave's on it too, so I don't. It's a really close fight for me, man. I think it could go either way.
I just don't want to bet against a girl who I want to bang, so, and that's the karate hottie, so.
You got problems in women's tennis.
Andrew wants to play on the bottom, Jason.
Oh, yeah, my fault, Andrew. I told you I fucked that up. Can you Jay, are you going to put your plays up or not?
I mean, I'm 3 for 4. I've been giving them out every fight.
But people are like begging for your plays. That's all right. That's all right. Just give them out before. That's fine then.
Mark 213LA wants to know if anyone else took the over 2.5 in this next fight.
What is the over? Because I definitely think it goes over, but it's probably like what, minus 500?
Yeah, it's minus 460 on 5 times. That's why it's a parlay piece. I put it in a parlay with a couple other fighters. So, I mean, I am on the over, yes, and it's in a parlay. But yeah, it's like minus 460. So.
Yeah, Aaron, he would never make a bet if that's the case for WTA, huh?
Bets that I already have in.
Mark wants to know if there's a chance they make out in the first round. Hold on, which one's the one you want to bang, Matt?
Karate hottie.
I don't know these fucking fighters' nicknames.
Michelle Watterson.
Oh, okay. Which one's Watterson? I mean, they both look ethnic, but Watterson sounds like a white name, so. Is Michelle Watterson the Asian chick?
Yes.
Oh, okay. And we bet on Esparza?
Yep.
Where's Esparza from? That sounds Latin. Is she from Brazil by any chance?
No.
Ah, dang it.
What is she?
Damn, she's sexy.
She's what?
She's sexy.
Oh, I thought you said she's Texan.
Here's a question. If me and Karate Hottie got in the octagon and fought, would she whoop my ass? Probably, right?
I'm pretty
much
sure you would pay her to whoop your ass.
How much?
I'm like 270.
Yeah, no. If you landed one, it'd be too much. I mean,
would you make me the favorite against Karate Hottie?
Probably. I mean, you outweigh her by 2.5.
Matt, I would make
I think I'm a dog. I'm going with I'm a dog.
Matt, I would make you the favorite to pay her to beat you up.
Yeah, Ramon. Yeah, Redondo Beach. Yeah, I thought she was from Southern California.
I'm insinuating that you want her to dominate you in the bedroom, Matthew.
Either way. I'm good either way.
Jesus Christ.
Ken Peacock says technique means power. Yeah, but when you're talking about 250% weight advantage, that's where it kind of goes.
I think I'm probably a plus 120. I mean, right? Because she knows all the angles and the techniques and the
yeah, I mean, it really depends on whether or not you're going to land.
Let's see. Kid Peacock's sister trained Muay Thai in Thailand.
Bangkok? Half tempted to move there last month. Thailand. Bangkok.
Aaron 007 says, okay, thanks. We were having a hard time figuring out what you were getting at. Aaron, I am a man of running a joke into the ground.
Now
I'm very good at that. And Nello says that spread looks jacked.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back once this is all over. I decided I'm gonna go back and start training again. So
are you jacked, Greg?
I have increased all my weights, like the ability I can lift. But I've been eating a lot too, so all I did was gain strength and gain weight.
I am not jacked. Seeing me without a shirt, it's like just watching a white slab of goo from top to bottom. Like, I don't look fat when I'm not wearing a shirt, but you can definitely tell that I'm chubby when I take this off. And that's okay for some people. Some people do have chubby fetishes, so I do okay in that department. But yeah.
So far, that's my action on the bottom of the screen. I might add something. I'm not sure. The Rosenstruck plus 230 is a flyer because the line's wrong. I probably expect to lose that. The Calvin Cater bet, it seems confusing. I took him by decision and I took him by knockout because I don't think he's going to win by submission, but they're both plus money. So I figure if he gets the knockout, I'll cash the plus 290 and I'll lose the plus 110. If he wins by decision, it covers my by knockout bet because I'm not laying 270. So that's the way I'm getting on him.
Dropkick Murphy's walkout songs? Oh, God, the Dropkick Murphys fucking suck.
All right, I'm looking forward to this fight.
I'm just gonna
probably one of my 3 or 4 favorites.
I'm just gonna tell you right now, this is gonna piss Jay off because Jay has the biggest man crush on this dude. But Buffer needs to burn that jacket after this.
I was just gonna ask you about that. What did you think of that?
Bro, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something right now. Bruce Buffer is like is like life. I mean, he is the fucking truth. Okay.
Yeah, podcast.
But Jay,
get
come on.
Bruce Buffer's cock out of your mouth.
Have you ever heard
enough to look up and notice that jacket?
It's like an hour.
Jay, I mean, his brother. I mean, if he was an original, that's one thing.
Yeah.
But
You
he
need
came
to
from
settle the fuck down with that right now, okay? Michael Buffer couldn't hold his brother's job.
Oh no!
What I'm saying.
Hold on, guys.
He's an OG.
Stop.
No,
the reason why Michael Buffer, guys, the reason why Michael Buffer cannot hold Bruce's jock is because he would have to pry Bruce's jock from Jay's cold dead hand. Sniffing Bruce Buffer's jock is like Jay's pastime.
Bruce Buffer is my fucking jam, okay?
I love Bruce Buffer, but I'm just saying he would have more street cred if he didn't get his shit from Michael. Just saying.
All right, I'm rooting for Spread and Dave because I didn't bet this fight, so I'm rooting for Esparza.
All right, let's go. You guys got Esparza.
So yeah,
this was your Spread
round as soon as possible.
Spread. This was your biggest bet.
Yeah. So far.
All right, let's fucking go.
By the end of the night, Ferguson will probably end up being my biggest bet, but I haven't placed that yet.
My worry is if Esparza can't get on the inside and take her down, she loses. That's why I thought Waterson might be worth a look at plus money. But I stayed off it specifically because you guys are on Esparza, and I'm not going to root against you.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The longer this stays on the feet, the less, of course, I'm going to like this pick.
Shit, it's hard to root against Karate Hottie, though. Gotta tell you.
Carla better get inside soon. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, a little tentative to start here, huh?
Yeah, I mean, her third round against Alexa Grasso, she was so tired. She got her fucking ass kicked. Even though she won that fight, she got destroyed in the third round. Her wind has to hold up in this fight.
I don't like the fact that I haven't seen anything resembling a takedown attempt so far.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that either. A lot of time, though. A lot of time.
Wow, dude.
What's up, Jay? What's up, Buzzer Beater? What's up, Big King? Big King?
The crypto market's taking a dicking right now, so I should probably start putting more money into it.
I mean, why? It's going down?
Everything's down like 10%.
What's up, Casey?
Yeah. And I expected the price of Bitcoin at the point of the halving 3 days from now to be around 8,500. So the fact that we're almost at like 10,000 or 9,500.
No, it's down to like 8,800 now.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, when I checked, it was 9,700. You're going to see miners now, right, that are not going to be able to afford to run their operation because their reward is getting cut in half. So you're going to see a lot of sell off by a lot of miners that aren't able to do this anymore. I expect it to dip before it goes to the moon.
Yeah, no, I was just saying because like on my phone, you know, my Coinbase just sends me alerts anytime something's up or down. So I just noticed I had like 8 notifications on like every single altcoin that I track.
What's the price of ETH?
It's like 190 now.
I'm telling you, bro. When Bitcoin goes to over 20,000 and beats its all-time high somewhere in the next 12 months, which will happen 100%. When that happens, ETH is going to go from like 190 to beat its all-time high of 1,500. So you're talking about 7x. I think ETH now, I would be loading up right now on ETH. I would buy 2 Bitcoin, you know, for people that could afford it, and then I would be buying a shit ton of ETH.
Yeah, I'm just happy that before these fights started, I transferred everything when it was all up like 10% over the last few days. I transferred it all into Bitcoin and then loaded up my 5 times account with Bitcoin.
That's awesome. Everything that I make in the next 3 months of UFC and NASCAR, profit-wise, going right into the crypto market. There you go, spread.
These bitches. There we go. It's about time.
It's a little late, though. I don't know if that's enough to win the round.
Though, because it was a pretty uneventful round.
Yeah, it was.
I think I would have given Waterson the edge on the feet in round 1. I don't know if 30-second top control is going to be enough to steal the round. It could be. I don't know.
What do you guys think?
Jay, I'm gonna post in Discord. See if how many people we got in there?
200.
Oh shit! Nice.
Great.
I'm gonna send a post though in the Discord. See, round up some more. Very nice. Awesome.
That's
yeah. Thanks everybody for watching. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you. Once sports is back to normal and a part of our everyday life, we're going to have obviously a ton of sports betting content. Right now, we'll have the FightCasts for all the UFC events. Next Sunday, we'll be live for the NASCAR race. Don't laugh at me because we make a ton of money betting on NASCAR. And like and subscribe to the channel. Should be fun.
Yeah, Jay does a great job at NASCAR. NASCAR killer. NASCAR, UFC, football, Jay kills it. And with baseball and spread with basketball, they both do great with other sports, but those are their.
Yeah, baseball.
I hope you become a baseball staple, bro.
Well, baseball. I mean, I'm not going to suck my own dick, but I'm not going to lose in baseball all year. I mean,
but what I'm saying, that's my point, though. I hope that you come on and hang out with us during the season.
Definitely, no doubt.
Hey, Matt. With baseball this year, though, what's it going to take to get you to bet a plus 300?
I don't know if I think the value is. I don't know, plus 200.
I mean, because I just noticed, like, I'm kind of with you. With there's. You can't really go wrong in baseball betting a lot of favorites, but sometimes the favorites are just so out of whack that you just got to plug your nose and bet that plus 350.
Well, or you just lay off them. Look at Ramon. And you and I got to get between the seams again this year.
Well, I was planning on it, but fucking COVID messed everything up. I mean, we were going to do I had my notes already, and I was planning on doing that preview show with you, and then they're like, "Oh, by the way, there's no baseball season for a while," and I'm like, "Oh shit." But yeah,
if you guys follow I mean, you'll be straight in baseball, just like Jay and Dave. Yeah,
we did all right. We did all right. We come at it from different angles, but somehow we usually came out on the same bet.
there's no action in this fucking fight.
I'm enjoying that. Let's go.
And what was the over 2.5 total? What was the price?
Like minus 460, I think.
Jesus.
I mean, it's in. But I'm also kind of worried about does Esparza look like she's winning the fight? Because
I'm not watching it, but anytime that they are on the feed, I would say she's losing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because her stand-up game is just nowhere near as good as Waterson. But
Silver wants to know what altcoin I hold. Only thing I'm holding on to right now is Ethereum. I had like 4 other altcoins, and I pushed them all into Bitcoin actually like earlier today, because you can't because 5 Dimes doesn't take any of the altcoins, so I pushed them all to Bitcoin too.
Yeah,
anybody that followed our Bitcoin. Oh, sorry, go ahead, buddy.
I was just say for the Waterson Esparza here, even though she might have maybe an advantage on the feet, she's not really taking advantage of it so far. And Esparza's actually landed a couple nice counters here, so that was a nice kick there by Waterson. But I really don't think Esparza's doing that bad on her feet. I just wish she was more aggressive trying to get this.
I put a crypto wallet pinned post. We're going to leave it there for 18 months. So far, we're up 13,000 on the wallet. So we put up 8 altcoins. I couldn't fit one that I wanted to, though. Dash.
Let's go. Get her down. Oh, that's a nice. Wait, did she get it? Good defense there by Michelle.
Yeah, she's an underrated wrestling game for sure.
Yeah, she did well there to block that.
Yeah, I'm not like really a great person to ask on a lot of the coin market intricacies, because I mostly just use Bitcoin for 5 Dimes accounts and stuff like that. And then when this whole COVID thing started, Jay really dove in and took some classes on it, and that's when he really got into it. So I was just kind of following what Jay mentioned, and then that's when I just started noticing, like, when the market, like, if something goes up like 10%, 15% in, a day, which happens all the time, I'll sell off, because then I know a downturn comes, and then sure stuff, it'll go down 10% that day, and then I'll rebuy, because then I know that, that downturn will stop at about that 10%, and then, you kind of wash and repeat that.
Yeah, what we have in the wallet is Bitcoin, Litecoin, XRP, Zcash, Basic Attention Token, Ethereum.
Oh, that was a good one. Basic Attention Token. That went up like 25% in like a 12-hour period, and I had some of that.
Esparza could be still in this round again. Sorry, I just want to jump in and say that. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Yeah, when I saw that it went up like 25% in like such a short period of time, I moved it all into Bitcoin, and then sure enough, in like the last 24 hours, after it went up 25%, it's down 20%.
I like the way Carla finished both rounds.
Yeah, she is looking good. All right, guys, we need to root for Carla here in the next round, and we need to root for this fight's going the distance. I mean, the over's won.
Yeah, I mean,
there's no way they're finishing this fight.
Hey, Jay, let me ask you.
Hey, Wolf says 2-0.
Sorry to
a couple people in the chat spread say 2-0.
I think so too. I think it's 2-0 because nothing happened in that first round. So you give it to Carla on the takedown, even though that's like one of my least favorite things. about MMA, but I think that's legit. And second round, Watterson was doing all right, but Esparza, the best minute was the last minute. Esparza won that. It's live in the judges' minds. She's at minus 225 now live, so not crazy, but it looks like the books are kind of seeing what I'm seeing.
And she's minus 150 on 5 times. So 5 times is a little bit more.
Yeah, Watterson's taking money. In the time we spoke, it went from 225 to minus 200. Now it's
Wow.
down to
Nice.
190. Wow.
They're not nice. My bad.
Well, no, I mean, it's just, I don't know if they're moving it.
Right. Why they are. Yeah.
Yeah, usually at this point, right, they threw the 25 up, and then it just moves if it takes money. So,
And Big Blowjob King says that BAT is legit, Jay. So I know, Jay, you hounded me on that BAT. That's why I bought it. And it went up from the time I bought it to the time I transferred it. It went up 36%. So I did okay on that one, and it only took 2 fucking weeks.
Yeah, I like the 2 security coins too, Zcash and Dash. I think those go up substantially as Bitcoin rises.
Hey, Jay, let me ask you a question. You're, as probably the panel expert, what percentage of MMA women's fights go the distance? Would you say like 10%?
I would say
90%. 90%.
I would say any fight that if we're gonna take Nunes, Joanna, Cyborg, and Weili Zhang out of the equation, and Valentina Shevchenko, if we take those 5 girls out of the equation, 90%, I would say, go.
So is it fair? It's a fair to assume a good bet if it's not one of those 5 people is the over.
But they make the problem is they make you pay for it, like minus 550 today. But yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Okay. Just trying to for the chat.
Definitely. And that also coincides with if you're gonna bet a girl, get the better price and take her by decision. You know what I mean?
Oh, so you're saying instead of laying minus 250 on a money line on a girl, lay minus 150 on decision or whatever. Right,
but the problem is if a girl is minus 250, minus 300, it's usually like Amanda or Joanna or Valentina, and they're capable of stopping the fight. But like this fight, if you're betting Esparza, right, you have to bet her by decision. If you're taking Watterson, you take her by decision. You know this fight's going.
Oh, nice knee.
Spread. Did you know?
5, 4.
I just bet it normal.
3, 2. All right.
You're right. I probably should have bet it by decision, but it was just one of those things. And I'll be honest, I thought that there was going to be this fight would just spend a lot more time on the mat than it has.
I'm going to get another beer.
Surprisingly,
come back for the.
I think Esparza's done pretty well. I don't think I'm being biased when I say I think she's up 2-0 and she's winning this round too.
I hope she is.
I do too, but I do understand as a man whose proclivities do not go towards this sort of thing. I will agree with Matt here because Watterson does got a better dump truck than Esparza. So I kind of see what you're talking about there, Matt. So
you say dump truck?
Get her down. Yeah,
I'm saying she's got a great ass.
No, I know what the fuck you meant.
Yeah. So if you were in a situation with her, I would not
bet the over
for wanting to fuck her in the butt.
You want to bet the over on that one?
I'm sorry, what now?
I
heard something about I just heard something about dump truck and Anthony of all people fucking a girl in the butt. What?
I said I would understand why Matt would want to fuck her in the butt.
Oh, okay. So we're going down the anal route now when we talk about female MMA. That's what
Well,
we're
she's
doing.
got a great ass. I mean, that's just not something that's debatable.
All right.
There we go. They get a little cat fight there. This has actually been more boring than most female fights because usually I really enjoy the female MMA fights because they just come out faster and more punchy.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
You know what? As far as it reminded me of Pacquiao's last 5 fights, where she's literally just fighting the last minute of the round. I mean, like her last minutes are just amazing.
Yeah.
And then the other 4 fights the other 4 minutes are just blah.
Both these chicks are gatekeepers that don't get you excited, you know?
Yeah.
Did you win this or no?
I mean, I feel like I picked the right side. So we'll see what the judges think. But
I wasn't really watching. Did you win though?
it's not over. They just finished right now.
Well, no. In your opinion, did you?
Yeah, I
won?
think I picked the right side. Yeah, I think she won 3-0,
All right,
maybe
let's
2-1.
go.
Maybe you can give the middle round there. It was a close fight though, so I mean, it's not like it'd be some huge robbery if I lost. But
I think it would be a huge robbery. We did get that over as part of my.
you got your your $10, right?
Sean Fox says it's close at -340. No, I have the over in a parlay. The over 2.5 rounds.
Is that the last leg?
No, it's the second leg. The
Oh,
first
then you have
leg,
Cejudo left, right?
actually, I forgot what the third leg was. The first
I think
leg was
it's
the
Cejudo.
Span fight.
And the third leg's
The-
Cejudo.
No, Cejudo. I got Cejudo straight up at -190. It's Verdum. Fabricio Verdum at -310. So I put that in the parlay. So Verdum,
I feel like I'm the only person from what I've seen, like even Dave is against me. I really think that Cowboy's going to show up, man.
I like Cowboy in that one too. I haven't bet
Really?
it yet.
Okay, I'm on the other side.
Cowboy. I mean, I'm
on the other side.
His last 2 fights, he doesn't look that good.
Yeah, but
You're on the other side too, Twatty?
I am on the other. I mean, barely. I mean, it's a pick 'em fight, so I'm not like saying, but yeah, I'm gonna take Pettis because they're both old, right? But Pettis seems Cerrone got old quick, and again, obviously it was against McGregor. I mean, I get
Your
it.
decision.
Max says nope, Pettis. You settle the fuck down over there, all right? You barely know what the fuck you're talking about. That's like me talking about Lipscomb.
Yes!
All
There
right.
you
Nice,
go,
Fred.
There we go.
Very nice, Fred. Great job.
Thank you, Greg. I
All right.
bet you in solidarity, and it did not cost me.
There we go, comrade.
Woo! So, a second leg of the parlay in, and the Sparza in. I was worried, though, because it's split decision, and it was 30-27, the first judge to Watterson. So I'm like, oh, fuck me. 30-27 is a dominating, card. But then the next thing went to Sparza. So, phew. It was close, though. You're right. It would not be a highway robbery if we lost. It was a split decision. Rich G says 3 judges and they all watched a different fight. Exactly. 2 of them scored the fight 30-27 for the opposite fighter. How does that happen, Jason? Explain.
I don't know, man. It happens a lot, though.
They just value different things. Like some of them don't value takedowns at all. Others grade solely on takedowns. So
I just don't.
That's right there. That's what you call a Bitcoin fight right there. Nunes Spencer. That's 9K right there.
No, I don't like how you say Bitcoin. I like that's a used Honda Civic fight.
I like that one, Ant. That is a good one. I'm gonna put a used Honda Civic on this fight.
Yeah, that's a used Honda Civic.
Yeah.
yeah, Richie says some of their texting during the round.
Yeah, I think my favorite breakdown ever was during a Amanda Nunes fight, and Jay was like, "Here's what you guys want to do if you just want to pick up a quick couple G. First of all, you just put like 8K on Nunes, blah blah blah, and then or whatever, and then someone in the comments section." Besides me, because I rip Jay for this all the time. Someone in the comment section says, "Yeah, first of all, you just put your entire savings account." It's like, yeah, Jay, not everybody just is like, "Oh, yeah, 8,000. Let me put that on one bet."
Fair enough.
Sushi's against me. I don't like that. But again, we're talking about an even fight, so I won't come at him. I mean, he could be right.
I think he's right, though, man.
I mean,
if I'm lining the fight personally, I would have made Cerrone a slight favorite. I was shocked. I mean,
is this the next fight? What's the next fight?
I mean, Donald Cerrone's last 3 fights were against literally the 3 of the best fighters in the world. In McGregor, Justin Gaethje, Tony Ferguson. Anthony Pettis gets tapped out by Fajea and fucking Carlos Diego Fajea, and then Nate Diaz embarrassed him.
Jay, quick question, because I know you want to keep talking about Cerrone Pettis, but the next fight, we do have a question in the chat about it. Verdum Olenek? Yeah, whatever.
Olenek? Yeah. Alexei Olenek against Fabricio Verdum. I personally, I think that Alexei Olenek loses. He's a one-trick pony. He either gets you in an Ezekiel choke and chokes the life out of you, or he loses. The problem is Verdum's coming off a 1-year suspension from USADA. So if he's anything like he was before the suspension, he should win this fight for fun. He's better on the ground, and he's better on the feet. The problem is we haven't seen him since 2018.
Has he fought since the suspension? So is this going to be supposedly his first clean fight?
Yeah.
I think this is. I don't want to take him. I never want to take a guy clean. This first clean fight. I'm not betting the other way, but I'm just saying I'm not getting involved in this.
Okay, I have a question though, because this is like Verdum is closing out a parlay for me. But what I do want to look at, though, is the over-under 1.5 rounds. Do we want to take another over here? The over is -120. That's not crazy juice. And you just said this Alexi guy is one-trick pony, and Verdum might not.
It's 1.5?
Because 1.5 -120.
It could definitely go over. Yeah, it could definitely go over.
Now, are you saying I should bet that, or are you just going, I lean that way?
I think considering you already have Verdum in a parlay, yeah. I would make that your only bet and just watch.
You're boring me, Jason.
I mean, we can't just bet every fight because
it's the first fucking time I've been able to bet in 2 months, and you're trying to tell me to be fucking conservative?
Yes, discipline, my friend.
Discipline's a lot easier when I have baseball every night and I got MMA every weekend.
That's why,
because I got more options.
We're back Wednesday night, Ant. So
yeah, we're back on Wednesday with another card.
You're going to be late on Thursday morning,
and that's why we turned a profit in 25 of 29 FightCasts. Not because we bet every fight, because we picked our spots.
What's up, Anthony? What's up, Connor?
Ken Peacock wants to fish his hedge because he has 2 and 4 parlays.
I don't know the other guy well enough. I hate betting the guy coming off a suspension.
I mean, Verdum, that's the thing, man. If he's anything close to before he gets popped by USADA, he should run through Alexei Olenek.
Well, then how about this one, Jay? Because the parlay's just around even money. I mean, that's slightly above even money. It's like plus 105, right? Alexei's plus 265. Wouldn't you just say throw a half unit on Alexei and make sure I turn a profit?
Yeah,
I'll tell you, Dave threw him, Cejudo, and Calvin Kattar in a parlay at plus 173. That's his only action on this fight. He threw him in a parlay, and that's what I said on both shows. He's a parlay piece, nothing more.
Did you see Aaron 007's comment?
What?
I can't even read all the numbers he put on there, but if you guys read it, you'll get a chuckle.
Gas Station Sushi says the bet is over 1.5 at -115.
I don't disagree.
You know what, Jay? I am going to be a little schoolboy. I want to bet the over.
The overs are kind of fun to bet.
I don't disagree. It's going to be a lot of slow, plodding, stand-up game. Eventually, I think Verdum probably gets them down, and they'll be rolling on the mat for a while. So, yeah, I agree. I think over 1.5 rounds is not a bad look at all.
Now, is this still on ESPN Plus, or do we have to switch to ESPN?
At 10 o'clock is when the pay-per-view card starts.
Run the whole time, or do I
I
ever...
just bet the over, Jay, because I got tired of you keep telling me to be disciplined. I didn't need that bullshit in my life. Mark213LA says, I'm a degenerate gambler. Give me a pick. I would say the
I'd say
over.
Oh, yeah, I would say over 1.5. Yeah, I agree. I might throw some change on the over 1.5 too.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it just one.
To be in solidarity with the guys.
Yeah.
I don't hate that angle at all.
All right, I'm going to go get more beer.
I'm about to order food.
Is that like number 8? What beer is that?
No.
Are we
6?
Are we into the second 6-pack yet or no?
It's either going to be the last one of the first 6-pack or the first one of the second 6-pack.
Attaboy. I don't know where my guy Dave Mannion is right now.
Gerardo,
well, he said he was coming on for
like the over completing round 1 at -170 is probably not a look either.
I'm about to order like 2 large pizzas.
Oh my God. That's why I love you, bro. 2 large pizzas and a half-gallon of vodka in a plastic bottle. I mean, that's epic right there.
I don't know if that's funny or if I should be offended. What the fuck?
Are we going like are there toppings on the pizza or are we going plain? Like what are we doing?
For real? Do I have to answer that?
I mean I would like to know. Like is it one plain and then one assorted topping?
No, actually I'm a pepperoni guy, so usually I only get one topping. Will you guys make fun of me if I get a white pizza?
No, I like white pizza, Twatty.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
What is white pizza?
It's just cheese and ragout with no sauce.
What the fuck is ragout?
I guess you would say ricotta cheese.
Ricotta?
Yeah, it's some people call it pot cheese. Some people call it
How
ragout.
the fuck old is this Alexi guy?
He's old. They're both fucking old.
He looks old as shit. So, chat, what should I get? What's your favorite?
He looks like the guy that shows up your house if you don't pay the Russian mob.
Chad, if it's pepperoni, what should I get?
A white pizza sounds awful.
Olenek is
No,
not
white
great.
pizza's pretty good.
Hands, though.
It's pretty good.
All right, I actually I tailed Ant and Gas through a half unit on over.
Verdum's body is horrific.
Why don't you settle the fuck down and stop fat hating?
I mean, like seriously, dude.
Ooh,
bro, that was the that was the UFC heavyweight champion of the world for like 2 years.
Verdum?
Yeah.
But what years was
ham and pineapple?
He's definitely heavy.
What year was that?
I don't know, maybe like 2015-ish.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Wow, these guys look slow and
They are.
Why are they?
That was a terrible takedown attempt by Verdum there.
How can any one of these guys be minus 300?
That was a nice. I don't know what that was. A nice left right there by Alexei. Look at Olenek all of a sudden decided now he has hands all of a sudden. Since when?
Since he's fighting a dude who's 50?
Oh,
Yeah,
how
and at that age, it's tough to get off the juice, dude.
For the record, Andrew said ham and pineapple, so that shit ain't happening.
Ham and pineapple's pretty good.
But before, to his credit, he said pepperoni, onion, green pepper, and mushroom. Oh, I don't fucking mushroom.
I'll tell you right now, Verdum doesn't look so good off that 1 year layoff.
Double decker. That sounds amazing.
Right now, plus 230. Are they going to give it to me? No.
Double decker pizza sauce.
I don't know if my tale of 1.5 rounds. I don't know how we're doing here. Verdum's looking a little fucking weak.
Yeah, he looks bad. If this round gets over with, I'm going to go on 5 dimes and bet this Olenek guy.
Yeah, I'm betting on Olenek too at the end of the round as soon as it
I don't know if it was the juice that like had. That was a nice right by Verdum.
I should have bet Olenek to head to the parlay before the fight started, like I almost did.
Do we have live? I don't know if I have a live line.
I don't have a live line yet.
I get the live lines in the rounds on 5 dimes. So
Hogan, that sounds good, Hogan. Bacon,
Where
pepperoni,
is-
ground beef. Bacon, pepper.
So if I could get
Bacon,
anywhere close to even
pepperoni,
money
ground
on
beef.
Olenek, I'll just bet off the parlay and hope to get the over. We'll see.
Bacon, pepper.
Olenek's minus 275.
Bacon.
Silver Digi says Olenek will gas. Verdum eating lunch.
That's a nice little reversal there. Now we're doing. Oh, it just reverses right there.
Do you think this fight goes the distance, Jay?
I mean, visually, this fight is terrible.
Oh my god, it's so bad. But I mean, what do you expect when you put 2 fucking septuagenarians in there? They're like, oh yeah, this Olenek guy's the only guy to get wins in 4 different decades. Like they're saying that as if that's something. Yeah, they're saying that if that's something to excite us. Like, oh yeah, let's watch this guy who's been fighting since the 90s. Like, come on.
Those takedown attempts are terrible by Verdum. Let me see. We should be getting close to having a live line, huh, Ant?
Yeah.
Because they're going to be ahead of us. I think
What
325 for Olenek. I'm not betting that.
What is it?
I'm seeing Olenek at minus 325 right now
On what?
Wow.
on Bovada. Minus 350.
I mean, if they didn't drop right after that first round, now they're tired and they were throwing bombs and didn't drop. I think it's going to go over 1.5 rounds here.
I'll just stick with that bet. Cash my little $100 there, and I'm not going to jump back in on Olenek.
Oh yeah, 5 dimes. 5 dimes has Olenek at minus 300.
He's my
I think,
100 on
yeah,
Bovada.
I think we're in good shape.
Well, I think the over's in good shape, but my parlay's not. I'm kicking myself because I was this close to just hedging the parlay because I'm like, it was an even money parlay. And I'm getting plus 265. I could literally just throw a half a unit on the guy and lock in a profit, but I was a little bitch and didn't do it.
Rob Elias says, "Let's go, Olenek. UFC is rigged trash."
Jay Roth says Lisa. whoever Lisa is. But Lisa wants to know why this fight is taking place. And
I don't know, Lisa.
and I have to agree with Lisa. I would like to ask that question also, Jay. Jay Roth. I would. Lisa's asking the right question.
So I'm under 50 for dinner. Barely, but under 50 for dinner.
Is that just for you? Is that for the whole
that
family?
much money for one guy?
Yeah, no shit. I'm getting robbed. I get an extra large pizza, okay, and 6 wings, $40. Is that right?
Well, I'm not sure why one guy is ordering an extra large pizza. That's probably where you failed at. Like,
I'll eat it tomorrow. It's my story.
okay.
It'll last me.
Okay. Don't you guys have, don't you have like, Pittsburgh's a big city. Don't you got like specialty pizza places that have like individual pizzas they sell for like $10?
So I'm sure that doesn't apply to me, but
Guy Archie,
good looking out.
Stop the fat shaming, Ant. Amen, Shy Archie. That's right.
I do not fat shame.
You ugly bitch. Just fat shaming people.
I don't fat shame anybody. Sure, I've called you a fat guinea like a dozen times, but that's not fat shaming. That's guinea shaming. There's a difference.
Milo, it's all good. I'm not going to eat it all. I mean, maybe. I'm drinking. I might.
We'll bet. We can bet that. What do you think, Ant? Do you think that he'll finish it before the evening's over?
Put down one
An
pie?
extra large?
Yes.
Hey,
No way.
I need plus 500 to eat an extra large.
That's a lot of pizza, dude. No, but there's this great place around
Well,
here.
that's
called
with, hey,
Wi-Fi.
Gerardo, that's with the tip and all everything.
There's entirely too much vodka going in that body to put down a whole large
Well,
pie.
the
Yeah,
great thing though,
you had to have bet on Olenek. I don't know how you missed that opportunity here.
the great thing though, Matt, is around here there's this place called My Pie that I'll order from DoorDash on occasion. And it's basically like you get it's like personal pizzas that are about like that big around, and they're like $10 a piece. So I will order like 2 of them plus the wings, and we're about to hit the over here in a few seconds.
Put it on the board.
Yes!
Let's go, boys.
Woo! All
Boom,
right,
boom,
so
boom, boom.
That'll
Four for five
mitigate my losses from this Verdum bet. Holy shit. Well, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to this round. Does Verdum look better? Oh, there's a takedown. Hey, how about that?
Oh, it worked.
He took him down. All right, that'll get this
on my side. He said minus 150 that Twatty finishes the whole pizza.
No
Let's
way.
go.
I mean, if I was betting, I would probably finish it, but no way.
Jonathan Nelson, 5-0 on the night. All right, Jonathan.
Hey,
There you go. There you go.
Sean Fox says Verdum won this round. Hey,
Yeah, no, he's winning. I'm glad that we stayed away from the live Olenek bet. It's probably 1-1.
well, if I could get even money live after this round on 5 dimes on Olenek, I'm just going to throw it on there.
I think you should be able to if Verdum might be favored because it's 1-1. They already have probably more exposure on Verdum.
Yeah, well, because I'm just looking since I just won the over. If I have an opportunity to just buy off the parlay and break even on that, then I'll just take my profit on the over. But I'm just thinking,
5-0 is impressive, John, in the chat. That's awesome, man.
Nice job.
I mean, we're 4 for 5 so far, but not 5-0.
Ramon, why are you talking about yoga? I don't get it. Did I miss something?
Olenek looked better in this last minute of this round. So
Ramon aggressive tonight or no?
Why? What happened? What did Ramon say?
If you're
No,
not
nothing. What's up, Failed to Life? What's up, Michael? What's up, Rob?
Ramon called you a little bitch, Jay.
Why? What did I do?
Ant's got the beers flowing over there.
Yeah, Ramon was like, Man, that Jay sure is a bitch.
Oh, he was singing along with the Pina Colada song. I got it. Thanks, Ramon.
Oh,
I didn't make the connection. I just was like, why are we talking about yoga all of a sudden?
Right. Jay,
Hey, do you guys see that? And you see the message I sent?
Yeah, no, you're good. I saw that. Jay, you see, that's funny because Ramon would never say that.
Yeah.
yeah, I know. Anybody in the chat better start DMing me streams for this fight. That's going to go down in a half an hour.
Oh, we don't have one?
Yeah.
Our guy Dave is the one that normally provides the streams, but I don't know where he is.
Hey, when you get one, can you put it on the Twitter DM? Because I'm going to have it on a different computer.
Athletics dropped from minus 300 after the first round to minus 150 after the second round.
Oh, minus 150. I see minus 200. I see minus 190.
Yeah, minus 150 still not.
I cashed a little $100 there. I'm cool.
I just gotta let it ride. I'm just gonna let this parlay ride. Fuck it. I mean, if I can't get even money, then I just gotta let it ride, right?
Yeah, minus 190 is too much.
Well, I'm looking at minus 150, but still, I mean.
Ramon said yoursports.com. There you go, Ramon. Appreciate that, buddy.
Is Crack Street
Encyclopedia Brown? He's the man.
JJ from Sports with Facts will be on in a half an hour.
And you got a good start to the third round here. Because once you guys both say it's 1-1 right now.
I don't know.
If you guys don't follow JJ, you need to immediately do that. Unbelievable handicapper in all sports. What is it? Sports with Facts, Jeff?
Yeah, at Sports with Facts. And I had a conversation with him the other day. He's got some big things coming down the pike that he wants the Sports Keg to be involved in. So stay tuned for that.
Probably
Facts.
All right,
probably one of my 5 favorite handicappers. Probably. Yep.
Dave, my man. What
Sports
happened?
with
where you been, homie?
I had some
What's up,
business
Dave?
to take care of, man.
Hey, Dave.
Everything all good?
Yeah, everything's fine, man. I'm here now.
Ken, I just,
So now we get Dave and Dave and Jay. So it's all good now.
How you doing on the card so far, Dave?
Well, for most people, probably about 3 months rent down.
Down?
Yeah.
What'd you miss?
Have you not been following what I had 3 units on Ryan Span alone.
Yeah, but he won.
But he took it inside the distance.
Yeah, but inside the distance, bro. Inside the distance. I thought he had it, straight away. That choke, Sam Alvey's fucking head went red, and I was screaming. I was screaming like, yes.
The only loss, I took him at plus 320 by submission. So I thought we had it in that standing arm triangle like 2 minutes into the fight.
And then I thought he might have had it in the third as well with them strikes, man. Jesus, Alvey was just eating them up, boy.
Hey guys, I just want to congratulate our show right now, because now we do have the debut of a real MMA capper. Thank you for coming with us, Dave. I appreciate it.
Wow.
Now that we actually have a guy on the show who knows what the fuck they're talking about when it comes to MMA, who do you like in this next fight? I don't know who the next fight is, but I would just like a real good, solid MMA capper.
Well, I mean, everybody should have took Vadum when he was plus like 400 in play, because Oleinik fucking threw his entire 42 years of life into the first round. It was kind of obvious how the rest of the fight was going to play out. He was gassed, man. I think that was Ryan Span's issue with getting the fight finished as well. gassed his arms out, man.
Yeah, he did. You could
You know
tell.
what it's like. You know what it's like when your arms have gone, man. You get any
So are
lactic
you,
acid in your
uh,
arms, you're fucking screwed.
Yeah, he just gave up. He was like, "Screw this! I'm just wasting energy."
So are you letting me know in that beautiful British accent of yours that Verdum has won rounds 2 and 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And even if 2 was close, look at the end of the fight. The judges are gonna go, look at this, like a Linux on the floor, losing. It's not a good look. This should be Verdum's fight, man. I don't know what freaking Carla Esparza was playing at either. And how does one judge score at 30-27 for one fighter and the other judge scores at 30-27 for the other fighter? That is
Here's what happened on that one, Dave. One of the judges was observing what I noticed, and that's all they thought of, so that's what they judged, was that Watterson had a fantastic ass, so they just gave her 30-27.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a great ass is a great ass. I mean, a great ass is a universal thing. So, and Verdum is on top of Olenek again, so that's pretty dope. So hopefully we can get the decision here. And hey, how fucking easy has the overs been in all these fights? Do we just need to start blind betting in them all? I mean, come on the fuck on! Like no one's
over has won every fight. I think every fight has gone over, right?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, they're not. Well, no fights. Every fight's gone the distance. So yeah. All right, we're gonna have a decision up here in about 30 seconds, right? So we'll see if I can close out my parlay.
I think you got it.
Dave has given me confidence that Jay never has. All right, so the first 6-pack is officially finished, guys. So before we get this decision in, I'm going to start the second 6-pack. This is Omaha Brickway Brewing Company. It's my favorite local Omaha brewer, and this is a Session Series Pils. It's just a straight Pilsner lager. No fancy bullshit going on, and it's a fantastic beer, and I love Omaha Brickway. Support your local breweries. Always drink craft brews.
Send Verdum to fucking Bellator, will ya? Jesus.
Ramon Scott says favorites and the over. What is this? The NFL? And Jay's a bitch. Dang, Ramon, that's like really rude of you. You shouldn't call Jay a bitch like that, Ramon.
Are they a sponsor of the show? Ooh. Jay could use a sponsor. You need a sponsor, Jay?
I wouldn't be against it.
Yeah. Wouldn't kick it out of bed.
Oh, no, that's why we're the Sports Keg. We talk about sports, and then I promote people supporting their local breweries because I'm an alcoholic.
Very nice. You're a functioning alcoholic, I would say.
Olenek won.
Ah, son of a whore.
Is that bad for you guys?
Third split decision, guys.
I cashed my bet on
me.
it.
The geezer won one round. The fuck are they talking about?
Yeah, that's a bad decision.
That's the third
terrible.
split decision, too.
Fucking hell.
Viper B.
So next.
Hold on. Viper B says, my guess is Ant is 3 drinks in. You need to multiply that a couple times, Viper.
Way more than that. So next is the first fight I got money on.
Yeah,
Oh,
we're on
boy.
opposite sides, so this should be fun.
For real?
Isn't it Cerrone next?
Shit.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this I don't know if I'm mad or not because I won. No, I'm mad. I mean, I won the over, but I lost the parlay, so I think I wound up losing like $10 on that fight because I had a little bit more on the parlay than the over. But anywho's, all right, guys, give me a bet on this next fight because I don't think I have this next fight bet.
I mean, Spread and I are against
know,
each
man.
other here. I got Pettis.
It's one of the only fights. It's one of the only fights on the card that Dave and I are on opposite sides of. I didn't bet Cerrone, but Dave has Pettis. So
by
I
knockout.
lean Cerrone though.
Pettis
All
by
right.
knockout. That's what I've got.
The overs plus 155. Overs are hitting.
I'm not
155.
betting an over.
Dave.
I'm not betting an over in this fight. No way.
Really? Everything's gone the distance. Oh, because all right, I'm drunk. Analyze, please.
They're just both old, and I think they both have cracked chins. I think this can go under. Personally, I think Cerrone wins, but I don't think I'm going to bet it though.
So Jay, you're not going to bet it. Dave, do you have a bet on this fight?
Pettis knockout.
Pettis. All right.
Oh shit! Okay, nice.
Well,
I got Pettis distance or Pettis win.
Donald
Dave-
Cerrone is not going to fight the previous three guys he's fought and enter this fight the same guy. Sorry. He's had the living shit beat out of him. And I don't even think Pettis is half of what he used to be, but you don't need to be to take out this version of Donald. Unless what Cowboy is saying in his interviews where he's like, oh, Cowboy didn't turn up. If that's a real thing, then I'll shut my mouth. I just don't think it is. Like, he doesn't seem like the same guy. When I'm listening to him talk in interviews, he seems like he's been humbled in a big way. And
so I'm looking at Pettis.
Pettis.
Pettis money line is minus 130. Pettis inside the distance is plus 130. I like that plus 130, but I'm letting the fact that all these fights have gone the distance sway me. I will take Pettis money line minus 130. I will ride with you there, guys. Bet on that. Let's see what happens.
Sushi's against me. I don't like that. But again, it's a pick 'em, so
Well,
whatever.
honestly,
I think Cerrone got old fast. I think Cerrone got old fast, like low hanging nuts. That Dave's saying. I think it's over for him. I mean, it could be his last fight. It should be his last fight. I love him. I love him. Warrior, one of the best. Journeyman, but he just got old fast, in my opinion. We'll see.
I'm not a very experienced MMA capper, but I have watched a couple of Cerrone fights in this last year. Because I'll be honest, last year and a half, I've been doing this with Jay. It's the only time I've really watched MMA. But I've watched a shitload of MMA that year and a half. Thank you, Jay. It's a great sport. That being said, the few times I've seen Cerrone fight, he's got his fucking ass kicked.
Well, wait. In the last 5-7 fights, he had some huge wins.
Listen, Pettis ain't been doing too great. Pettis ain't been doing too great himself. They're both on about this. Look, it's a good matchmaking fight, really, because they're both heading the same way. They're unpredictable.
I agree.
They're unpredictable. They're both shot. They both can be knocked out. So I think it's just who's more shot. And I think that Cerrone is more shot, especially after that Conor fight. Jesus.
I think they're both on the same trajectory going down, and they're both old, aging warriors. And the only difference really is that Pettis was losing badly to Wonder Boy until he caught him and he dropped him, right? The fair game to him, we cashed on that. And then Nate Diaz beat the ever-living shit out of him. And then Carlos Diego Ferreira taps him out. The only difference is that the last three people that Cowboy lost to were three of the best fighters on earth. So I don't know. Like, he was impressive against Iaquinta. He was impressive against Alex Hernandez. He was impressive against Mike Perry the 3 fights before the 3 losses that he just took. So it's going to come down to, like, did Cerrone lose his last 3 fights because we know he's aging, but he fought fucking incredible talent, or is he going to be able to go back to the Cerrone that we know against somebody that is nowhere near as good as Conor McGregor, Tony Ferguson, and Justin Gaethje? That's what it comes down to.
Here's my question for you, though. At a certain age, I mean, yeah, he fought some of the best fighters, which also means he probably got his ass kicked even that much harder. I mean,
which he did.
Jay, I mean, we're all like in our late 30s, early 40s here. I mean, could you? I mean, like you're at a stage in your life where you're like, oh shit, my body's going to crap. I mean, you get your ass kicked that hard at this age, you're not really just going to be bouncing back all skippity-doo. I'm 25 again because I'm fighting a guy who's not as good as Conor McGregor. I mean, I don't think it's a great thing to say that you got your ass kicked by Conor McGregor. You're not going to be the same after you get knocked out by Conor McGregor.
I mean, it was 2 minutes, but I don't know. He's a really prideful guy, and he was on record saying that Donald walked into the cage in the biggest fight of his life, not Cowboy. That's not a great sign. But you know what?
He said that.
Yep. He's a prideful guy, and he knows that Anthony Pettis beat him once in 2013. I'm sure he wants this feather in his cap for his legacy. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not betting it. I'm going to root you guys in. I just lean the other way.
All right. Well,
so you lean Cerrone.
Yeah.
Well, here's the other thing, too. Here's why you got to bet against Cerrone here. You never bet on a guy who has his own fucking name tattooed on his back. I mean, like,
oh well,
really,
everyone can stop arguing now because it's about to start.
Hey, going forward, because I do agree with what Dave said, it's about to start, so I guess the arguments are over.
But in fairness, Anthony Pettis has his nickname tattooed on his back.
Okay.
Which is worse?
I just want to know, hey, going forward with the next fight analysis, Dave, when you're giving your analysis, could you just like gently stroke your beard as you do it to give it like a little bit more of a sense of pompeity? So
nah, man.
Did you say pompeity?
Pompeity.
Leo's pick up germs,
great
bro.
word.
Gotta be fucking careful of that Rona.
Well, I had a buddy who I used to work with who had like a really big, long beard, and he would do that too. Like, he'd just start stroking it to make sure you knew that he was being dignified.
Well, to be fair, Ant, you're making it sound a bit sexual, so fucking probably not.
Oh, that's okay, Dave. I don't know. Fuck you.
You said that's the age-old gambling maxim.
But do we really know for sure?
Couple drinks in.
No, you guys are all too white for me.
That's true. We are the wrong color.
No spoilers. Here we go.
Well, look at Donald Cerrone's face. He just
The
looks
rematch.
like
How many years has it been?
7 years, right?
2013.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Pettis is definitely.
Dave, where are you? At
what
point in the fight are you at?
I'm at 438.
Oh,
I'm at
Wow.
348.
we'll be
Yeah, I'm
close.
ahead of you.
Yeah.
I'm not even using streams. I'm using like my TV. So
Well, this will be the last fight. We'll all be on the same thing because of the stream.
Yeah, but can we all just agree that just looking at Donald Cerrone's face, he just seems... God, how do I say this without being mean?
He seems like a wonderful human being. So why don't you shut your mouth?
I mean, I was just going to say half a tard, but yeah, wonderful human being. He's got a sling blade expression, and he's got his name tattooed on his back.
I mean,
He has a wife. He has a wife beater farmer's tan. I swear to God, if this dude isn't drinking Busch Light on the front porch of his trailer,
Well, bro, he owns like a huge ranch. Like he's like a real cowboy.
oh man, yeah.
He's very rich. FYI.
Well, yeah. I mean, if you make a lot of money doing MMA, but I mean, if it wasn't for MMA, I'm just saying this guy he has this feeling of like someone who.
Very uneventful 30 seconds or 2.5 minutes. Shit.
Yeah, don't worry, Dave. We're not going to spoil anything for you. Fucking boring.
Icon on under 2.5 rounds. I don't blame you there, buddy. I was leaning to the under myself.
If you bet the under in this fight, I'd worry already because these guys aren't really doing anything worth a fuck.
It could all change in 1 second.
Very true.
Pettis looks like he's been eating, not training.
Yeah.
Man looks flabby. I'm like to the average person, no, but for a fighter, he looks flabby. He
Fuck
doesn't look
me.
like he's in shape.
He took a risk and got taken down because of a bullshit risk.
Pettis, I mean, Cerrone might be older and all that stuff, but I think he loves the sport more than Pettis does, in my opinion.
Pettis loves the money.
Yeah, that's
Well, the money that he once had that he's trying to get back.
yeah.
He was one of the first like poster boys in the Fox era, so it must be hard to be top of the game and then just be a no.
He was the first MMA fighter to be on a box of Wheaties.
Yeah, he was on all the He was on all the advertisements. He was everywhere because of that. I think the kick out, the highlight reel kicking them being champion.
Yeah, the kick off the cage.
Looks, it all went in nicely for the UFC, and they propped him up a little bit more than he maybe should have been.
100%.
But they've done that countless times, so it's just what they do. It's what any business would do, I guess.
West Coast in the chat says Ant is talking gibberish, and I do agree.
Eric Rosa says it's almost like without no crowd, the fights are going the distance. Like these are sparring matches. Do you guys agree with that, or do you think it's just, random?
I just think that's how the matchups. That's
Yeah,
how the
that's what I
matchups
think
work.
too. I think the fighters don't
The fans in attendance, I guess, add that bit of pressure to give entertainment, right? Whereas without the crowd, it's more of a well, maybe we can relax with this because no one's going to be booing me. No one's going to be, do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
you're not going to get booed out of the
true.
arena. You're not.
But you know what?
If
If there were no fans, right? We probably would have took the over on Verdum and Carla Esparza anyway, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Cerrone won that round. I mean, it was terrible.
It's been a weird fight, but Cerrone is definitely seeming a bit more lively. It's probably the best way to put it.
Yeah, he looks like he knows he was embarrassed on a national stage last fight.
Yeah. It looks like he put a little more. I don't know how he trains to begin with, but it looks like he came in a little more prepared.
I thought the line was wrong, man. Like if I was lining that fight, I would have made Cerrone a slight favorite personally.
So if Pettis,
I had it the other way.
What does he need to do differently here? Because I don't think that first round strategy was very good.
Knock him the fuck out. That's what he needs to do differently.
I mean, they both were terrible.
I mean, Cerrone at least landed punches, got a takedown. I mean,
yeah. I mean, the takedown was
But
he did. You're right.
Pettis needs to do what he did in the second round against Stephen Thompson and fucking knock him out, basically.
Is his eye swollen already? Connor's saying his eye is already swollen. Pettis didn't even really land anything. Although when you're old, you get swollen quick.
You should know, right?
Yeah.
Anthony just throwing low-key bombs all night long.
He's been fucking.
No, I love it because I'll come back. As long as it's free game, I'll roast all night.
Well, the funny thing is like I make that low-key bomb, but you're only like 5 years older than me, so it ain't exactly like I'm far behind. This Anthony Pettis dude needs to hurry up and knock this son of a bitch out.
Well, They're standing toe to toe.
Needs to switch stance and hit him with that body kick like he did in that first fight.
I wonder how they feel like standing in front of each other again after so much time has passed.
I know, right?
They probably forgot that fight. Wasn't that like 8 years ago?
I don't think they do, especially a guy like Cerrone.
Oh, I'm sure Cerrone's forgotten like 80% of his life.
Yeah, but I tell you what, that guy, you can say what you want about him, but he loves MMA.
Yeah, Pettis don't need to switch stance because Cerrone's done it for him, so now he's got the left kick. The body's open on the left side now.
You see, this is why I love Dave. I mean, we're talking nonsense, and Dave is like, oh, by the way, guys, this is actually what's happening in the fight, and this is where these guys are going to go. It's almost like Dave is good at this shit.
Yeah, he is. Dave, are you surprised that Cerrone's getting that jab in there?
Not after seeing Pettis come out like this all flabby. No, not really.
Okay.
With these love handles that he's rocking, it just doesn't seem like if you took a serious like, if you've been working out properly, you're not gonna have a body like that. So I don't know, man.
Hold the phone here, Jay. Why are you not telling Dave to stop fat shaming?
Because
I mentioned Verdun looked like a slab of shit, and you're like, Anthony, you're fat shaming, and he's like, and fucking Anthony Pettis is in way better shape than Verdun was, and he's like, oh, Verdun's love handles are very unsightly, and you don't say shit.
Because Dave's not an asshole. That's why.
And also at heavyweight that happens, whereas in these lower fight classes, we're used to everything shredded.
You fucking bastard.
Ron Lofton says you should switch to coffee now, Ant.
Oh, no.
Ron Lofton, the bartenders cut you off.
Ooh.
People in the chat, I don't know if they're talking about me or they're talking about Anthony Pettis.
Both.
Well, I sure hope Pettis knocks him out, too. This is getting terrible.
I don't think he's going to. I like being on the Cerrone side so far.
Oh, you bet on
Fuck.
Cerrone?
I fucked this fight up. God damn it.
Oh, there's that kick that I was calling for. That's what he wants. Shit, man. That's it.
Pettis is a favorite live. I'm going to double back down.
Oh yeah, Cody. Yeah, that's a good one right there. He's losing this fight.
Pettis is a favorite live.
Someone said that in the chat. I'm going to double check. Cody,
Yeah, Cody said it.
I gotta wait until this round's over to find out.
Big King, I can't. I mean, I'll try, but I can't. Pizza's here.
All right. Your white pizza?
Okay, I'm doubling back down. Cerrone's plus 160 right now.
No.
So what?
Pettis
No way.
I just placed it. Bovada right now. Did they accept it?
Cerrone's plus 160?
Pettis is minus 160 live.
Oh, they switched it to plus 120. I'm still going to hit it at plus 120. Come on, go through. All right.
I mean, it could be 1-1, but it should really be a pick 'em, right?
Which round would you give Which round would you give Pettis?
Pettis, this one, but I'm not. I'm saying it could be because look at the judges. Judges are all over the place.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I'm looking.
I don't think this is a great position to live bet, although that plus money on Cerrone is definitely a bit strange.
Yeah, I grabbed the plus money on Cerrone.
I'm gonna leave it just because of these judges.
Maybe I'm a little biased, and maybe I missaw that second round. I thought Cerrone won the second round.
I'm gonna leave it too because I mean it's not like I bet a lot of money on Pettis, but I mean, Cerrone at plus 120. If I bet that, I'm just basically betting off my position entirely, and either. Well, this round's going off anyway, so I can't bet on 5 dimes anymore. Come on, Pettis, knock him out. Oh, hey, buddy.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. I thought Cerrone won both these rounds.
I had Cerrone winning both of them as well,
Yeah.
which is bad for me.
Yeah, well, the live line, I mean, it's not like a huge favorite, but Pettis went from minus 130 pre-fight to minus 160 after the second round. So,
Yeah, that surprised me.
well, that
Cerrone's
tells
a
me
favorite now.
we got to go to like a different stream to watch this after this fight, don't we? The next fight's
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break and fire up the laptop.
Hey, with all the, because I noticed someone in the chat mentioned it earlier.
Pettis is coming back, man. Pettis gonna win this fight, boy.
With all the bars closed, why would they even do a pay-per-view? Because wasn't like basically, you know, Hooters and sports bars and stuff like that the ones who purchase the pay-per-views? Because no one buys pay-per-views at their house.
I know lots of people who get them. My buddy texted me for a fight party tonight.
Like, do they not know how the internet works?
They just buy it. They don't care. Make plenty of money. Pay $60. Don't worry about it. I mean, it all depends on your disposable income, right? I mean, if you make...
No, it doesn't, because I could buy it if I wanted, but I'm not spending $60 on something I could stream for free.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
I don't.
It's just, if you have a bunch of people over and then your stream goes out, it kind of sucks.
Well, I guess, yeah, I mean, I guess if you're throwing a party during a pandemic.
California, we're already opened up. We reopened here, yeah?
We never closed.
Okay. Well, then you should be having parties too.
Yeah, and you close. You can't go to a bar or a casino.
Well, we don't have casinos in Nebraska. The casinos are in Iowa. It's
right.
They just all they did was in Nebraska is just they limited how many people you can have in the restaurants. They said 10 people or something like that. So the restaurants just went to takeout because they're like, well, I mean, once you have like your cooks and stuff, people who take the orders, there's really no point in having a dine-in if the limit's 10. So they just did the takeout. But the state never actually shut down like other states have.
Oh shit.
Oh wait, is he asking him not to hit him?
No, he said he got poked. He said he got poked in the eye. I mean, I don't think you would make it up. I mean, he's been more than honorable in the cage for the last 13 years.
Well, the ref ain't stopping. Keep going. Let's do it. Come on, Pettis. Let's win.
I could give Pettis the win if it is 1-1, which I don't think it is, but
yeah. But the books obviously think it does, and there you go.
Pettis is winning this fight, man, in my opinion.
Cerrone is minus 140 now.
So, Dave, you have Pettis winning this third round right now?
Yep.
Whoa.
I like Cerrone here.
Yeah, so far, I think Cerrone won the fight.
The old, I've been punched. It was an eye poke. Nah, you just got punched in the eye, boy. Oh!
Yep.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sean. That could have changed it. We'll see.
Yeah, but the exchange 30 seconds later was great.
Yeah. And then
the fight's finished on your stream, on the main stream.
It's
right?
been a great fight, actually, after a slow start.
No, I got about 20 seconds left.
I'm down to the last minute now.
Yeah,
there's 14 seconds left.
Fantastic third round here.
Yeah, I think Cerrone won 2 rounds to 1 personally.
Yeah.
I got a 2-1.
Yeah, but when you have a fight where one judge judges it 30-27 and another judge judges it 30-27 for opposite fighters, who the fuck knows what they're going to sell you?
Great ending. Good fight.
I need to get lucky here.
Why didn't you just bet the over again?
That was a good fight. That was a good way to end.
Anybody in the chat? Anybody in the chat have Pettis winning that fight?
Who won Cerrone?
Oh, that was a clear eye poke too on the replay, bro, and it was bad.
Hey, Dave. So, who do you think won? Are you on the other side of us? Did you think?
I'm still watching the fight, man.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, shit. Way ahead of Dave.
Ronnie Lofton.
It seems like 29-28 if I'm scoring it. Pettis. I mean, Cowboy. But who the fuck knows? Judges are a weird thing.
Good fight, though, overall. That was a fun fight to get us ready for the main event.
Oh, well, you knew that was going to happen, right? I mean, you know that these two are just going to go out and bang.
Yeah, good booking right there.
Here's the decision coming up. My decision is Bruce Buffer needs to burn that jacket.
I think you can find Waldo on there.
Pettis.
Yes! Keep fucking go!
Yes!
There you go.
That sucked.
I don't know about it.
You,
I probably got lucky. I'll take it.
Thank you,
Dave,
Dave.
what do you think?
That was not a robbery.
I'll take it.
You felt
Pettis
better.
said, I'll take it.
Watch the fight a second time.
I probably was on the wrong side of that.
Look how
but
many
I'll take it.
look how many flush right hands Pettis landed in that fight.
Did
alone.
Pettis just say he thought he lost the fight?
Pettis can say whatever the fuck he wants. I'm happy.
I mean, it was close either way.
You don't normally hear a fighter say that. I don't know. My volume is really low.
All right, I'll stop celebrating because I think Greg looks kind of mad.
Oh, I'm not. No. I'm actually, I want to rewatch it and see what Dave's talking about because I thought that Cerrone won. So I want to see what I'm missing.
I thought Cerrone won too, but it was close.
Yeah, I mean,
I didn't really bet it, so I'm happy you guys won. Later, Rob. Thanks for coming, bro.
Well, I'm happy that I'm just following these guys and winning. I bet to be in solidarity with Greg and one fight and win, and Dave comes on and
You've been following us for 2 years, bro. What else?
So, you know, anywho,
We bought you a fucking Mercedes.
No, you didn't.
Did you guys get a stream?
I got to go look for one right now.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try like the old reliable one.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I got to go pull mine up.
So this next fight, Hardy versus some DeCastro feller. Are we just going to go over again?
No.
No, Hardy could drop him in 10 seconds. The more I look at this fight, the more I think it's just going to be a mismatch because of the size. The size advantage is huge. De Castro's fought at middleweight before. He's now fighting a former defensive line and guy who's fucking huge. So I don't think it's going to fare well for him, man. I think he's going to get dropped.
Jimmy Stain has a question for you and Jay, not me, because I'm not worthy. Hardy, Ngannou, parlay, yes or no?
For me, personally, no.
No?
I like the
Yeah.
other side and Ghana.
No, I have a flyer on Rosenstruck, so
I'm with you on that. I agree with that, Jeff. I'm with you. We'll see. Who knows?
but I mean Greg Hardy should get the job done.
You think? Isn't he a dog?
No, he's like a minus $2 favorite.
What am I looking at? What the fuck did I was looking at? I thought he was a small dog. Shit.
Dave, you got any streams that are working?
Ugh, crack streams isn't working.
I'm not using stream. I'm using my TV. I've got like 1,000 American cable channels programmed into my TV. So what's wrong with the normal one? It's not working.
No, it says the server is offline.
Give it a second. They'll probably come back.
I use First, I think it's called First Row. I use them a lot. Yeah, service is unavailable.
Well, how much is the damn pay-per-view?
60, I think.
Oh,
Or Front Row.
$60. It is. Oh my! I just clicked the button. Fuck that. Stay out of their fucking mind.
I mean, I don't care. If I have to pay for it, I'll pay for it. I'm up with enough money.
Yeah, I'll pay for it too.
And then you want a screen share?
No,
What do you mean? No, you said screen share.
bro, we'll be kicked off fucking YouTube in 30 seconds. What are you talking about?
No, YouTube's not paying attention to us. This is ridiculous. So, are we betting Hardy to win this then?
I mean, he should get the job done. He's like a mountain next to fucking DeCastro.
But he's minus 225.
I mean, I would think he's probably a parlay piece.
Shit, I can't find a stream. Do you guys find anything?
I'm looking. Oh wow, the fight is $85, bro. Holy shit!
It's 65 on ESPN.
Oh, if you're only looking, yeah, I already have ESPN Plus. So if you only want to watch ESPN, yeah, it's like $60. Yeah, I'm not even dealing with the stream, bro. I'm just paying for it. I don't care.
Is it Jay? It's 60.
Yeah, 64. I got 8 dimes on the card. I'm worrying about fucking 60 for the pay-per-view. Come on.
No, I agree. I'm gonna do it too. So where are you going to pay for it?
Go right to ESPN.com. That's how you have to buy it.
Fucking, I'm not fucking around trying to find this shit.
God damn it.
You can't find it, Ant?
No. So I gotta sit here and actually pay money for a fucking pay-per-view?
I mean, considering that we've watched like 45 pay-per-views in a row for free. That's like $1.10 per pay-per-view.
You guys can find it, I'm sure, if you just search. But
Yeah, I just don't feel like being bothered.
yeah, I'm too drunk for that shit.
Hold on, someone just sent me a stream. God damn it. And the link's not working. I hope this doesn't give my computer AIDS. Nope. Shit. No, the fucking link someone sent me isn't working. Ah, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I got it for $64.99. Fuck it. That's a lot. I shouldn't have done that. I should have looked around, but I'm not trying to fuck with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the price of 1.5 large pizzas.
Exactly. Which I'm still fucking eating. I'm halfway down on that fucker. What do you mean? Who did that?
All right, so do we want the under in this Hardy fight?
What
Because the over is minus money, so the under is actually plus
Buy
money.
an upgrade.
So it's plus money for Hardy to knock this dude out in less than 1.5 rounds.
Ken Peacock said, check the DMs or DMs.
Yeah, he's the one who sent me the stuff. It didn't work.
What is going on? Jay, did you get it?
Did I buy it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did, but for some reason it keeps kicking me back to pay for it again.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm getting. Fuck. Why do they make this shit so hard? I'm trying to give you my money. Take my money.
JJ, what's up, buddy?
Hey, JJ.
What up, guys?
How are you, homie?
Not too bad.
Making money tonight or what?
That's the goal, I guess, right? I don't dabble too much into MMA, but that's what I'm here for, to mooch off you guys.
Attaboy. Good night so far, 4 for 5.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, consider me like a hype man or like a fluffer. But like I know, but I know Ant's usually the fluffer here, so I'll probably be like.
That's true. And I'll fluff you guys with this.
What is
Buff
going
Streams
on?
is working, guys. Buff Streams is working.
All right, good, because I'm trying to pay for it, but
Fuck that.
What up, JJ?
Crap.
What's up, Twatty? How you been, bro?
I haven't seen you in a minute.
I know it's been forever. I like the backwards cap. It's gangster.
How you feeling?
Good. You know, I guess as good as you can be, right? I mean, I think we're all dealing with our own.
We're staying in the house every fucking day. Hey, Ant, what was it? Buff Stream?
Yeah, Buff Streams with like a Z. Just Google it. It'll take you Buff Streams, UFC 249. Click on that. That's working for me. It's like the 5th one that someone sent me or I saw in the chat, but that's the one that's finally working. All right, I got to go drain the lizard and get another beer.
Stella.
And, no, not Stella, but
Oh shit. Jay, I got it.
Don't diss Stella.
Wow.
The Buff Streams. Fuck it. I tried to pay for it, but I couldn't.
So
I couldn't figure it out.
It's this. It's Brickway Brewing Company, microbrew. It's their Pilsner. They make a really good, what do they call that? Seltzer, alcoholic seltzer.
Okay.
And I was looking for that at the grocery store because Jay said that you were going to make an appearance, and I know you like those effeminate alcoholic seltzer drinks. So, and I have had Brickway's seltzers, and they're really tasty. So I was looking for the 6-pack at the grocery store to try and be in solidarity with you in drinking effeminate alcoholic beverages. But Apparently, the grocery store didn't have their seltzers, so I just got their beers.
Like them, I love them.
I know. Every time you've made an appearance on our show, you're slamming that shit. And people make fun of White Claws, but those alcoholic seltzer drinks are not that bad.
They're not. They're not at all. Are you guys? Did you guys who ordered it on ESPN? Are you guys actually seeing it?
No, I did not order it on ESPN because I found a free stream. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get a beer and take a piss and come back. And I did just lay the wood on Hardy because I'm drunk and I just want some action on this fight.
I ordered it on ESPN, but it keeps kicking me back to the buy again. But if you go,
Dude,
I mean,
just do what Ann told you. It came up for me.
Came up for you, Twatty, on ESPN?
I can't hear you at all.
Twatty,
You can't hear me?
Oh, now I hear you. Yeah, Twatty, you didn't get it on ESPN, right? You went to Buff Streams?
Yeah, they fucking were. They I couldn't figure out how to pay. I was too dumb.
Jay, did you pay for it, but it's kicking you back?
Yeah, it's not work. I mean, I'm a little far from.
Oh, okay, Jay. You know what you got to do? If you paid for it, it just started working for me. Open another window of
Well, now I'm free, so fuck it.
Okay.
and then hit play. It just worked for me.
Okay. Let me give that a shot. I'll go close to my TV. Give me a second.
First year on the roster in 2019. NFL star Greg Hardy. Brilliant. In knockouts of Dmitry Smoliakov and Juan Adams. And tonight, the Prince of War kicks off 2020 with a bout most expect to produce some serious fisting action.
Fireworks is inevitable between me and Jordan. I'm gonna come out, be in the middle of the ring, give him no option.
All right.
I mean, if Jorgen De Castro knocks him out clean in 5 seconds, I'm not going to be angry about it.
Well, you and I were talking about it on our main card breakdown. The guy gets in the pocket, even though he's small, and he swings those fists.
Yeah, for real.
But
I need
like,
to grab a drink. 1 second.
yeah, go ahead, buddy. Hardy by KO or DQ plus 135. I mean, I guess that's not a bad price. It all depends on what Greg Hardy we see, though. That's the issue with this fight.
Well, doesn't
He hasn't lost yet. He only has one DQ, right?
Yeah, but he got DQ'd and he lost to Alexander Volkov. But what it comes down to is his last 2 fights, specifically against Ben Sassoli and Alexander Volkov, was the first time that we started seeing Greg Hardy put together a cohesive game plan, sit behind his jab, and actually try to fight for real instead of just rolling through those tomato cans that they put in front of him. So we could easily see the Greg Hardy that just sits behind his jab and tries to technically strike. But because De Castro is so small, we could see Greg Hardy care less and not give a fuck and not feel intimidated and get into the pocket more and just go crazy.
De Castro looks pudgy here, dude. Oh wow, has he always been like this, or
because he's a type of dude that has to put weight on to make heavyweight.
Okay, yeah, because I'm like, the dude's got straight man tits.
Yeah, because this guy's fought at middleweight before.
Okay.
He's not like a natural sized heavyweight, but he's still got that power to fuck with a heavyweight.
Dave, he was a middleweight.
He's fought at middleweight, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
What country is he from? Because he came out with 2 flags. One is the Portuguese flag, but I don't recognize that other flag.
Is that other flag's not Cuba, is it?
I'm not sure.
He's got a Portuguese flag, and then there was the other flag. So,
but if you're asking me, like, if there was a gun to my head and my life depended on it, I would say Greg Hardy's going to win the fight.
Oh, viral video in the chat. What up, viral? I can't wait for Bundesliga. That's gonna be fun.
He looks thin. Looks like he's in shape.
All right, I'm all good, boys.
Oh, big man. What's up, Jeff? What's up, Sky? I knew you'd come.
I mean, I feel dirty betting on Greg Hardy here because he is such a bag of shit. But I mean, I'll take the money if you win.
He really is a piece of shit.
I said that.
Only one on Castro here.
What?
Am I the only one that bet against Hardy here?
Yeah, but I do think you're live.
This is the heavyweights, and we've got two inexperienced heavyweights at that. So taking the dog, there's definitely no shame in that.
All right, cool. Well,
Greg
I'm
Hardy.
very against you guys, but I took the Castro.
For me, it's the size of Greg Hardy, the athleticism of Greg Hardy, and his will to want to do this is unreal. Like he didn't step into this with his big NFL dick. Like, he was serious about this shit. He was sleeping at the gym and stuff. So I really believe that he wants it.
Because he realized it's his last chance to make a life for himself.
Exactly, and what he just did against Volkov was impressive. With the amount of fights he's had, Volkov has had the same amount of losses, the same amount of fights that Hardy's had. Volkov had losses. That was the difference in experience in that fight.
I mean, what does Greg Hardy do for a living, Dave? Right? I mean, he's not going back to football. This is it for him. He's got to make this work.
Yep.
I was actually surprised that he was able to transition from beating up women to beating up dudes so effortlessly.
Dave, I love the mic. It's like you're gonna produce a rap album after this card.
Yeah, my girl got me this mic. I didn't even buy this mic myself.
It's fantastic.
Before I was on some shitty tinny audio like everyone else, but I got a little upgrade.
Oh, I like it.
Dave, are you using compression on your way in?
What do you say, mate?
Right. Like, what do you have with your mic? Do you have a compression unit going in too, or no?
No, it's just direct USB.
Yeah, because you sound great. I got all excited and I put out my own mic and spent like an hour hooking it up. And then Jay sounded exactly the same.
Is that the Yeti, Dave?
What's this?
I had the Yeti.
The
Snowball. Yeah, you can get it in white or black, I think.
Yeah, I think I have that in white or silver. I liked it. I ended up liking the Yeti more, but the Snowball was good.
You know, that's what I have, the Yeti. But I think Dave sounds better than I do. And
no, but Dave sounds great. I mean, I didn't sound as good on mine, so.
I mean, that's because Dave has an English accent and you have a Jersey accent. So there's really nothing you can do about that, Jason.
Thank God I have somebody from Nebraska to teach me about vernacular.
I mean,
right. So has anybody's fight started yet? Because remember,
yeah, they just touched gloves right now.
Right.
You might be ahead of me then, Jay.
I think I'll be about 10 seconds behind.
Yeah,
well, I'm not going to spoil it for anybody. So quickly, bets going around the horn. Anybody? I lean Hardy, but did not bet the fight. I know spread. Ants on Hardy. Spread is on DeCastro. Dave, do you have a single bet on Hardy?
Let me check. I don't know because I went so wild today. I don't even know where I'm at. All I know is I'm fucking down money. So
I'm parlayed on Hardy being the final leg here.
Oh, nice.
I slightly and Hardy didn't bet it. I'll take my Pettis win and go home.
Actually, I did a live bet actually after my first parlay crash. I did a Hardy Ferguson plus 100.
Okay, Jay, what was the parlay?
Who's got a window open?
Pettis Hardy.
Pettis Hardy. Yeah, I hear. I hear wind.
Yeah, I can win.
You need me to close it up? It was like a hot back here.
Yeah.
All right, I'll close it up. Give me a second.
You guys just now hear that wind? I've been hearing that for like 3 hours.
Well, it's so hard to hear anything over your wind.
That's very true, Jason.
Here we go. Big
Did that fix it? Is it gone now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, somewhat.
Now, guys, there's definitely something to be said, right, about these fights that have been. I wouldn't say they're all going the distance, but going much further than they would with, fans in the stands. What do you think that's about?
That's starting to trend. That's the pressure. That's the pressure of putting on a good performance in front of your family, friends. Fucking sometimes it's your entire hometown in front of you. So imagine going back to where you come from and having all the lights on you and being put in front of someone. That can even make or break you. So. I think it is starting. The trend is starting to show from UFC Brasilia to now. Damn, there's been more decisions than we've ever seen.
Instead of 20,000 people screaming for you to get the job done, now you could just chill out, listen to your coaches. Hardy sticking behind that jab.
Hardy needs to hurry up and finish him off. I don't want this fight to go very long.
Is the Castro a guy who's proven he can go the distance?
I mean, I think his only, he was in the Contender Series, right, Dave? But his only real UFC fight, he stopped Justin Tafa with that overhand right. So I don't know. Have we even seen this guy go the distance?
I think he's been the distance once, and then his other 5 fights were all knockouts. De Castro is 6-0. He hasn't lost a fight. He hasn't lost a fight yet.
And he's not afraid. He is not afraid to bang. Like, he's not intimidated by Greg Hardy right now.
Oh yeah, you can see him.
Has an underdog won yet tonight?
Yeah. Fabricio lost, I think.
Oh,
he won. Oh no, he didn't. He lost. You're right.
Verdun lost. That's what it was. So yeah, because that's a lot of people make a big deal about the MMA is a big underdog sport, but
Hardy is way more comfortable to get in the pocket and bang against this little guy than Alexander Volkov.
Yes, he is.
How is Hardy going to go for a full round in this fight? Hardy, I think.
Let's go.
Fight.
I mean, he was an NFL caliber athlete that was like an all-pro, wasn't he? I don't think him being fit is an issue.
Definitely not. He's lighting.
What are you guys getting for Hardy? What are you guys getting for Hardy right now?
Live?
I like his length. The Castro can't hit him. He's too long.
Yeah, De Castro's got winging bombs that all land, but that's
it almost looks like De Castro was hurt by that string of hits a few moments ago, because like since then he has just been back.
Well, I'll tell you, Greg Hardy went from minus 200 to minus 140 on DraftKings.
Oh, I like that. Let me try to fucking get in there real quick.
Bet $1,000 on Hardy.
Well, no, I'll bet 200, but thank you.
And loves spending other people's money, bro.
Well, I mean, I'm just looking at this. The son of a bitch is like 6 inches taller, and this is a Castro dude. I'm not shaming Jason, so don't say it. But the dude's fucking fat.
You know what? He'll knock your little ass out.
I'm not trying to be an MMA fighter.
I mean, Hardy makes him look small. He's still like 6'1" or 6'2".
Yeah,
like,
I really like his jab and his length and his reach.
Big dude.
All right, I'm in for $150.
Oh, he's a big dude, all right.
Gatz and Ronnie Lofton want us to talk about the fight moment to moment. That's what we're trying to do, brother. Man, he is a big human being. Jesus Christ.
Buddy, how far did you get on that pizza?
I ate, I think there was 12 slices. I ate 6.
Wow.
But I did it.
Pizzas are cut at 12.
12 slices. I ate 6, but I had 6 wings too. So I'm pretty fucking full.
Oh, sushi's got no stream. I got you, buddy.
I got
Sushi. Go to
don't give me a live line right now. What's going on?
Gas. I'm gonna DM you a stream you could use right now.
Hey, Jay, send one to me too, because I haven't been able to find one yet either.
Just go to
shit, my stream is perfect.
Go to Buff Streams, BUFF Streams.
All right, I'll be right back.
And you'll be good.
That's where I am. Upstream. It was perfect. I mean, I'm probably behind, but
it's not good.
Don't do that to me.
I don't think Hardy's back tattoos are finished.
Either that or.
So Jay, you didn't pay that?
Yeah, I paid.
I'd go with his probably getting them removed.
I was trying to pay, but I couldn't figure out how to pay. It's terrible. You got to make it easier for people to, give you their money.
Was it like it was literally one click for me to pay, and then I backed out?
No, it took me to another screen, and it was like fucked up. I mean, I don't know.
What we're seeing in the second round here is what Dave and I talked about on the MMA show. When guys, huge heavyweights that tend to respect each other's power, even though it didn't happen in the first round, you see it in the second round where they are respecting each other's power. They slow down because they're both heavyweights. And that's how you get over these 1.5 overs that you don't normally think that you're going to get over. So, like, we could see this exact same thing play out in the Rosenstruck fight. You agree with that, Dave?
Yeah, 100%. I'm just thinking how annoyed Dana's going to be that his cards that are being aired whilst Nova Sports are on are not providing the amazing highlight reels that they usually do.
Do you think that he can get any more mad than that Adesanya fucking Romero joke?
That fight was such a shame, man. How pumped was everyone for that fight?
I know.
I mean, why is Hardy not knocked this guy out?
One thing's for sure, tonight's main event will not provide the same result, that's for sure.
Oh, Dave, somebody in the chat, bro, had a prop that was excellent. Will both guys in the main event at some point hit the ground at 9-1 plus 900?
That's a real good bet. I like that.
I like that.
Ferguson is definitely getting dropped. I know that. And there's a huge chance Gaethje will as well, especially towards the later rounds.
But if Gaethje, I saw Gaethje walk through, check lefts from Poirier and not fall.
If he walked through fucking Tony Ferguson's elbows when he's fucking pissing with blood
elbows are different. Yeah.
Jay, what book was that prop on?
I don't know. It wasn't at any of the books that I had.
Did you make any bets tonight, JJ?
Yeah, I have at least right now I got a parlay with Pettis and Hardy.
Oh,
okay. So you're halfway in.
One leg down.
Well, then that means we're both rooting for Hardy.
I got Pettis and Cejudo.
What are you drinking, JJ? What was that?
Alpha Ass white wine.
My man.
What kind of white wine?
Oof, I don't know. I have a bunch of different ones.
This might be controversial, but the only wine to drink is white wine, in my opinion.
Oh, red's too bitter.
What? You don't like red wine?
I can't do it.
Well, I understand like you wouldn't want to drink like a Cabernet because it's so bitter, but like you get those sweet red wines, they're pretty tasty. And white wine.
Ask the connoisseur.
I'm not a connoisseur of wine, but I'm like there's certain wines I do like. Like I like Chardonnays; those are good, and I like the sweet red blends that you can get. And I'm talking like $8 bottles of wine. I'm not talking about like expensive shit, but you get like a $6, $7, $8 bottle of like a sweet red wine at your grocery store. That's a pretty good deal. But that Cabernet Sauvignon bullshit, it's so bitter.
If I had to trust anybody on this panel with their wine choice, I would trust you. Why is that?
Because I'm gay, and you think wine's gay.
I didn't say it.
I was just saying. I mean, I'm not a wine connoisseur though, but I've drank my fair share of it.
I tell you what, they got Hardy as an underdog right now.
Really?
I took him last round.
They got him at plus money live. I don't know if it's because the Castro's getting hit, but with money, but they got Hardy as a dog.
It's
They're not doing shit.
The leg damage, I think. That
leg.
Man. It's not going to be looking. It's going to be sore in that third. I'm not
Hardy
sure he can keep.
Oh, Hardy's skipping. Why is Hardy?
It's like he doesn't understand how to defend leg kicks whatsoever. He is just eating it up. He's not rolling with the kick. He's not checking it. He's not doing anything.
Dave, I just want to let you know there were a lot of people in the chat earlier, bro, that are on Dom.
On Dom, I mean, it is a bit up in the air. We don't know how he's going to come back.
Yeah,
we really don't. But with what I've got to go with, I'd side with him not coming back and beating Henry Cejudo.
I agree, brother.
So,
Connor is saying Hardy's actually the favorite.
Well, obviously these live lines can vary from book to book.
Yeah, the live lines I guess are going to vary on who's got money on who.
Yeah, but
it's just going up exposure too, right?
I'm looking at Hardy minus 150, to Castro plus 112 on DraftKings.
Oh, so I must have just moved. Before the round, it was plus. Well, light plus. I want to be clear. It wasn't like, it was like plus 102.
So what bets do you have on the rest of the card, Jay? Dave and I are on Cejudo.
I'm here as the fluffer. Me and Ant.
Yeah, Dave and I are on Cejudo. We think Calvin Kattar gets the job done. We think Tony Ferguson gets the job done. And we both took a flyer on Rosenstruck, which is a dangerous bet, but
I love it. I'm in.
One sec, boys. One sec.
Jay, at this point, is it really that much of a flyer on Rosenstruck? I mean, because if it goes the distance, don't you, with these inconsistent judges, don't you think Rosenstruck might have a shot?
I do think Rosenstruck has a shot for sure.
Yeah, but
I gotta give the Castro credit. Like, he gets in there though. I mean, they're both being very cautious, but I mean, he definitely isn't afraid.
Gas, I'm sending you the link right now, buddy. I'm watching it on that website. I just went to check.
That's a good link too, Jay. It's clear, no buffering. That's a good link.
Yeah, when you hit the play button, it's going to pop up a window. Close it, hit the play button again. It's going to pop up another window. Yep. Close it, and then hit the play button, and you'll be good.
Oh, yeah. And isn't that always annoying how, like, with these streams, it always opens up another window, and you got to do that, like, 2-3 times. But, yeah, this has been one of the best streams that I've had, because I paid for it.
Yep. Oh, you paid, Ant?
Of course. I mean, I would never illegally stream something that I should be paying for.
So you didn't. No idea. Jay did.
I did. Yeah. I have no idea who's winning this fight, man. I don't know.
Jay paid for it too, Twatty.
No, I really did though.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I just.
No, he did.
Not when there's that much money on the board.
How's Herb going to tell him to attack him from the ground? Like, bro, the guy needs to get up.
Did he knock him down or he just fall?
Slipped.
He fell.
Okay.
Like, bitch. That's good for us, though. Come on, Hardy, knock him down. Or keep punching him while he's down, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, fuck it, just keep kicking him. Just keep kicking him.
What are these two dudes doing? Come on.
That leg looks beat to shit.
Hardy, you fucking bitch, do something.
Hardy's gonna win this fight, man. Don't worry.
I mean, the thing is like you could argue
what is he doing?
You could argue each round thus far. Even this one's been a coin flip at best.
The Castro hasn't done that much apart from that leg damage.
I'll tell you what, it would be tough to imagine they gave this to the Castro, but I mean, it wouldn't.
much, man. This is definitely hardest fight, I think.
The DraftKings line just went through the roof. Hardy's minus 600.
Yeah, because that slip. This is a fucking abortion right here.
I mean, it looks
I
like.
mean, come on.
It looks like fighters need crowds. To be fair, looks right now. This is not the event that the UFC wants to be, promoting as the most stacked card of the year, blah blah blah, and then it's turning out.
You know what they got going for them? Those last two fights, it's impossible for it to be boring.
I don't know about the co-main because Dom can make.
I don't know about the co either.
Can make a fight quite boring, man.
If I wasn't a bitch, I'd have more on Cejudo, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know how at this point. I mean, De Castro did nothing all fight. Like at least Hardy got a few things in.
It is me. I've been looking for stats on the internet for the past hour, like hunting around. I cannot find anything. I'm thinking, what the fuck is going on? And I've just realized the guys that usually count the stats are obviously not essential workers tonight. So there's no stats tonight whatsoever. There's no stat counter. So we do not know what's been thrown unless you count in yourself.
Like now that you mention it, you're right. I've not seen a single stat on the screen that says significant strike count or whatever.
Yeah, I'm pissed because I've been looking on the internet for a while and I'm annoyed.
So they're not essential, but the ring girls are. It's just.
I mean,
yes, they are.
Let's be honest, Ant. They're essential.
That's a callback to Matt's comment earlier, guys. By the way. Oh, guys, I don't want to sound.
All right, shut up, man.
Why during the pandemic did they let hot chicks with nice tits on my TV? This is just terrible.
In fairness to Anthony, I've only got like 10 DMs tonight that said he's unbearable. Normally, it's like 30.
Hardy.
Nice job. Catch that parlay, JJ.
Good job, JJ.
Nice.
I mean, it was
yeah, and I cashed the first half of mine, so I'm happy about that.
Just from listening to you guys, I didn't make
Hey,
that
he
up.
should kind of be ashamed. That was a terrible performance, actually. Not you, JJ. No, you cash it, but Hardy should be ashamed. Hardy, that was a terrible performance. I mean, Dave and Jay, no? Wasn't that bad?
It wasn't great.
I mean, I've seen worse at the same time. I don't know, man. He had to be cautious. He had to be cautious, right? And he did get the job done. And obviously, like we were speaking about before, I think the crowd is actually making a big impact. No crowd is making an impact by the looks of it.
So this next fight is Qatar. You guys like Qatar by decision?
Well, you know what? I personally didn't want to lay the 265, right? So how I approached it was I don't think he's going to win by submission. So what I did was I took him plus 110 by decision and plus 290 by knockout. I think he's got a shot to knock him out, but I think at worst case scenario, you cash the decision and you break even or make $10 rather than, you understand what I'm saying?
What can I get Qatar and Cejudo at right now?
I'll tell you.
Tell me, please.
Nice.
Because if it's nice enough, I'm gonna do it live.
You can get that at plus 109.
Nice.
Plus money.
That is me.
So I got it. So you like Qatar by decision, TKO. Oh, your only real hurt is submission, right?
Right, because I do think he gets the job done.
Do you
I
think
have a
the second
parlay.
round starts?
Yeah, I'm doing
What?
that Cejudo and Qatar live 109 plus 109.
Oh, I have
Plus 105,
Cejudo span at -120. I like that, Dave. I think that's a good parlay.
Yeah, I'm
Cater
going with that to make up from Verdum losing and costing me a unit because I had Cejudo, Verdum, and Qatar. So I'm gonna chase it, but it's not advised to chase. But fuck it, it's been a while.
Yeah, I like that, man. I do. I just approached it a slightly different way. That's all.
I'm trying to figure this
And
out.
then
So,
I'm waiting on Ferguson to cash the Hardy Ferguson parlay as well.
should I just say
Don't you think? I mean,
over?
All right,
don't you think Stevens has a punching chance, no doubt. I mean, that guy could hit. I mean, inside, he's got short arms, but if he gets inside, he's got a puncher's chance, right, guys, or no?
Yeah, I guess, but he looked really old against Zaire and Zabit. Man, he looks like it's finally
Zabit's a stud, but okay, I feel you.
I think the speed differential in this one's going to be quite significant to the point where if this fight goes a distance, Calvin's going to totally outstrike him.
I agree. And another thing is that Calvin's got a size advantage, right? And he's really good at striking at range. Jeremy Stevens really isn't that good striking at range. He's got to get inside that phone booth to really be effective. And I think Cater should be able to keep him at range and just pick him apart all fight.
Yeah, K doesn't get finished really. I'm not sure he's got any knockouts on his losses.
With that being said, do we want to bet the over? Over 2.5.
What is it?
2.5.
I mean, the way that, how can I argue that the way the past freaking 20 fights we've watched have gone, going back to UFC Brasilia, they've all been fucking decisions, man. So,
would you lay -180 on it though? I don't know if I'd lay -180 on it.
I'm not about to lay anything right now because I'm down, and laying juice when I'm down is just.
I'm looking at 2.5 rounds at -155 on the over, or I could bet the round 2 starts at -450.
Dos Anjos just tweeted, how about RDA versus Pettis too?
You know what? I mean, I'm just going to ride it, and I'm just going to bet another over. Fuck it. I mean, over 2.5 rounds at -155. If it loses, it loses. But, I mean, I'm 3-0 on over so far. Everyone who's bet an over is hit. Every fight's gone to a decision. I mean, let's just do it.
There you go. Take a shot. I'll be right back and hit the head.
I need to hit the head too because I'm drunk, but I'm going to click this bet in first. Are you drunk yet, Matt? I mean,
probably halfway there. At 1 o'clock, I'll be fucked up.
How much vodka's been in that Gatorade?
Yeah, I'm only about a half of a fifth right now. So a fourth? I don't know. You do the math.
I mean, one day I want to be at your level of professionalism at this.
You could outdrink me. Come on.
I can outdrink you.
There's no doubt you could outdrink me.
No,
I do it every day.
Every day? What are you trying to say?
Am I wrong?
Yes.
You do.
No, I don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Pizza, wings, vodka, trying to live a short life. Yep. But it'll be fun.
Well, here's the thing.
Like go Madden.
We might as well be here for a good time, not a long time, right? Has there ever been someone who lived to be 110 years old and can look back and go, boy, I sure did have a lot of fun? No, it's like clean living and bullshit.
Yeah, it's like if you live to be 70 but you had a great time, or 60 but you had a great time, isn't that better than being 80 and not had a good time?
Well, I'll tell you right now, if I ever made it to 80, I'm not making it to 85. I've told Jay, and this is my scout's honor. This is what I'm going to do. When I turn 80, I'm just going to make sure I have a bunch of credit cards. I'm going to max them all out on cash advances. I'm going to go on cruises, and I'm going to do so much cocaine and heroin. It's going to be fucking ridiculous. So at my
you don't have any kids. That's why.
No, because I'll be 80. Like I don't. Once you're 80, what does it matter? So yeah, like
no, I mean you gotta leave some to your kids to make their life better. So
yeah, they can go fuck themselves.
Yeah, that surprises me not at all that you say that.
No, but think about like right now, okay? If I died of a heroin overdose in my mid-30s, that's a terrible thing. And people will go, "Oh, it was a terrible waste of a life that he ruined his life, died of a heroin overdose at 35 because I'm 35." If I die of a heroin overdose at 83, like what are people going to say at my funeral? They're going to be like, "Oh yeah, I mean, that was actually a pretty good out for him. I mean, come on. I mean, he was 83. He was partying." You know, it's like it's totally different. So it's like once you hit 80, fuck it. Gamble everything and do every drug and put every drug in your body you can. You're 80. It doesn't matter.
I don't disagree. I don't really disagree with that, Ant. Like Luffy D Monkey says, try DMT. That's actually on my bucket list. I will try that.
I will tell you right now, if I make it to 80 years old, and any of you guys are also with me at 80, we need to make a pact. We will put anything and everything into our body. Fuck it.
Anything into your I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Especially coming from you, and
you're already ahead of us on that one.
Well, I mean, quit acting like you never asked a hooker to peg you. Anyways.
I've never
what?
Peg? Ever.
Is that like a word from
don't have to pay for sex, my friend. If I want sex, give me 10 minutes on a phone.
Don't act like you never asked your wife to peg you.
Hey, PEG?
Not my style.
Are you saying peg PEG?
Yeah, peg PEG.
What's the definition? Can you give us the definition of that?
Like, go on Pornhub and type in pegging, and you'll know.
Don't even do it.
Why? I'm asking you what it is. I'm asking you right now, so I don't have to Google it. What is it?
Yeah, we're not on SBR.
You don't want to know.
We're not on SBR anymore. Greg knows. Greg's been pegged. Come on.
All right.
No, I have not.
Obviously, I got to Google it now. I have to Google kegging.
Pegging. A chick begging
pegging.
Strap on. Like, what the fuck do you think it means? Jesus Christ. God.
A practice when a person uses a strap on for the purpose of anal sex. Okay. All right. Can help heterosexual men realize their fantasies. Okay.
Man, I finally got a stream up on my phone.
Thank you for that.
This thing died. Unbelievable.
Chwadi, one of the strobe lights hitting. You got like that background that's like got this strobe light vibe any second.
Dude, I would kill to be in a place that had strobe lights. The fact that I've sat in this fucking house for 2 months is making me want to kill somebody. I can't believe there isn't like murders. The murders aren't up. Like people killing their wives and husbands and shit.
Can we all just admit that it's hilarious that Jay takes one piss break and we immediately delve into talking about pegging?
It's like I'm with a bunch of fucking 6-year-olds. I can't even go to the fucking bathroom.
I mean, I know plenty of 6-year-olds, Jay. I know there's so many 6-year-olds that I've met, Jay, that talk about pegging. It's ridiculous, these fucking poor-ass 6-year-olds.
I had to Google it.
Let the records show that I know an awful lot about pegging, and I remained silent throughout, for the
Why does the record show that you know a lot about it?
For the decency of the show, I stayed quiet.
Is that an admission?
What the fuck?
Where is this record, and how does it show that? Dude, my stream sucks, dude.
Mine is like crystal clear, like 4K.
Mine's crystal clear, and it buffers every 3 seconds.
Mine's crystal clear and it's not buffering. And there is nothing more prude than a bunch of straight guys. Jesus Christ, live a little, dudes. Experiment.
Guys, Rich G is bringing up a really good point. Twatty has a printer that looks like he's spewing out 2,000 documents a day.
I'm a boss. What do you want me to say?
Look at that thing.
Jay, are you still hitting those macchiatos hard every morning?
No, I haven't. I haven't been within 6 feet of a human in 7 weeks. Well,
you must.
Well, I live.
Yeah,
I live. I live with my wife, but I mean, outside of that, I haven't been within 6 feet of a human.
So you must be really backed up because I know those macchiatos really help you out.
Yeah, I use like a Mr. Coffee, which is like the ultimate peasant coffee machine.
Right.
So yeah, I'm missing.
You don't have a Keurig?
I'm missing the macchiatos.
So I'm gonna send you a Keurig, JJ.
So
listen to this bougie California guy. You don't have a Keurig? How dare you?
So here's my issue with a Keurig, and I do have one. Kristen,
and you don't use it? Wow. Okay.
My wife uses it. The thing is that like I'm limited to the K cups, and I'll make a whole pot of coffee, and like I need to get myself up to the macchiato level. So if I'm up, especially if I'm up early watching KBO, it's like a whole pot before noon. And the equivalent to that is like 6 K cups.
Can I hate to interrupt. You're on KBO?
I mean, easy. I mean, I'm trying to be on.
Are you winning?
No.
He basically told you to settle down.
Fuck. No, I'm trying to get a hookup for KBO until I can study it.
No,
Rich, I've got one of them, bud.
So Fangraphs finally started releasing data for it, which helps because that advanced peripherals is big in baseball. So I think after you get about a 2 or 3 week baseline where you get some good Fangraphs data with like FIP and line drive rate and that such, you'll be able to get a better idea on how these players will perform in the future versus how they've already done.
Oh, you're singing music to my ears. Say that again.
Anthony's in the corner beating off right now to what you're saying. Look at him. He's rubbing one out right now.
The fact that XFIP just made me jizz because I fucking want to punch people.
I know.
XFIP's such a fucking horse.
But so what? So you haven't been profitable yet?
No. I think I'm.
Okay.
I mean, I've been doing everything half unit, but on my own personal plays, I'm down about 1.2 units.
Okay.
Oh, JJ, since you're here and you know all this stuff, all right? FIP, XFIP, Sierra, which one's the best one?
Here we go.
I'm a Sierra guy. Yeah, I know that XFIP is valued higher than FIP because of the home run aspect of it. But I'm much more of a Sierra believer than FIP and XFIP.
I use FIP and I use Sierra, and I'm a firm believer that XFIP is complete bullshit.
You think? I mean, XFIP was ballooned for
XFIP is 100% bullshit.
I mean, the problem I have is like XFIP. Well, to be clear, the problem I have with that argument specifically is XFIP is good because like it can project home runs. You can't project where you're pitching. I mean, ultimately where you would pitch, but ultimately it medians out what would have been a home run here versus there, and I think that matters long term.
The problem with XFIP is it uses league average home run rate, and there's certain pitchers who are just not going to be a league average home run rate. Like a guy like, say, Kyle Hendricks, his XFIP is shit compared to his Sierra or FIP because he limits hard contact and he doesn't have a high fly ball ratio. He's never going to have a league average home run to fly ball ratio.
That's fair. I mean, that example specifically.
And there's a ton of pitchers like that. So I think the reason why I just don't like XFIP is because it's jaundiced against pitchers who control their hard contact and who are not going to have league average home run to fly ball ratios. And there's a ton of pitchers who are not going to who are not going to have a league average home run to fly ball ratio. So there's a lot of pitchers where people are going to go, oh, your xFIP's 450, but your ERA's at like 3 or whatever. So they're going to go, oh, you're obviously going to blow up soon. But that's why I look at FIP, and that's why I like Sierra also, because FIP is your actual home run to fly ball ratio. And I think that's more sustainable over time, because I think league average home run to fly ball ratio as a blanket over every pitcher just erases certain pitchers' abilities. I mean, if we were looking at xFIP back in the mid-90s, every fucking metric head on the planet would have been trying to fade Greg Maddux, for Christ's sakes. Come on.
I mean, that's fair. I do think that that's fair for a lot of individuals. But I think we could both agree that pending the individual, maybe xFIP does have relevance. And I think you could at least use that data. Like a guy like Hendricks or a guy that throws a lot of sinkers and sliders, xFIP might not be, your de facto use. And like I said, I'm with you anyway. I'm more of a Sierra guy more than all of them. But I do believe xFIP has value. But I certainly take the point that you're saying with regards to guys that don't give up home run rate. xFIP is bullshit, which it is. But it's not like that's not the case for all pitchers, I guess is what I'm saying.
Round 1 has begun.
I enjoyed that movie too. Great movie.
Sorry. You got some baseball guys up here jonesing for baseball. Eventually, we're just going to say something. But, yeah, so.
Okay, pandemic, what are we on? 10th of May? Where would we be at with sports right now if the pandemic didn't happen?
You'd be a month into baseball.
So NCAA would have finished, wouldn't it, by now?
Yeah, it'd be the second round of NBA.
Dave, let me put it to you this way. This is my money-making month in baseball, because this would be the month, like May 10th. This is the time where I have just over a month of data to really analyze all of the metrics and find the regression and to the mean and back and forth. So May and June are like the best months of betting in baseball, and I've lost it, and I'm sad. And
all right, put me to sleep with the fucking baseball 2 hours from now, all right?
Hey, Jay,
I love baseball, and I about fell asleep.
Hey, Jay and Dave, what specifically does Qatar need to do here to control this fight?
Well, we were talking about it on our show that he's notorious for getting off the slow starts, even when he wins his fights. And we talked about that he has a little bit of trouble with extreme pressure, which Stevens is in his face. I personally, we'll see what Dave likes. I think he just has to stay at range, and he's got good defensive striking, and his fundamental kickboxing is excellent. So I think he just needs to keep this at range. What do you think, Dave?
Yeah, doing exactly what he's doing. Be himself. Do what he's doing, because he's the better fighter than Stevens. He's the better technical striker. He's staying at range, switching stances, and just outpointing him on the cards. And that's, by the looks of it, that's the way it's probably going to go. Qatar,
what do you think about it? What do you think about him missing weight, Dave? Jeremy Stevens never misses weight.
Well, given the circumstances, maybe certain things weren't accessible to him, so maybe
But he doesn't really look like the bigger man, like that much bigger, does he?
Wow!
Oh my God!
No, because not really. But it isn't that much where you'd probably notice.
Calvin woke up. He's good to go. He realizes it's time to press the button.
I mean, Stevens ate that shot.
Yeah, he doesn't. He couldn't eat 2 more of those. I'll tell you that much.
Stevens has a really good tan.
Really, really, bro.
Really.
I mean,
really.
If he takes any more shots to the liver, then I might be eating my words with that Qatar by decision.
But you know what? He has a soft body, Steven.
It's like, am I the only one that sees Steven's dick through his pants?
What I want to know about Qatar is, are those?
I didn't see it, so yeah, I think you are. But I'll look now. I appreciate that.
He should have a cup on.
Well, I'm trying to figure. I mean, we all can see it.
And noticed it a round ago.
But I don't bring it up. Yeah, but the thing is, I know our audience. I don't bring that up. I didn't.
You just started talking about his fucking suntan, bro, in the middle of a 3-piece combo. What are you talking about?
But I'm not the one who brought up this pick, so fuck off.
Well, hold on. I was imitating you.
Buzzer Beater said, "Put it on the board, Anson to pegging." I will. As a matter of fact, I will put that on the board right now. How about that?
Oh, you got to put it on the board.
No, put it on the board. There you go.
Is that Donald Duck?
No,
Who
that's
is that fucking.
That's Scrooge McDuck, bro, diving into the gold.
Jesus.
Put it on the fucking board. Let's go.
Well, I mean,
That's a winner.
That's
all
a
I gotta
winner
say
right
is,
there.
Oh,
Cash that pegging.
well, if you want to know, it's like my husband's black and the rumors are true.
Oh,
We didn't know. We didn't want to know.
Jesus Christ.
You
Shit.
brought it up.
I froze.
Second
Kevin
round,
Taylor
guys.
said
Second
Ban-
round.
Yeah,
Let's
second
go.
round. Here we go.
Fuck.
We're in the middle of exchanges, and I'm fixated on the middle of fucking Jeremy Stevens. Thank you for that.
You're looking at his cock.
I didn't bring up his cock, but what I'm trying to figure out is does Qatar cup or something? Is that what those are on his back? Cup.
Yeah, most got. Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay.
I don't even know what that does. What is that? Is that some kind of therapy?
Yeah.
The
Swerve
suction
says learning lots this evening.
Who said that?
Swerving.
Swerve says learning lots this evening.
Swerving, bro. This is how we
That's
do.
funny.
This is how we do.
So you guys are having good luck with these streams. Mine keeps dropping like I get about a minute of a fight and then it drops.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, I paid for it, so right now I'm okay. I wish I could share.
I wish I would have
I'm
at
not
this
having
point.
issues. My stream's been perfect the whole time.
Yeah, every single time we've done this, it's always worked fine. And I don't know why today I can't get it.
Are you on buff streams or did you find a different stream?
Buff streams with a Z, right?
Yeah.
Freudian slip.
Oh man.
You know you're on buff streams, and right now. Oh shit.
Are you drunk, Matt?
You said
I
buff
bet
streams.
the over on this fight. Come on, guys. Let's go.
You're about to cash it in
shit.
about 5 seconds.
No, it was 2.5 rounds, I think.
Oh, okay.
Are we in the third round or second round?
Second round.
Okay. So I got a lot of
That's a good fight.
You put it on the board, big boy. Cash that plus 290, bitch.
Nice.
I take it I lost my over.
That's what we do. 5 for 6 with a kiss.
290 plus 290.
Plus 290.
What do you have plus 290 on?
Him for the KO.
Cater by knockout, and I have him in his. I tailed Dave on Cater's
Good night.
parlay.
Oh,
Our guy's getting old.
Overhand right. Night night, bitch.
I just saw it. Yeah. Ah, dang! It was 2.5 rounds, not 1.5. I lost that bet. That's stupid.
Oh, but I did lose. I had him by decision at plus 110, so it's really plus 190. But that's okay.
You know what I did, Jay? I did a half unit on the KO and a full unit on the decision, so it still winds up being a near half unit.
Pick up, right?
Yeah.
All right.
That was a big shot right there. That was a big shot overhand right. Stevens is fucked up.
At what point do we not want to see Jeremy Stevens in the cage anymore for his health?
Oh, it was an elbow. I missed that. I thought it was a right. How about that? Nice. Ooh, fuck.
All right, now we got to get the other half of that part, the Cejudo part, home that I tailed Dave on.
So next fight, Ngannou Rosenstruck. You said you took a flyer on Rosenstruck.
Yeah, we both think that the odds are just not accurate.
What about the total 1.5 rounds plus 110 on the over, minus 130 on the under?
Did you watch the hour and 15-minute awesome video that Dave and I?
No, he didn't.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
No, when you guys were doing that, I was at a car dealership.
You understand it's like on demand, right? You can watch it anytime.
I mean, I was busy. I retweeted the link.
There we go. That's nice one of you.
So I know you guys got flyers on Rosenstruck at like plus 200, right?
Yeah. I mean, Francis Ngannou is the scariest person in the UFC, but I mean, go ahead, Dave. Let him know.
All we have to do is look at fucking Derek Lewis. I put Rosenstruck on a higher level than Derek Lewis, and Ngannou was real hesitant in that fight. Now he's fighting a kickboxer who's got 64 knockouts in his kickboxing career. So it's not like he's fighting some pushover. When it comes to technical striking, Rosenstruck's gonna be the guy. When it comes to power, Ngannou will probably hold the advantage. But even then, both guys have got just as many knockouts as each other. So it should be interesting.
Hey, Jay, how much would I have to pay you to get in the ring with Ngannou?
To let him knock me out in 10 seconds? 100.
Yeah, I mean, whatever, to fight.
100K.
100 grand?
Yeah, I'd let him knock me out for 100K.
We have questions in the chat saying over 1.5 in this next fight.
Well, it goes back to what Dave and I talked about on the video, which is oftentimes when you have two gigantic guys that have a sick amount of power, they tend to respect each other's power and size each other up for the majority of the first round before they really start to get comfortable. And if that's the case and you only have to go 1.5 rounds, the action a lot of the times doesn't start till the end of the first round, and then you only got to get through a couple minutes to cash that over. So, I mean, like Dave said on the show, everybody expects bombs, but this could be a snooze fest. It's definitely possible, and he's right.
All right, say no more. I'm betting the over.
But at the same time, Dave also said either take the over or take your shot on Rosenstruck, because Rosenstruck is the live dog. We just both decided to take the shot on Rosenstruck rather than go over 1.5.
What I think might be different here.
I just bet the over.
I got a feeling Rosenstruck might actually move forward, whereas Derek Lewis didn't. I think he might actually want that action. I hope so anyway. Otherwise, it will be stagnant as fuck.
Dave, what do you think that Rosenstruck takes away from that last fight with Overeem? Because he really did get dominated for almost 5 rounds.
Oh, no. I don't know, man. He couldn't have walked away from that fight feeling good about himself anyway. I know he got the knockout, but he would have been stupid not to go back and watch the tape on that and say to himself, well, what the fuck?
100% right. I agree.
But see, that fight, that was
an Overeem.
That was a battle of two. Like, Overeem was a decorated kickboxer in cage.
What do you think? What do you think here, guys? If the big dog wins, you think I break out the Rumplemans?
You have to. Come on.
Rumplemans.
When you start talking Rumplemans, you want to know what I think of, Jay? Like 1999 at the Jersey Shore.
Exactly.
That's what I think
with
of.
Hypnotic.
With Hypnotic.
Hypnotic.
Wow,
the last time I had Rumplemans, I don't want to say I was a teenager, because I was a teenager when I had Rumplemans, but there was one time a buddy bought me a shot of Rumplemans at a bar when I was like 22.
You might as well be in karma right now. down the shore talking about Rumpelmans.
I tell you what, I'm more of a Dr. McGillicuddy's fan because it's lighter. But
All right.
But Rumpelmans is it hits.
Dr. McGillicuddy's more like Bar A in Belmar.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, what is Rumpel? I can't even tell you what it. I'm not even sure what kind of liquor Rumpelmans is. It's been so long since I've had it. Is it like a schnapps or is it a?
I do think it's a schnapps. I'll pull out the bottle.
Schnapps. Who names an alcohol schnapps?
Well, I'll tell you right now.
I mean, I want to meet that guy.
Jay, here's the thing. If it is the winter, right? And I know you live in Jersey, so you're aware of what winter's like.
Yeah.
There is nothing better to get you lit than hot cocoa with peppermint schnapps.
Peppermint schnapps.
Peppermint schnapps and hot cocoa. It is amazing.
Biggest thing I've ever heard.
It'll be fucked up.
I
It's
mean,
great.
there's so many jokes there.
Yeah, I'm gonna avoid them.
No, my buddy's mom, because you know how I go to all those games with my buddy, all the football games. During the tailgates, when it's like, once we get to like November during those tailgates, and it's like 8 in the morning, and it's 30 degrees outside, 20 degrees outside, his mom brings out the hot cocoa. Boom, peppermint schnapps. We're getting lit on hot cocoa, buddy.
How about AJS bringing up the Zima? Remember Zima?
Wow.
Oh my God.
Zima so long ago that my Zima hit my sisters. My sisters drank Zima in high school, but Zima was already done with by the time I started drinking.
Yeah, you know what? You're young enough where you were more like Smirnoff Ice.
Yeah,
I
wasn't. My friends were Smirnoff Ice. I was always a man.
Yeah, I was a Zima kid in 1996. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not ashamed.
1996. I was 12.
Yeah, well, I was 16 going to Freehold for the 1 o'clock post.
When I was 16, it was Aftershock and Smirnoff Ice and Rumpelmans.
What about Hard Mike's?
Yeah, Mike's Hard Lemonade. That's something we drank too. Yeah, it was weird. Like when you're a teenager, it's at least what I remember. It was you either drank the fucking worst vagina juice like Smirnoff Ice and Mike's Hard Lemonade, or you just drank like Rumpelmints or the shittiest, cheapest vodka out of the bottle.
Why am I looking at George St. Pierre highlights? Or did they just announce a fight that I don't know of?
Isn't George St. Pierre like 70 by now?
How dare you?
What do you mean, how dare
I will definitely bet against George St. Pierre. If he fights again, I will bet against him. He looked like shit against Bisping and won, but it looked like terrible, and that was 3 years ago.
How dare you two?
George St. Pierre was like one of the greatest fighters of all time, but I mean, we're talking like at least a decade ago since he fucking fought, right?
What's up, John?
John G, what's up, buddy?
All right, so this next fight, I think I made a bet on it, but I already forgot. So let me.
I love how these streams just send you to Bovada and Bet Online. Like I don't have accounts there.
And Bet365 too.
Oh, I don't get Bet365.
All right,
they literally sent me to every book that I've had that I already have money in.
So you and Dave are on Roidenstruck at plus 200 or whatever.
230, yeah.
Oh, plus 230. And I took the over 1.5 rounds at plus 110. So as long as if Roidenstruck knocks him out at 2 minutes left in the second round, we can all just celebrate. Am I correct?
I consider it's a flyer, though. I mean, I might lose. We probably lose, but I think it's worth a shot. Yeah, I think you could definitely catch that, Ant. Definitely.
Jay, that is a bitch ass attitude to have. Oh, it's worth a shot, just a flyer.
Oh, I want to be clear. If this bet hits, we're all doing a shot. I don't care what type of liquor you got and wherever you're at.
I mean,
I'll do that.
What do you want me to take?
Scotch.
What do you want me to take? A shot of white Zin? Like, I mean, that's all I got in the house.
Shotgun like a 6-ounce glass.
Oh no!
I'm surprised you even have white Zin.
You know
I've
why?
never seen you drink.
Twatty, it's only for when my mom comes over. That's
gay?
the only, it's literally the only reason why it's in the house.
No, that's good looking out right there for moms. Nice.
Jay, I'm serious. I'm serious, and I'm not trying to say this to be funny.
Here we go.
You are.
We're back.
But white Zin is even too faggy for me.
I mean, she, you know, in fairness to my mom,
She's a woman.
She does have a vagina. I mean, what do you want me to tell you?
My sister would go grow a set of balls if I gave her white Zin.
Although I might be the worst streamer on earth.
Oh, poor Spread.
Dude, my neighbor just came by and he's watching on his phone. So I said, send me the link. So he just texted me the link and I still can't get it going.
Spread. I'll put it in the private chat.
All right. And then, you know, what's funny is, so usually when I'm doing this, I have my laptops and the TVs and everything going. And so I go to pull up to watch it on the laptop. And since we haven't done any of these shows for like 2 months, my laptop is still updating from all the Windows 10 updates that have happened since the last time I turned it on.
Oh, great. You want to hear something funny? This actually happened, right? So this summer, we were doing a live show, and I was at my sister's house, and we were barbecuing, and Jay was doing a live breakdown of the entire NFL card. And I said, hey, Jay, my sister's here, and she's a diehard Chiefs fan. Why don't you let her know what you think of the Chiefs this year? And he explained that the Chiefs are going to be good, but he thinks they're a year away from winning the Super Bowl, blah, blah, blah. So since he didn't predict the Chiefs to win the Super Bowl, she told Jay, a guy who's like 60% in the NFL over the last 3 years, a dude who fucking pays his mortgage betting the NFL and selling his NFL picks and all that stuff, right? She told Jay, she goes, oh, you don't think the Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl? Well, you don't know fucking shit about football. Anthony, why do you do a show with this guy? True story. Fast forward like 8 months later, the Chiefs win the Super Bowl. And my sister asked me, hey, that guy you do the show with, huh? What the fuck does he think about my Chiefs now? I'm like, Dre, you take this too personally, man. I'm like, he said they were good. I'm like, he said they were going to win it soon.
And you know, to her credit, I mean, she happened to say it the year they won the Super Bowl. So the joke was on me.
Scotch, you got it. Next time I'm in Vegas for sure. I think that we need to do something. Once all this dust clears, we need to do something in Vegas, all of us.
I agree. I'm down for a trip.
I'd like to come to Jersey.
I drink a lot and I like to gamble, and I'm incredibly annoying when I drink.
Or maybe we all go to Anton, Nebraska. I mean, there's got to be fun shit like cow tipping out there, right?
That's a hard pass. That's like
in between.
That is not a fucking thing.
He gets mad at the cow tipping comment because I use it all the time.
That doesn't exist. That's not a thing. That's some bullshit people from the coast made up. There's no such thing as cow tipping.
No, that was in the Tommy Boy, right? Tommy Boy and Farley and who was the short David Spade? That's what they did. They went cow tipping.
It's annoying because there's so much hick bullshit to make fun of the sport, and you guys go the cow tipping thing, which doesn't even exist.
Rich said that he heard it's cow pegging. Are you pegging cows? Are you pegging cows out there, Ant?
I mean, there's just nothing better than a cow's vagina, man. I mean, come on.
I want to know what's it going to take for us to get Dave across the pond on a trip to Vegas.
Yeah, nice.
That's what I want to know.
Health insurance.
Dave, what's it going to take you to get you to the States?
Tell him to turn his mic on.
Oh, yeah, we can't hear you, buddy.
He's muted.
Well, thank you, Twatty. I appreciate it.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I was just saying, just buy the ticket, but I'll be there.
My guy.
There you go.
That's what I like to hear.
Let the record show that all the Mike's hard talk. Yeah.
There we go.
Are you putting down the mics right now?
You guys started talking about it. I started getting a raging hard on just thinking about it. You go into the fridge and you find it.
All right, JJ. I wasn't going to drink tonight, but if Rosenstruck wins, I'll go grab some scotch.
There you go.
You see?
I've been waiting for this fight before this fight was announced.
The only liquor I have in my house right now is Jack Daniel's Apple.
That sounds awful, but you know what? It doesn't matter.
It is. No,
yeah, that is terrible.
I walked downstairs last week and I saw this bottle of liquor. I'm like, why do we have Jack Daniel's Apple in the house? He goes, I just picked it up. It was at the grocery store. It was on clearance for like $10. And I'm like, well, I can't fault him for buying it for $10 a bottle. I mean, it's Jack Daniel's for $10 a bottle. But it is, I think they're trying to compete with the Crown Apple, which, I mean, Crown Apple is actually pretty tasty. But I don't know. I mean, you mix it with Sprite, it tastes okay, but it's a bottle of liquor that's been in my house for over a week and it's only half gone, so that tells you what I think of it.
What's the worst shot you guys have ever? I don't want to use the word had to do, but like the worst shot you've ever been pressured to do.
Three wise men, no doubt.
Oh God!
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
Three wise men. Cuervo, Daniels, and what's the other one?
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Jack Daniels, Jimmy Walker, and Jim Beam.
You know, it's funny.
Mine was
Johnny Walker.
Johnny Walker
is not like the other.
my Cuervo or my three wise men was Cuervo, Daniels, and Beam.
Oh, mine's way worse.
That sounds terrible.
Jack, Johnny, and Jim.
It's funny you say
at least Johnny's all right.
The worst one I did.
Johnny Walker as a shot though. That's a sipping whiskey.
The worst.
The red and the black.
I don't remember which specifics it is, but it's called the Four Horsemen. It's like it's those three and one more.
Jose.
It might be Jose then.
Yeah, that sounds more
fourth.
terrible. Johnny doesn't really fit in there.
Yeah, because Johnny Walker is not a shot alcohol.
Well, the red and the black are. The red is terrible. It's not even. You shouldn't even drink it. The black is all right.
Johnny Walker red.
It's terrible. Stagnant. Why do they even make it?
It's awful. That's awful. Like a mind eraser's awful.
No, but yeah, the three wise men, whichever version though, because my version was Cuervo, Daniel.
Either way, it's terrible.
Yeah,
it's the grossest thing you ever have.
Yeah, it was completely unnecessary.
Ugh.
But you see, like when I was 22, I went to bars with a lot of women, so a lot of blowjob shots were ordered.
green tea and Jolly Rancher too.
What about like 151? You ever drink that?
I haven't.
Yeah, 151 with pineapple, and they set it on fire.
I got to tell you, that's a tough one I did that once, 151, and that's a tough one to get down.
Well, because 150 is 75% liquor, or 75% alcohol. 151 proof, that's 76%.
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Yeah, but what I did, it was 151 with pineapple juice, and they literally lit it on fire.
You know what else everybody drank when I was in high school? Everclear.
Oh, God.
That's true. And the thing is like
terrible.
I'm 35 and I still have not had Everclear since high school just because of the memories of trying Everclear when I was in high school.
God, you just
I'm that way with you.
With that.
Like, what's the point? You know, like if you just feel terrible for doing it, like I don't know. It's just awesome not being super young anymore to where you could just drink what you like and not give a shit what other people say. Like, but in high school, you got peer pressured into fucking horse shit like Everclear. Like, ugh. There's no purpose for Everclear drinking. And I'm an alcoholic, and I won't fucking drink Everclear. That's bullshit. Why? Matt is
Jesus.
drinking vodka out of a plastic bottle on air, and even he's like, "Yeah, Eric, that's bullshit."
You know what was a hit? You know
Yeah,
what was
that's
a hit
bullshit.
when I was younger at parties was the 99 berries liquor. You ever have it? It was like they had like 99 berries, 99 apples, 99 bananas, 99.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I mean, not vividly because it wasn't something we drank a lot of, but yeah, I do remember that a couple times.
It was like twice as strong as like the Smirnoff apples, and but you like barely even noticed it was that strong, and it hit quick.
Gas said the worst shot I ever had was gorilla fart. I did one when I was playing in the minor leagues. Do I even ask what is that? What is that?
Well, what's in it? I'd be embarrassed to ask for that. Can I have a gorilla fart, please?
Oh, I would own the fuck out of that. I would be like, hey, bro, what's going on? Can I get gorilla farts for everybody in this fucking bar? On me. Everybody gets a gorilla fart. All right, these two monsters are about to bang, man. Jesus Christ, they're big.
Yeah, they are. I need 100 grand to fight Nagano.
Who's scarier, yeah? Who's scarier, Ngannou or the guy that called him out? That's the question.
That's a fair point.
Who called him out?
Who Rosenstruck.
Oh, okay.
The only person to call him out. Everybody else is ducking him.
I'll tell you this much: it would cost $100,000 from both these guys if they wanted to knock me out. Like it wouldn't be 100 for Ngannou and 75 for Rosenstruck. It would be 100.
You think? Jay? I mean, I'd walk in the ring with one of these guys for like 30 grand. Take one shot.
Would you take one shot for 30K?
I mean, I'd do it for the fame alone.
Oh,
yeah, you make more off
30K.
I guess maybe.
Twatty, I want to be clear.
This guy owns the hardest punch, right? He went to one of those machines. And he hit the machine. Doesn't he own he owns the hardest punch ever?
Twatty, I don't think he ain't gonna kill me.
I don't know. It's border. It's like coin toss, isn't it?
I mean, I get in there, I try to dodge a few, and then the first punch that comes at me, I just fade.
He said, "I try to dodge a few. Get the fuck out of here." I try to dodge my nuts. I would be done, bro.
Twatty, it'd be worth the fame alone.
Yeah, if you could parlay it into something else, I guess, but I need 100K to get Ngannou especially.
Twatty, guy knocks on your door with a briefcase with $30,000 and says, "We're going to broadcast this on ESPN. You versus Francis."
No. Imagine the printer you can get with that, though, Twatty.
No,
you're turning them down.
Yes.
Well, I'll tell you what.
It's not Dominic Cruz. It's Ngannou, not Dominic Cruz.
Yeah, but you know what, Twatty? He has a point. Think about the money on the back end that you might be able to make if you got knocked out on ESPN.
Imagine you, Twatty, on Ellen DeGeneres talking about how you took a shot to the jaw. You ended up in the hospital for 2 weeks, and now you're okay.
All right, there's 75.
There's a book deal somewhere in there.
Yeah, started from the bottom. Now I'm here, Twatty.
Imagine how much weight you would lose when you just only could drink out of a straw for 6 months.
Yes, that's a good point.
You'd be in great shape.
I might do it for that alone.
Ant's ready.
So what are we drinking this for again? I mean,
I don't know. Well, right now we're fighting right now, boys. Let's go, Rosenstruck.
All right,
Get this done.
All right. So.
Oh my God.
All right, so that is it's not even that strong though. It is 35%. It's 35%.
Oh Jay, oh Jesus.
So it's only 70 proof. So how much of this do I gotta drink after our bet wins?
You know what? I would like to go back on my statement that I would do that for $100K.
I'd do it for
Night, bitch. Night.
Oh, I already lost. I think I bet the over. Yeah, I lost. Wow. That
Did he hit him? In fairness, we'll have to see.
Who won? I know I lost because I bet the over, and it's like 15 seconds and it's over.
I didn't bet the over, but I was thinking about over 1.5.
Bro, not for nothing, but like it's alarming that there are 4 people around Rosenstruck right now, and they all look concerned.
Oh,
I didn't see a big shot though.
I don't know. But normally, there are not that many people around you when you get knocked out.
So I lost the over. You guys lost the Rosenstruck, so we're all down like $20.
Yeah, I mean, it was a half-unit flyer. Coco Bongo says, I changed my mind for the 5K.
So cheers on that one. That
Thank God that was half a unit. Fly out.
Yeah, of course.
Flies straight down the drain.
Anybody that had the balls to put like a bomb on Rosenstruck, God bless.
Left hook. I still didn't. I don't know. The left hook didn't. I mean, it's Nagano, so left any. I don't know. Missed that. I don't know.
For everyone who was wanting to keep track, because apparently there were some bets made. This is beer number 11.
Oh boy!
So I finished the first 6-pack, and there's one beer left in the second 6-pack after this one. So this is beer number 11.
Is there a third 6-pack?
No, but then this is the Jack Daniel's apple. So, I mean,
my man can't even make it to the middle for the announcement.
And you're talking about getting in there for 30? But
Jay, I'll be in the hospital for 2 weeks. It's fine. I'll be on The View. I'll be on Ellen.
The View. I would
love to watch you on Ellen.
I would drink battery acid before going on The View. That is the worst fucking show.
No, but JJ on The View would be must-see TV.
Oh, no. If you want to see must-see TV, try me on The View. Those fucking cackling cunts. Oh, my God. Hey, here's the problem with The View.
Tell us how you really feel.
All right? No, you want to know the problem with The View?
Here we go.
You got Whoopi Goldberg on there, and they got Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, who's the congresswoman from New York. She's
sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
And Alexandria, she's talking.
We're just gonna put him. we're gonna let him gain. We're gonna let him get his wits about him before we bring him back in. Yeah, and Dave nailed it on the head. This is a Sports Keg disclaimer. Anthony does not represent the views of everybody on the show currently. And all right, he's back. You all right, buddy?
No, I'm all right.
No.
The point I was making was I'm dissing Whoopi Goldberg here is the ultimate point. But Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was talking some stuff about whatever she was talking about, and Whoopi Goldberg.
I can't do it.
But she's so hot, so who cares?
It's like he didn't even feel the first boot.
I know.
He just went right back into what he was doing.
I mean, I just
you
can't.
Press pause and then you just resumed.
It was like, yep, I'm back. Okay, guys. I just want to be clear. It was Whoopi Goldberg I was talking about.
Just to be clear.
God. I gotta love this kid though.
I mean, it was Whoopi Goldberg.
Oh my! For Christ's sake! For Christ's sake! I mean,
that's hilarious.
He might need to go to bed.
That was awesome.
I can't. I'm actually crying.
This crack.
That was good.
I mean, I'm going to talk to you about Whoopi Goldberg.
Please don't. I'm just gonna ask you, bro. Please don't. Please.
Hey,
Fuck the view.
Last shot of Rusi. Don't be jealous. $8.99 at your local liquor store.
Yeah, Twatty,
Scott,
you're a
which blend
legend.
did you get?
You're a legend, Twatty, with that fucking plastic half-gallon of vodka. You're just a legend.
Appreciate it. I do what I can.
So, Jay, don't boot me.
Ah,
Just start with that. Don't move me.
No, what I am going to say is like we did start the show together, and it always involved my rants. So don't fucking boot me again. You did it twice. It's hilarious. But let me get this out. It'll take like 30 seconds. No, this fucking bitch, all right? She's on the goddamn View. And she was talking about AOC. AOC was talking to AOC. And Whoopi Goldberg was like, oh, us, the pioneers of the liberal movement, blah, blah, blah. Whoopi Goldberg's going on about like lecturing AOC about respecting the elders of the liberal movement and the causes. And Whoopi Goldberg's like, we were in the trenches back in the day. Where were you? And I'm just thinking to myself, you stupid fucking bitch. Like 30 years ago, you were voicing a hyena. You were not Whoopi Goldberg. You were not a fucking political pioneer. You were a stand-up comic, and you voiced a hyena in fucking The Lion King. You were not a pioneer on the forefront of liberal politics. Forth an agenda. You were fucking talking to Scar about not killing Simba, you dumb cunt. You're Whoopi Goldberg.
You get great on Star Trek, though.
Stand-up comedian. You are not a goddamn political activist. Shut your whore mouth, Whoopi. Do not fucking lecture AOC about we were on the fucking floor.
Somebody's never seen Ghost.
He's doing air quotes now.
But I'm just telling Whoopi Goldberg.
Somebody's never seen Ghost.
No one wants to hear your fucking lecture, Whoopi.
Oh, shit.
No one wants to hear the fucking lecture you for 25 years ago. You're a goddamn hyena. Jonathan Taylor Thomas. You were in a fucking movie with Jonathan Taylor Thomas 25 years ago.
All right. No,
that's what I'm saying. It's like Whoopi, fucking pretentious cunt.
What about Sister Act?
That was a good movie.
Buddy, you
Obviously
really
never saw Sister Act.
I mean, you're really going on Sister Act.
Sister Act was a fantastic movie, Matt. I will agree. But guess what?
What about Jumpin' Jack Flash?
You know what Sister Act wasn't? Whoopi Goldberg being a political activist on the forefront of moving forward liberal policy.
Yeah, I just want you to know we lost 38 viewers
I mean,
during that Whoopi rant. 38 gone.
Oh, yeah, because our viewers are just so in love with Whoopi Goldberg that they were just ripped her new.
How about Ant justifying his Whoopi talk losing viewers by saying, well, of course, nobody likes Whoopi Goldberg.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, we lost 38 viewers. Did we really lose 38 viewers? No one likes Whoopi Goldberg. She's a pretentious cunt. Fuck The View and fuck Joy Behar too.
We had 198 viewers. Oh, now we have 156. We lost 42.
That's 25% of the
That must
total.
be close to a record.
Yeah, that's a record rant.
Definitely a record.
Yep.
I mean,
That's
people
a
are
record.
coming. People, we haven't had
lost
sports for how
25%
long
of the
now?
audience.
We haven't had sports for how long? One of the most highly anticipated return, a 4-year return for Dominic Cruz, and the co-main event of UFC. People come in and hear and talking about Whoopi Goldberg.
Yep. 42 people tapped out.
And wants to peg Whoopi Goldberg.
Bob Taylor says best Ant Rant ever. So eat it, bitches.
Oh, Bob.
Oh, it's the end of my ruse sheet tonight. I'm fucked up.
Do I have a bet on this next fight? I don't even remember.
Yeah,
I think
you do. We're all on Cejudo.
Oh,
I
it's
love
the
this.
Cejudo fight. Holy shit! I have
This chat's hilarious.
a lot of money on this next fight. Holy crap!
Yeah, this chat is funny, man. Although Rob Elias thinks that Cruz is the play. Well, this will be a very sad show, Rob, if Cejudo doesn't get the job done for us, buddy.
I'll either be 100 down or 400 up after this.
Fuck.
Uh-oh, more pizza.
You like that one, Ant?
I like that low-key jokes, man. Like, here's the thing. Greg is funny as shit on a low-key way, you know?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Like, I'm funny in a belligerent, ranty way. But Greg just, like, he doesn't talk much, but when he does talk, he fucking drops so many goddamn barbs on people. It's ridiculous. And most people fucking don't even notice.
Hey, Joel says, Anthony, your baseball bets better be good if I have to ignore your rants.
If you're new to the channel, the Ant Rant is a thing for a reason.
Oh, yeah?
No, I'm just saying, the Ant, I didn't make it up. Our viewers made up the term. But apparently it became a thing. And it's because I go off on tangents. I don't know. I mean, you know, it is what it is. You know, Jay and I started this channel over about a year and a half ago, and about by the third episode, Ant Rant was a fucking hashtag.
Is that your story, or is that true?
No, it's true. It's true. Like by episode 3 of the Keg Cast, Ant Rant was a hashtag.
No, it was. You're right. I'm just kidding. You're right. It was.
You were. It was before you were on the show. You were still a viewer at the time, Matt. You were like, "Oh, well, fuck, Ant's going off again." Yeah, I mean, you know. I got opinions.
Ant grew. He ended up growing on everybody. Because the amount of DMs I got in the beginning, bro, from people, but then I kept getting DMs, and over time, now everybody's like, "Oh, Ant's not that bad. He's good. He's okay."
The funny thing is like, because Jay, I remember talking to Jay about that, like, because I asked Jay, like, do people realize that it's part of the dynamic? Because there was like some of the early episodes, people were like, "Oh, Ant's so mean to Jay. He's talking shit to Jay." They would say that in the chat, and Jay mentioned one time, like, he read the chat. He goes, "What do you guys think I am, an abused wife?" Like, they don't read the fucking, like, they don't see like mine and Jay's chat before we go on, where Jay's like, "Yeah, if you want to just bust my fucking balls, go ahead." It's big for good TV. I'm like, okay.
Hey, Dave.
I'll bust your balls, and Whoopi Goldberg's a stupid cunt.
Yeah.
What? Well, all right. I'm gonna send you a message in the private chat.
Swervin's on Cruz by decision. I do agree with you that if Dominic Cruz wins the fight, it's probably by decision.
And it'll be boring.
I don't.
Cruz wins, it's a boring fight.
if you're on Dominic Cruz, I don't think I don't disagree with that take. The problem is I just can't see. You know what? If he beats me off a 4-year layoff, a 2-division champion, so be it. I'll take the L. I just can't. I can't take Cruz. I'm on Cejudo big.
How old is Cruz right now?
35.
Yeah, it's.
Rich G says, I got that gif of Ant flipping out on CB Buckner. That's totally worth it. I don't think that was worth it, Rich G. That CB Buckner bot call cost me a significant amount of money on that first fight bet.
Yeah, Jay, that was the only time that Ant snapped out because of a loss on the
Jay.
show.
Your name's Jay, so you're talking to yourself?
No, JJ.
Oh, JJ. Oh, yeah. See, well, JJ knows baseball, so all you had to say was Anthony got mad at CB Buckner, and JJ already knows that, like, I'm fully justified.
Am I the only one that wants to hear more about Whoopi Goldberg?
Oh, you motherfucker.
Yes, I think you are.
You motherfucker.
Well, here's the thing. It's like
That was the ultimate troll move right there.
Well, here's the thing.
Troll level 100.
Well, no, but come on, guys. Like, think about it for a second. All right, she's
No,
got a congresswoman on her show, and she's lecturing the congresswoman about talking shit about other political. She's bullshitting about politics when Whoopi Goldberg.
This is like, JJ's fault.
Acted like she's like this pioneer of political progress.
Please stop.
Troll with facts.
She's a fucking comedian. You're Whoopi Goldberg. You're not goddamn Nelson Mandela. Get off your fucking pedestal.
This is the content I'm here for.
Gas station. We got 3 baseball guys real quick before the fight starts. Gas station wants to know, give me your odds to win the NL Central, I guess. Who do you guys think wins the NL Central? Who you got?
Reds, Cubs, definitely.
What do you think, Jay?
And Milwaukee, by the way, is going to be fucking dog shit.
It'd be
so
tough
they'll be last.
The Reds not figuring it out. I mean, they should have had a better year last year. As far as the odds go, it makes more sense to hedge with the Reds. I mean, hedge the Reds to win it. But like, if they have a season this year, it's just going to be so different. I feel like it's going to be so volatile. Like, you have no idea what kind of shape these players are in. Yeah, sure, they might be in good shape, but like, you have no idea. The season's starting later. Pitchers are creatures of habit. We're going to be starting in the month of July. There's just so much added variance if a season happens this year. But yeah, the Reds make the most sense. But I think as far as futures go, this year more than arguably ever, there's added variance for sure.
No love for the Cardinals, guys?
Everything JJ said makes sense. I tweeted out this play before we knew COVID was going to ruin the season that I liked the Reds at the value. I thought the Reds had good value to win the Central. I think it was like plus 300 and plus. I don't even remember. All I know is like I like the Reds at the price to win the division. My favorite team to win the division is the Cubs. I think the Cubs should be even money to win. But
I got a couple Cardinals fans here in the chat.
Yeah,
well, let me tell you how good the Reds are.
The Reds are good.
Dietrich and Okino aren't even going to see the lineup. They're not even starters on this fucking team.
Twatty, Brewers worse than the Pirates this year?
Brewers are fucking terrible.
No, they're going to be better.
Matt is I will disagree with Matt, but the Brewers and the Pirates. Matt, the Pirates are going to be 100-loss team. If there was a fucking
no. The Pirates starters are pretty good. The Brewers starters are dog shit.
Oh
yeah, but every year they have terrible starters and they still do good.
They have Woodruff is their number one, and then it's us. It's us four from there on in.
All right, Matt, I cannot disagree with you. Actually, arguing with the Brewers and the Pirates is splitting hairs. I think the Pirates are just absolutely terrible, and I think the Brewers are bad. So I'm looking at the Pirates.
The Pirates have a better lineup than the Brewers, actually.
Did they?
I don't agree with that either.
No, you have Yelich and Hira. Who else do you have, Braun?
Yelich alone is better than the entire Pirates lineup. Come on, Matt. The Pirates are fucking 100-loss team. If it's a full season, the Pirates are 100-loss team.
And what I'm saying is the Brewers are that bad as well.
I think the Brewers are 70-92. I think
look at who the Brewers lost over the last couple of years. I mean, they've lost their whole Shaw, Moustakas. They lost
Brewers as being good. I told you I think the Brewers are terrible, but I think
they lost Aguilar, Moustakas,
the
Shaw.
Marlins are the only team in the National League worse than the Pirates.
It's going to be a race to see who's worse. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm not disagreeing with you that the Brewers are bad. I want to make that clear. I think the Brewers are going to be bad, but I think the Pirates are like the second worst team in the National League.
The Pirates are still going to bring back Trevor Williams. They're still going to bring back Musgrove. They're going to bring back Tyone halfway through the season. I mean, their rotation is way better than the Brewers, and I think their lineup is better with Newman and Brian Reynolds and Polanco and Bell. You got Bell at first base. You got Adam Frazier who's going to hit 290. I mean, they're a better offensive team too.
All right, here we go.
They're not a better offensive team, but I mean,
Jay, are you on Cejudo with us?
Yeah, I bet it with you guys.
I
got money on this fight.
All right, let's go. This is my biggest bet of the night.
Hold on, wait. How much money do I have on this fight? I forgot. Oh fuck! Duck, I got a lot of money on this fight. Shit.
Dave, I really hope we get this one right, bro.
I really hope you guys get this fight right too. I got a lot of money on it.
I'm over bets right now. I'm just really intrigued at the outcomes of both these following two fights now.
I mean, it's been a really good night, but still, I'm deep. I'm in Cejudo deep.
Oh yeah, shit! I forget about the Cejudo bet.
I'm in Cejudo pretty deep too.
Listen, I'm confident Cejudo gets this done.
Fucking Dom bopping around like it's 2012.
Good work, Bob. Bob's saying July 4th.
So how would that work? You can't play baseball in fucking December, can you?
Yeah, you go to domes. You play November and December in domes.
Could be shortened to a 100-game season though.
That's true. Come on, Henry.
And let's just remind everybody who wants to talk shit about the Ant-Man. I am a moderator on this channel, so you know.
What'd you think of that dance, Ant? Is that a good way to get ready for the fight?
I'm not sure. I'm looking at Cejudo right now. He looks like he's in good shape. He doesn't look like he's fat or anything gross like that. He's pretty. He looks like he's kept in shape. I'm not fat shaming Jay, so don't even fucking start with me.
Yeah, I mean, Cejudo definitely looks a lot more impressive physically.
Thank you. Hey, can like for the last time, I know we mentioned this a couple times, but
It's a nice tan.
Can we all just agree that Bruce Buffer needs to burn that fucking jacket? It is starting to piss me off watching that guy in that jacket.
All right, here we go. They just started fighting. How far behind is everybody?
I haven't started yet.
I haven't started.
I'm just starting.
All right, I will control myself to not give it away. For you guys.
Touching
If
gloves
the Hato wins, please do give it away because I got.
No, everybody's invested. Everybody's invested in Cejudo, so I don't want to give it away.
I think we'll be happy to find out if you won, Jason.
Why did CM Punk tweet $6 million man?
I have no idea.
All right, mine just started right now, so I'm probably a full minute behind you.
40 seconds.
Yeah.
No, I'm at. Tell me where you're at, Jay.
4:10 right now.
440.
You're like 25 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah,
Ahead of everybody.
I just hit 440 right now.
I'll control myself.
I'm 430.
A lot of bopping and weaving. Right? Not much of anything.
I don't think Dom's gonna be able to cruise through this.
Dominic's definitely the bigger man.
Oh yeah, but interestingly enough, their reach. If you look at their reach, I think it's the same or like 1 inch difference. I read that somewhere.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Another thing is you got to remember Cejudo's kind of got a wide stance there, while Dominic stands straight up. So that's another reason he looks a little taller.
Cejudo is just so lightning fast compared to Dom. Dom looks like an old man. Henry Cejudo has impressed me so much over the last 2.5 years.
Oh, damn. Leg kicks are brutal for Cejudo.
Yeah. As good as Dominic Cruz's footwork used to be, I mean, he looks more than a half step slower.
I was just about to say that. He doesn't look like the same guy,
when
right?
you have knee surgery. That's what happens, man.
Yeah.
The guy's been injury prone. The guy's had hardly any fights in the UFC, but he's been in the UFC forever. I remember more.
He looks slow compared to the
Dom
Dillashaw.
more in WEC than I do UFC because the guy's just been injured. Well, he's been in the UFC.
You know what, Dave? This fight deserves to be an embarrassment because it's an embarrassment that it's even fucking happening. I mean, an unranked guy fighting for the strap.
So who had a nice takedown there? Does that count, right?
Yeah, of course.
And since we were talking about the ladies' dump trucks earlier, Cejudo does have a nicer ass. I was going to say that.
Thank you for that. I mean, what would I do without that?
That's great analysis.
We literally had an entire female fight where all we talked about was their fucking asses.
Well, are you taking into account that they both have different types of shorts on?
So okay,
wearing booty shorts.
That's funny, Dave. But let's just
that was funny, Dave.
Let's just point out the fact that it took the straight guys literally one MMA fight to fucking talk about wanting to jack off over the women, and we are now 12 MMA fights into the gay guy mentioning that one of the dudes has a nice ass. So let's just take into perspective who is on target here on the actual process of what we're doing here was to try to make money.
My response to that would be know your audience.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, and we all bet on Cejudo, and he has a better ass. So
Cejudo now minus 400 live,
and it seems right? I mean, Cruz is slower and weaker.
Yeah.
So what's his path to victory here?
I mean,
if he can't point fight, how's he going to win?
Look,
I don't see
nothing, right, Dave?
I don't see
there's nothing he could really do. Like
Dominic Cruz doesn't have knockout power. The chance of him winning this fight on points is so by knockout, by finishing this fight is so slim.
Yeah,
it would be pure luck.
He's got to take a 5-round decision, and he just dropped 1 round.
Yeah. And what adjustments is he going to make? Like, what did you see where you go, oh, well, if he does this differently, right? I mean, when you're slower and weaker, it's hard. Like, usually,
I mean,
you got a faster guy, but the other guy's stronger.
And you guys might diss me, but the power of that ass, it's fucking dominating this fight.
I don't know. I saw people like on Dom like, oh, his size, and I'm thinking, what you on about? Henry is always the smaller guy. Like, he's gonna be the smaller guy at this weight class. He's moved up a weight class and he's a small dude, so like it's gonna happen.
I feel good right now.
You should. I mean,
that I made. We'll see. You can always get caught. But yeah, I don't feel bad about it.
No, he looks slow.
Viper says Ant has entered belligerent drunk. I'm a professional alcoholic, and I don't think you've really seen me drunk on these streams before. I passed out.
Yeah, well, let's not forget that Viper is pretty close to an original kegger, and he probably saw you fall asleep that night where you
Probably did.
or
Yeah.
you snored on the show for 2 hours.
Hold on. Hold on. Can we have a shout out to Robert Applegate, my good friend?
Shout out to Robert Applegate.
No, I just want to shout out Robert Applegate again because he truly is a real life good friend of mine. What up, Rob? How you doing? Rob knows me in person. Rob and I have known each other since 8th grade.
Poor Rob. Sorry, Rob.
Sorry to hear that, Rob.
Off, Dave.
Real sorry, bro.
Fuck off, Dave.
Gas station, yeah, definitely. Cejudo takes round 1. Something is going to have to drastically change in Dominic Cruz's game plan right now.
All right.
Yeah, he's going to have to change his entire skill set and learn a whole new one.
He has to just get 5 years younger and undo his knee injuries.
How dare you, Dave?
What do you?
How dare you?
Give
my best friend Robert Applegate a fucking great bet on this fight and the fights coming up because he's my best friend.
There's one left.
I mean,
Yeah,
he's amazing.
I mean, we're 5 for 7. He's a little late.
You know, I can't control.
But what are you guys seeing on Gaethje? I'm seeing Gaethje at almost 200 now. Are you guys seeing that? At some point, don't you got to think about Gaethje? At fucking.
I mean,
210 at 5 times.
I got
no. Am I wrong?
I got Ferguson at minus 175, and I also went with Dave with his Ferguson inside the distance at like minus 105. So right now, though, I couldn't take what are you saying? Tony's like minus 240?
Yeah, I'm saying that I can get Gaethje at almost 200.
Wow.
You can get Ferguson.
At some point, I got to look at that.
I bet DSI.
Wow.
I was staying off that fight, but no.
How could you not be on Tony with us? How fucking dare you?
So if they fight 10 times, is it 7-3, Tony? Is it 6-4, Tony? What is it?
Tony's wild, man. That's the guy.
Because if it's 6-4, then you take Gaethje. If it's 7-3, then it's a toss-up, right?
I think Gaethje, if Gaethje doesn't hit the button, right, he loses every time. He has got to hit the button. He can't win any other way. He won't outpoint Tony. He can't submit Tony. The only thing he could do is knock him out. That's it.
And he's got 5 to 10 minutes to do that because he's not going to out cardio him. Tony keeps the same pace throughout the entire fight.
Right, and that's the thing I think that I don't hear many people talking about aside from Dave and I. He's got 2.5 rounds at absolute most to get the job done. Where Tony could fight 2 5-round fights in one night. So I mean, if you're talking about who has more paths to victory, it's not even close.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. So Jay, do you want to laugh?
What?
So Rob, you know my good friend Rob, who has been in our chat on several occasions, texted me today about like 5 minutes ago and says, you have been this fucking cunt. You have been ranting since high school.
Yeah, the fact that Rob has been your friend since high school with ant rants going on, he deserves a fucking medal.
Believe it or not, we agree on most things. So when I go on rants, he says, yeah, you're right.
These guys are playing cornhole with the quarantine mask. So
I got Robert.
What the fuck? Can we bet on cornhole?
I don't know, JJ. What's the weirdest thing that since the quarantine?
Matt,
Is it
you
KBO?
can't say cornhole,
Definitely the John Bales push-ups.
Wait,
What?
wait, what?
What?
The Jonathan Bales, the one of the co-owners of the Action Network or Sports. It's not the Action Network. I'm trying to think. The Action Network bought Fantasy Labs. So he owned or part owner of Fantasy Labs. He came out about a month ago or a little over a month ago saying he could do 2,400 push-ups in 12 hours.
Wow.
Jesus.
And another Twitter guy took him up on the offer, and they live streamed the whole thing. I bet 1,500 on it.
Did he do it?
Yeah, he did it with. He did it with about 30 minutes to spare.
Legend.
Wow.
He did.
It
was pretty. It was pretty articulate. He did.
So obviously the game, it's over.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh, yeah!
There we go, boys. I guess I got to take the Rumplemans out now.
Woo!
Yep.
Yes! Oh my God! Yes!
I just want a used Honda Civic.
Damn.
You fat fucking guinea! I could fucking kiss you. Oh my God! Yes! Yes!
He needs to retire, right? Do you have any interest in seeing Cruz anymore?
If I had penny pasta in my pocket like Jay does, I would be throwing it up in the air and kissing that fucking guinea piece of shit. Yes! Thank you, Jay, for that one. Yeah, baby. Oh my God.
That's how we do.
I think it was a little early, Bob, but Bob doesn't really matter. I mean, I agree it may have been a little early, but he wasn't.
No, Jay was
had
right.
nothing on him.
It was ridiculous that they even made this fight.
Well, I told Jay earlier. I told Jay earlier today. I said, Jay, all that money I fucking made on BAT, I converted into Bitcoin because 5 dimes only takes Bitcoin. They don't take other fucking cryptos. I said, all that money I
Damn, what a
on
neat.
BAT.
How could anyone think that stoppage is too soon?
Fucking bet that shit.
10 straight rights to the face is too soon.
Yeah.
You know what?
Fred,
you could be right. You could be right, but I actually thought. Yeah, I mean, you could be right.
5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I guess he did miss a couple, but he landed at least 8 in a row.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Good call, guys.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Good stuff, you guinea fuck. You just made me $500. Eat a dick, dude. Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather not eat a dick.
Then just be happy that you made me $500.
I'm happy.
All right.
Yeah, Rich, I completely agree. Cruz ate a bunch of shots without defending. I don't think he threw that at all.
You were like, oh yeah, Cejudo, blah blah blah. So I laid $1,000 on the fight, you fucking cunt, and it worked out good.
There you go.
All right. I love you. Jason.
Yeah, spread from live. I thought it was worse than what it was. Live, I thought it may have been quick, but watching it back, you're right. It was good.
Yeah, cash that Cejudo. Cash that Cejudo Calvin Cater parlay. That's 5 for 7, 6 for 8, 7 for 9. We'll take it.
Jason, I have a question.
It's a good night.
Jason, and please be humble with Jason. Please be humble when I ask you this question. All right.
What's up, buddy?
Do you ever get tired of being better than everybody else at capping MMA?
It's just another day at the office for the Sports Keg.
I mean, but like, remember that time?
We pick up our units and we just keep it moving.
Remember that time when you were in a contest with another MMA capper, and your contest picks were your actual bets for the game, and the other MMA capper just his contest picks were not his actual bets?
It's water under the bridge, my friend.
Water under the bridge. All I'm saying is I will go with the guy who actually makes his living betting this fucking sport versus the fucking punk who doesn't make his living betting off the sport. I mean, hey, Jay, do you need to make your rent by winning at MMA? The answer is yes. Hey, does that other bitch need to make his fucking rent betting on MMA? The answer is no.
I sense a lot of hostility when you drink.
I mean, I'm just pointing out facts.
Jesus.
I'm just pointing out facts.
Okay.
Pointing out facts.
We're getting the job done. We lost Dave, though. Where'd Dave go?
Was like the meanest compliment I've ever heard.
No, it's not mean to Jay. It's mean to another motherfucking cunt.
No, that's what I'm saying. It was the meanest compliment to Jay ever.
Tyler says, I love drunk Ant.
Here's the deal. Jay's the best MMA capper on the planet, along with Dave Betts, our good friend Dave Betts. Because let's just be honest, like eventually that fucking Jersey accent just wears you out, and you got to hear something British. Seriously, at some point you have to hear something British to fucking mellow out Dave or Jay's fucking.
Henry just retired.
Hey Jay, let me ask you a question.
Henry just retired, by the way.
Dominic
Cejudo just retired.
Get the fuck out of here. Did he really?
From Dark, I'm referring to
what?
I'm not going to talk shit in name, but yeah, I'm referring to
no. Yeah. Leave it there.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it by name, but
JJ, do you think that we?
What?
We have terrible, like, New Jersey accent.
Adam UAS says Ant is about to pass out. You have no idea how good I am at drinking. I am nowhere close to passing out, dude. Not even close.
No, I don't. I mean, I don't know. It's hard for me to tell because I'm from Jersey, so like, I don't think I pick up a Jersey accent. Like other people.
I don't hear an accent from either one of you. Actually,
I do. I will be the neutral observer on this because I'm from the.
I'm sure you will.
JJ. Okay, JJ, your dad has a terrible accent. You do not. Jay has a terrible accent. There.
JJ's got a pretty strong accent, though.
No,
if you came out here, everyone would definitely pay attention to it.
JJ's accent doesn't make my ears bleed, though.
I'm just saying, if he went out there, if he was just talking to girls, they'd be like, oh.
Yeah, here's the thing that like people from the Northeast don't understand. Northeastern accents are like nails on a chalkboard to everyone in the rest of the country. Like if you leave, like say, North New Jersey, and you start talking in that fucking accent, like literally everyone from Pennsylvania to the West Coast wants to punch your fucking throat because your accent is fucking pissing them off. And that is just the Scouts' honor, God's honest truth. Seriously.
Pittsburgh was actually voted the worst accent.
No.
Over Matt, Boston, over New York, everything.
No, that's bullshit. Matt, I will tell you this. This is a fact, Matt. I love watching the Boston Red Sox because the Boston Red Sox are a great team normally. I have the MLB network. That means I can watch any team on any fucking broadcast I want. I literally cannot stomach watching a Boston Red Sox broadcast because they have a fucking announcer with a horrendous Boston accent.
Rich said Pittsburgh ease is a real thing.
It's the worst. It was voted the worst in a poll.
Really?
Worse than Boston, worse than New York.
I don't believe it because because Matt, I talked to you. Your voice is more tolerable to me than Jay's. Jay's voice is more tolerable to me. No, but Jay knows I fucking hate the Jersey accent. I fucking told him this a million times. So, but Jay's voice is more tolerable to me than anyone I've ever met from Boston. The Boston accent is so abhorrent to my ears. I literally would not bat an eye if everyone in Boston was shot, because then that would mean that I would never have to listen to another fucking Bostonian speak again.
JJ, somebody in the chat wants to know any KBO plays. You on anything?
I liked the dinos at their dog price for sure, and I liked Lati. I bet them earlier today, but now their line is like ridiculous. It's like minus like 160. They opened at like minus one. They opened at minus 106. But if you're looking to just dabble a bit, I would throw like half a unit on the dinos, the NC dinos at dog money.
There you go.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me get on 5 dimes here. Am I about to bet? God, fuck you, 5 dimes.
Rich, I got that message. Thank you.
I know, right? It's so fucking aggravating. I have to log on to 5 dimes so many times. What are you laughing at? Tell me, Jason.
Jim Rome said you sound like Whoopi.
I love it. I love when people talk shit. It's fucking great.
Doug B said Ant is intolerable.
Ant's a permanent fixture of this channel because Ant's a co-founder of the channel. So suck my dick, Doug B. There you go.
Doug B. The views expressed by Anthony do not represent the views of the rest of the Sports Keg members. I just want to throw that out there.
That is true. I do love every viewer we have.
I'm a big fan of Doug B.
I'm a big fan of anyone who will watch us. I just want everyone to understand that Ant is a partner in the Sports Keg enterprise. So
we have an enterprise?
Yeah. Dude, we're
enterprise.
Maybe one day we'll have an enterprise. It doesn't feel like it right now, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Who's the COO?
Ant
Who's
is a
the
partner.
CEO?
Ant is a partner in the Sports Keg entrepreneurship. If we ever made money, Ant's a partner in it. Let me put it this way. Yeah. I'm drunk.
What?
He's so shit-faced.
Take the dick out.
Oh, shit-faced. Gas station said Aunt L is a drunk junior high girl. Gas station sushi.
Ouch, take that.
I mean, listen. Tony Ferguson now minus 240. Jesus.
Hold on.
Jesus.
Yeah, what are we betting here?
I
gotta take Gaethje in a minute. If I can get 200, I'm fucking taking Gaethje.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: wouldn't you rather take Tony inside the distance at minus 120 than
I wouldn't take anyone inside the distance with the fuck away this shit's gone. Just tell me, do we go over or under? And
I would be stunned. I would be stunned if we see a full 25-minute 5-round fight. So that means if Tony wins, no matter who wins, I think it's inside the distance. So I would rather be at the current price because I got Ferguson at minus 175. I wouldn't tell anybody to bet it now minus 230, but I do have a little piece of Ferguson inside the distance at minus 105. I think minus 120 is still bettable inside the distance because I would rather be on him inside the distance than take Justin Gaethje at plus 190. It's a dangerous fight. Gaethje's capable of winning. I just have to go with the better guy, and I think the better guy is Tony Ferguson.
Over 2.5 rounds plus 130 or minus 150 on the under.
I think it could go either way. If they could get over 2.5 rounds, I guess it's possible. But they are going to be banging. I'll tell you that.
Instead, just going to stay off of it.
Gaethje is a psychopath. I love it. Yeah, he is, definitely. He's a walking case study for CTE.
He is. He's already starting to get it seems like.
I mean, how do you go against a guy that is 15-1 in the UFC and on a 12-fight win streak? You want to step in front of that train? Good luck. I can't do it. Rob brings up a good point. He did cut weight for the fight that they canceled, the first date. I don't know why, just to prove a point. So he has cut weight twice in the last 30 days. That's a fair point, Rob. But, you know, if we're being fair, who has a better gas tank in the lightweight division than Tony? I mean, he can go 5 rounds easy. And if you take a look, if you take a look at Gaethje in that Eddie Alvarez fight, he got stopped in that 3rd round purely because he had nothing left. And think about the pace that Tony Ferguson sets in a fight.
Yeah, I mean, Ferguson has the best cardio I've ever seen. Well, him and Nate Diaz, those two have the best cardio that I think I've seen.
All I did was I just bet the over.
That's ballsy.
I mean, you know, fucking overs in this card, like 1 unders hit. So, you know, what are you going to do?
Yeah. Gas is taking Gaethje at plus 180. I don't begrudge anybody.
Hate it.
Yeah, I don't begrudge anybody for being on Gaethje. I just don't think he gets it done.
The over on this fight is 2.5 rounds at plus 130 on 5 dimes. So if you tell me that's a shitty bet, you're probably right because I always take your advice on MMA. But plus 130 and over 2.5 rounds when
I don't think that's bad, Ant.
Only one unders hit on this entire card. So what are you going to do? And
Jay, that's not a bad bet, right? Over 2.5 plus 130.
I mean, you're going to have to get through a lot of swings in 12.5 minutes to
get plus money, though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Where did Gray and Dave go?
I don't know. Spread, are you coming back in? We lost Dave, too. I'm not sure what happened.
I think Dave was grumpy as shit. I think he lost some ones he should have won, probably.
No, he was on Cejudo.
Oh, was he? Oh, awesome.
Well, the problem with Dave is he's on that English internet, so he has some weird and bullshit. And the problem with Greg is
here we go.
It's more time working out, making sure his body looks good versus making sure his internet connection's awesome. So
I could see the correlation.
Hey, Jason, why do we not have JJ on more often?
JJ has a seat at the table any day he wants it.
JJ seems to understand my gimmick more than any of you motherfuckers. JJ's like, oh yeah, let Ant rant about how Whoopi Goldberg's a stupid cunt. And you guys are like, oh, I don't know about this. But in reality, it's like, yeah, Whoopi Goldberg is a stupid cunt. Let me fucking just say it. Like, really? Come on. Fuck Whoopi Goldberg, and no one likes The View.
right, guys, I'm a little out of the loop here. I'm just kind of trying to put lineups into an optimizer for this DFS KBO slate in 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'll tell you, buddy.
For real?
Let me know. Let me know what you're doing.
No,
Hey,
it's,
if you got some real numbers
this is for an
KBO,
optimizer. This isn't for the actual bets.
Oh, okay. I know nothing about daily fantasy.
All I'm saying is, JJ, if you have actual data for KBO, I'll follow you. Versus
No,
the
I will
other
too.
cocksuckers who
Don't yet.
pretend that they know what KBO is when they've
Don't-
only heard of.
Don't yet. I'll let you know when it's safe.
All right, Tony. Let's get it done.
So what does everybody have here?
Korean baseball picks.
So Jay, you got some? What do you got on this?
I have a piece of Tony minus 175 and a piece of him inside the distance at minus 105.
Hold on.
But a very not crazy, not anything like the rest of the night. Just a decent size play.
Spread a stare in the chat saying Ant Rant went over like a Wizards Hawks game. Hey, Greg, get the fuck back on the show and tell me that to my face. And I will laugh because I think you're funny, Gregory.
Wow.
Jay, you can't. You're 30 seconds ahead of all of us. You can't fuck this up.
I didn't say anything last time.
Yeah, well, you went like this. Yes. Like, what the fuck? We knew what that meant.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Hey, did I bet this fight? Who's this fight again?
Really?
It's a major bet,
I mean, it's the last fight of the night.
It's Ferguson, right?
Yeah, you only have one option.
Oh, I bet the over. That's right. All I have is the over on this fight.
There you go. Twatty, what did you do? You stayed off?
I stayed off, but at plus 200, I was really one to go Gaethje just because of the value, but I'm off.
Is that because you're a bitch?
Yes.
JJ, you bet anything?
Not sure how to
Yeah,
answer that.
I threw to win 750 on our boy by decision.
What? So, Ferguson.
Yeah.
Wow, you think it's going to go 25 minutes?
No, sorry, not by decision. Everything except decision. Like you said. You said
inside.
to bet
Yeah,
inside the distance. That's what I bet. Sorry.
Let's fucking get this then.
Big Tom Callahan says in the chat, it is really on top of the fights tonight. Really deep in focus.
Is he trolling?
It's hilarious. I love it. I love it when our fans know what I bring to the table.
He said, "Yeah, he's trolling."
Exactly. Like the fact that he wants to troll is just fucking awesome.
But it was in good fun troll though. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. Like it's fucking funny as shit to me. Because like people know, like I'm only here on the FightCast for shits and giggles. Like literally, Jay sends me a message. Hey, we got a FightCast tonight. Are you coming on? And I send him a message back. What do you want me to provide? And Jay sends me a message back. I mean, you're just going to hang out and talk shit, right? I'm like, yeah, you're right. That's literally my purpose. So as long as our fans know that my only purpose for these FightCasts is to fucking make fun of Jay for being a guinea who has fucking pasta in his pocket. I mean, it's fucking all good.
Why do I have pasta in my pocket now?
Because you're a fucking guinea, you bitch.
And guineas have pasta in their pocket?
I mean, I'm pretty sure.
Just walk around with pasta in your pocket because you're Italian.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
I mean, imagine not walking around with pasta in your pocket.
I couldn't picture a world.
Like, shut the fuck up, Jay. You got penny in your pocket right now.
You're right. All right, this is going to be a war, man. Here we go.
Oh, who did I didn't even bet. I just want the over.
Let me tell you how important this fight is, because we had our 5th attempt at getting Tony and Khabib, and a pandemic stops it. Now Tony has to beat this kid in order to fight Khabib, man. He has to get through it.
I literally thought you had penny in your pocket.
Spread, you're back. What'd you bet, buddy?
I took Tony. Played the juice.
I mean, no matter what happens, you know, it's been a great, profitable night. But like, just for like being an MMA fan, doesn't everybody want to see Tony against Nurmagomedov? I mean, I really want to see him get by Gaethje.
I just want to see you fucking boil some pasta.
Wow, you've crossed the belligerent zone. You are just sloppy drunk now.
Yep.
You're like a chick at the fucking Jersey Shore at 2 a.m.
I need to get there.
A lot of bopping and weaving the first minute and a half. Not a ton of action. I can't believe we have another MMA card on Wednesday and then another one on Saturday, man. Ugh.
Nice.
Thank God sports are slowly coming back. And we have a NASCAR race on Sunday.
How much money are you going to make me on this NASCAR race, Jason?
I mean, I'm going to try my best. I don't know if we're going to go 29 for 37 races like last year. That was a little crazy, but try my best.
I mean, you know.
Wow, they're throwing fucking bombs.
Rob has Ferguson minus 334 live. So obviously the books think he's winning this round.
Oh, guess is that where the card is on Wednesday night? No, they're all in Jacksonville. They're all in Jacksonville. Am I on anything for the NASCAR race? I will be, but I have to see the practice times first on Saturday. So Sunday morning is when I give out those plays. And then obviously we will live bet. We'll be on Sunday for sure. We'll be streaming. We'll have a show during the race.
Hold on, wait, we were on Sunday?
Yeah, Saturday and Sunday. We got the fight on Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday, bitch.
No, a week from tomorrow.
Okay.
And then Wednesday night we'll be on. That'll be the schedule this week: Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday.
We got.
Hey JJ, if you get a KBO play, will you send it to me?
Yeah, like I said, I bet the Dinos, and I bet Latte, but I bet Latte at a better number, a much better number.
Rich was asking there in the chat.
Yeah, those are the two I bet.
Okay.
JJ, just let me know, man, if you want to come on for any of the cards.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely in. These are always a good time. Like I said, sorry, I've been a little out of loop the last 15 minutes or so, but
it's all good. It's all good.
And I still have to, and once I run this lineup builder, I'm getting up and I'm taking out the Rumplemans.
I was just gonna ask, did you hit the Rumpleman?
JJ, I see this. The LG Twins versus the NC Dinos. That's the game you're talking about?
Yeah, I bet the Dinos. They're a dog, but don't go crazy, Ant. Half unit most.
Plus 135?
Yeah, I bet them as a dog.
And is there a reason why?
They're just they're undefeated. They're hitting everybody. The reason why the line's what it is because they're facing a good pitcher. But I mean, for me, baseball's all about hot sticks.
Yes, it is.
They're hitting the ball well, seeing it well.
So
For me, they're home. They're a dog.
$50 at plus 135.
Yeah, it's worth it.
All right. Yeah, you don't got to make more excuses for me, JJ. I know you know how to tap fucking baseball.
These guys are throwing.
Yeah, they are. Where are we at live with the numbers? Anybody seeing any live number?
Rob was giving us some good updates there.
Tony minus 250 on DraftKings. So basically the same as the closing line.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking drunk. Is there only 4 of us on the show right now? I thought there was like 6 of us a while ago.
Yeah.
Well, really, there's only 3 of us because I'm fucking ripped. So.
You are?
No, Jay. I'm fucking sober as can be. I've had 11 beers and 2 fucking shots. I'm so sober, it's unbelievable.
What did you break out? Bust the shots out of what?
Some bullshit ass Jack Daniel's apple because it's the only liquor I have in my house.
So who won that first round? I was watching it, but it was I wasn't really watching it.
The guys in the chat think that Gaethje got the first round. I don't know. I thought it was pretty close. I'll tell you.
Over, so I just want it to fucking go till round 4.
Tony's chin, man. Tony has ate a couple really nice shots by Gaethje, and his chin has held up.
Yep.
If Gaethje can't crack that chin, bro, he is in trouble, I think. Pretty close fight so far. A really good fight. Yeah, Guillermo says Tony is eating his shots. Yeah, and they don't seem to be affecting him, which is a good sign, considering how hard Justin Gaethje throws. Sean says Gaethje down to minus 160. Yeah, I have him at minus 180 now, going down slowly. Wow, man. Some bombs Gaethje is connecting with. He's going to have to pace himself, though, because, if this fight goes into the later rounds,
This is a 5-rounder?
Yeah.
This card is disappointed, though, overall. I think for the big names that we had, it hasn't been a great card.
I agree. In terms of action?
Yeah.
Yep.
Seeing as how, every over but one is hit tonight, there's not a lot of disagreement with what Matthew just said.
Yeah. It was a great card from a standpoint of profitability, but not a very exciting card. I definitely agree.
So, hey, wait a minute, Jason. Is your rent getting paid this month?
Well, I mean, the secret to being able to do this is my rent was getting paid anyway, or I shouldn't even be gambling. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Is your rent getting paid?
Well, yes.
Is your
but if you would have asked me that yesterday, the answer still would have been yes.
I'm just trying to get you to point out the fact that the point to this card was winning your bets, not the excitement of the fights.
That's true. But I mean, as an MMA fan, you know how it is, Ant. You want to see people get knocked out. I feel like we were cheated out.
It's been boring as shit.
We were cheated out of what could have been a great fight between Ngannou and Rosenstruck. I don't know what the fuck happened. 5 seconds and he was done.
What happened was it was a fucking 5-second knockout. That's what happened.
Big King and Gas bring up a good point. They keep slipping in the middle of that mat on the blood that's on that mat, man. They like somebody's got
to get this over.
Somebody's got to get out a fucking towel.
That's what I want to see. I want to fucking get this damn over.
Right now, Justin Gaethje is getting the better of these exchanges.
What is it?
I agree.
UFC fighters who fucking tattoo their names on their backs, are they so full of CTE that they don't know what their name is?
I mean, that's possible. Oh, you know, the pace that Justin Gaethje just set in the first 2 rounds, I don't know how he continues to do that for 3 rounds. And he was just dropped. So, I mean, if there's an extra minute in that fight, that fight could have been over already.
Do you think Gaethje won round 2 though? I think it's still 2. Is it 2-0? So it means Tony's got to win the next 3 rounds.
I don't think it's 2-0. I think it could be 1-1, but nothing that Gaethje is hitting Tony with is hurting him at all. And I mean, Tony just caught him with a little sneak counter. Gaethje dropped. He just got saved by the bell.
So what do you think of my over 2.5 rounds at plus money right now? Is that looking good to you?
Yeah, 2.5 minutes to go. Yeah.
But didn't Gaethje kind of control that round? He just got hit with 1 shot. That doesn't give Tony the round.
No, but I think it's debatable that he got the first round, and now Ferguson's back up to a -280 favorite. And if you take a look at Gaethje, bro, he's gassed. He's so out of breath right now.
On 5 dimes, Ferguson's -190, Gaethje's +150.
Tony looks like he just started fighting, and Gaethje's breathing out of his mouth heavy.
No, right. I get that. I mean, I still think Tony, but it is possible that it is 2-0.
I guess. I don't know.
No,
he's -400, Tony.
Can we just root for me though that this fight goes?
He's on Queer Street, bro.
Oh no! Don't say that. When you say someone's on Queer Street, that means they're fucking lit up.
That was very offensive.
No, I'm not talking about like PC bullshit. I'm talking about like.
No, I know.
I have the over 2.5 rounds at +130.
You got 1.5 minutes to go, Ant.
All right. I think you're about 30 seconds ahead of me on the stream, though, because I'm at 4 minutes and 22 seconds.
My God, Tony's chin looks amazing tonight.
Oh, that's way
it does.
Talk, Jason. That's way better talk. God, those fucking angel wings on the back just make me want to fucking shoot him up with fucking poison. But that other dude with his fucking name on his back makes you want to shoot him up with poison.
Oh,
I want them both to fucking die of AIDS.
Who's dying of AIDS?
Both of them, because I hate them both because of their tattoos.
Damn, Tony's face a little fucked up.
Well, yeah, I mean he's eating bombs.
Jason, what minute point are you at right now in the fight?
3:04.
All right.
This shit could get interesting right here. I mean, Gaethje isn't completely gassed.
I agree.
Right, Jay?
Yeah, he looks better.
He's not as gassed as we thought.
Yeah, he looks better in this third round than he did against Eddie Alvarez.
Hey, Jay, if we get to 2.5 minutes in this round, please tell me.
Yeah, you got 6 seconds.
Let me know if I win.
Cash it.
Yes! Oh
Put it
my
on the
God.
board.
Oh my God, you fat fucking pasta monkey. I love you so much.
If you keep calling me fat, I'm going to start calling you a faggot. Shut up.
Then call me a faggot. You really think I care? Fuck you, you pasta monkey. Thank you. I appreciate the fucking money.
Damn, Gaethje is winning these pocket battles here, no doubt.
Oh, if you call me fat, I'll call you a faggot. Oh my God. Oh, geez.
Jesus. What voice is that?
I'm not sure. It's the I just drank a half case and took 2 shots of schnapps voice.
It's the Jay being a whiny bitch because I called him a fat guinea voice. I don't care, Jay. Call me a faggot. You're a fat guinea. I love you, buddy. When we see each other in person, I'll fucking hug you and kiss you. Thank you for making me money, you fat guinea. Now get that pasta out of your pocket. Jason is my favorite person in the world, by the way, guys.
I'm kicking myself that I didn't take the 200 with Gaethje. I mean, this is a coin toss.
I don't care anymore.
I think he's up at least two rounds to 1. He's up.
I don't disagree with that right now, Matt.
I don't give a shit. I hit my over. I love you all. But Jay's my G.
Props to Gaethje and his stamina.
Right?
Damn. Who knew?
Gaethje's a bitch. Who cares what happens next? That over was plus 130, you fucking bitches.
That was sick.
Lola! Yes!
Wow. Is Gaethje's a favorite right now live?
He should. It's got to be at least 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 sounds about right. Tony is eating everything. Connor's right. I'm seeing minus 136.
That's about right. For Ferguson.
Yeah, minus
still the
140.
favorite.
Yep.
Hey, I don't want to like fucking pound this over into the ground, but like at what point with these fucking no crowd fucking contests do we just go bet every fucking over? This is plus money, bitches. Plus money. I said over plus 130.
There certainly has been a trend. If you count UFC Brasilia, which was the last event that we had before this one. Yeah.
I think Tony got to win both these. I mean, there's a slight chance it's 3-0, but it's definitely 2-1. So Tony needs a knockout or win both these.
I'm with you, Mr.
Tony's definitely tough enough to do it.
Rob says if he didn't get dropped, it would be 3-0. Yeah, I mean, I could see the judges giving Ferguson 1 round, and it's 2-1. Big King says 3-0. Tony is up. Wow, really?
What?
You think so?
I mean, he clearly didn't win the last round, Big King.
I think Gaethje's probably up 2 rounds to 1 right now.
Maybe that's a typo by Big King. But it was, at best, a split in the first 2 rounds, and Gaethje clearly won that 3rd round.
This is rough for me because I literally don't care anymore because I hit my over.
Gas took Justin Gaethje in the 4th round plus 750. Wow, that could be a good call, man. I mean,
I care now. I really want Gaethje to win. Hit that fucking.
I mean, I'm sitting with a Tony Ferguson ticket in my pocket. You fucking idiot.
Oh yeah, sorry about that, Jay. I forgot.
Jason, what do you got at Ferguson?
No, I mean not that much.
No, tell me the truth. You can fucking send it to me on Twitter if you.
No, I'm dead. I'm being dead honest, man. After last fight, well, and the rest of the night, I ensured myself that I made a very nice profit.
Our good friend Gas Station Sushi has plus 750 on the other guy winning the 4th round. So I want to make sure that my rooting for Gas Station Sushi to win his plus 750 does not make you fucking eat a dick. So
No, if he wins that, I will lose less than that. Let's put it that way.
All right, I want Gas Station Sushi to win that because I already won my fucking over. I mean, anybody who didn't follow me on the over is an idiot. Because let's just be honest, these last two fucking MMA cards, like there's been three.
And can you say sushi? Can you say sushi again?
Sushi?
Okay.
Gas station sushi?
Yeah, all right. You slurred it.
You
were slurring. You slurred it a couple times.
I slurred because I fucking ripped, you piece of shit.
Why do I got to be a piece of shit though?
I don't know, because you're fucking making fun of me for slurring, so I'll make fun of you for having fucking penny pasta in your goddamn pocket. Yeah, fucking guinea piece of shit. God, I love you, Jay.
Tony's coming on in the 4th.
Oh, God, Jay, why do I love you so much? You're such a good friend. I might be drunk.
Tony's rocked. I think he's on the run because he's hurt.
Hold on, which one's Tony? The one in the black trunks, right?
Yeah.
Where are you at? I'm at 2.5 minutes.
2:08.
When does Tony get rocked then?
Oh, shit.
I mean, he got hit there, but
shit.
He's running away like a bitch.
He ate that right hand like a champ.
I know.
He stumbled around, but damn, that would have knocked a lot of people out.
Would have knocked me out. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Damn, props to fucking Gaethje. Showing stamina and heart. God damn. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, there's something like tattooing your name on your back, right?
It's a tough motherfucker.
What a dumb fuck. Tattoo.
Both these guys are warriors. Gaethje is now minus 300.
This fight hasn't got to the cage, has it? It hasn't got to the mat or the cage.
No.
It's been in the middle of the ring the whole time.
Yep.
It's been a pretty dope fight, Matthew. Pretty dope fight, Matthew. Did he kick him in the dick? Yeah, he kicked him in the dick.
Come on, you're fine.
Hey, is it just me, or is this black guy with the dreads like always in every important MMA fight?
Herb Dean, the ref?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in most really big fights.
Oh my god.
What's gonna suck is like we're gonna, if Gaethje wins this fight, we're gonna see Gaethje Khabib and not Tony Khabib.
Oh, that leg kick!
Wow, like
Jesus.
Ferguson doesn't look that good right here. Did you bet on Ferguson? What did you bet on this, Jay?
Like a nickel?
No, I mean, what did you bet on? Because I already won my over. That's the only bet I have on this fight because I checked 5 times. So what am I trying to root for you to win?
Well, I have Tony to win the fight for just like period for 250 and then 250 inside the distance. So I'll drop a nickel. But I mean, I had like 5K on Cejudo, so.
Hold on.
I got a 3-1.
You had 5K. So did Cejudo win?
4 straight bet, and then
Hold on, let me.
$1,000 parlay with Calvin Cater.
What the fuck did I bet?
Big King sticking with it. He's still 3-1 Ferguson. I got a 3-1 Gaethje, but you never know with the fucking officials. You got a 3-1 Gaethje too, right, Jay?
Yeah.
So, Jay, you had how much on Cejudo?
$5K.
Why did you tell me you had $5K on Cejudo? You fucking piece of shit.
Should I ask you if I can go to bed too? I mean, what the fuck are you talking about?
No. My point is like I thought we were like best friends, and you had $5K on Cejudo. I bet on Cejudo, Jay. I did. I won money on that Cejudo fight. But you know what I bet on Cejudo?
What?
Not 5 fucking K.
And let's be honest, you wouldn't have bet 5K anyway, bro. Come on.
I would have bet like 500. I had like 300 on Cejudo, you bastard. That meant 150 profit because he was minus like 195.
What do you want me to tell you?
I want you to tell me when something is a fucking goddamn Honda Civic used bet. When you go, hey, this is a used Honda Civic bet, Ant, then I know to fucking bet more than a few $100, you piece of shit.
Kenny, how did you drop 5K on this card, bro? When we're doing well.
Oh, remember that time when you were like for literally 3 weeks straight, you were like Amanda Nunes, Ant, Amanda Nunes, Ant, Amanda Nunes, Ant, Amanda Nunes, Ant. And you know what I did?
Everybody knew besides you, bro. I mean,
Jay,
everybody
you know what
knew.
I did? Jay, you know what I did?
Oh, not for nothing. In our Sports Keg group chat, I said it 6 times.
Jason, shut your whore mouth and listen to me. When you told me fucking repeatedly Amanda Nunes, you know what I did? I fucking bet a shitload on Amanda Nunes.
Yeah, but
when she won
before the card, before the fight started,
when Amanda Nunes won, I was like,
I can't.
My!
It's time for it. Go to bed, Ant. Go to bed. I can't.
He's like, I can't.
That's it. It's over. It's time to go to bed.
I can't believe Gaethje may win this 5-0. In my opinion, he's winning this round clearly, and I have it 3-1. And he could have won that first or second. I'm shocked that Ferguson may have lost every round. In fairness, there's still two minutes left in this round, but
a very surprising performance by Gaethje for 5 rounds.
He's getting fucked up.
I mean,
Gaethje is just wow.
This
what a performance.
This proves that he is in the elite for sure. I mean, he will be fighting for the lightweight title against Khabib next fight.
Oh, we dropped him again. There's your 2 knockdowns, by the way. Whoever 9-1.
Yet, what a great bet that was.
Hell yeah, it was. I forget who brought it up. That was a great bet.
What a great bet.
He just, wow.
Yeah,
what a performance.
This was just a domination. I mean.
Yeah. This would have been 13 wins in a row for 13 wins in a row for Tony Ferguson had he got the job done. But Justin Gaethje gets the job done. Good for him. Good for him.
Oh shit, he's okay. Would he hurt his leg, Jet?
I'm not sure, but they stopped it. They stopped it.
I think you hurt his leg or his knee or something. What a performance.
What a performance.
And I'm sorry to the chatters, but anyone who saw that 3-1 the other way, I just can't. But I don't know.
Incredible performance by Gaethje. Not going to lie.
Very incredible. What a job.
Yeah, I agree.
Ferguson is a stud. And Wonder if I don't know if they run it back. I don't know. I guess it would be different. Who knows?
I don't know, man. After what I just saw, how do you not come right back with Gaethje? But you know what? Unfortunately, we lose the last fight of the night. But overall, really, really profitable UFC 249. And we go into Wednesday night up multiple units. That's all we can ask for.
Yeah, very nice again, guys. Good stuff for sure.
JJ, I love you, bro. I love when you come and hang out with us. Anytime you want to come and hang out with us, you're more than welcome.
Awesome. Yeah, love you guys. Stay safe. When's the next one?
Everyone follow JJ on Twitter. What is
At
it?
Sports with Facts.
Yep. When's the next one, guys?
Wednesday night. There's a card on like ESPN. It's not a pay-per-view card. It's like ESPN Plus and ESPN card. And then Saturday night there is another ESPN card. So
cool.
Whenever you want, just let me know.
Cool. Yeah, I can't guarantee Wednesday, but 100% Saturday for sure.
Okay. Awesome.
All right. Cool. Have a good night, guys. Stay safe. Thanks again.
I'll talk to you, bro. There he is. Great dude.
JJ, follow him. Great capper in all sports, especially baseball, college basketball. Unbelievable.
You could see his content. There's a Twitter account at Sharpside App where he puts out videos for Sharpside. And then I think he's involved with Roto Grinders too, right?
Yeah, I think so as well.
And then at Sports with Facts is his Twitter handle. He's really sharp kid, man. Really knows what he's doing when it comes to betting on sports. And we'll be doing some stuff with him in the future for sure. And that's it. I'll figure out exactly how many units that were up after the show. But I think I end the night 7 for 11. I think I have to go back and check. Either 7 for 10 or 7 for 11. But a shit ton of, I'm up a shit ton of money. So that's all you can ask for.
Good night. I had Pettis and Cejudo, so good night for the.
Yep. Twatty goes 2-0. I'm not sure. Ant made money for sure. I think Spread made money. I'm not sure how Dave ended the night, but yep. Thanks everybody for watching. It's been a long time since we were back on the Sports Keg channel doing FightCast and sports betting content, and we are back for sure. So we'll see you guys on Wednesday night for UFC Fight Night 169. I think. I'm not even sure. Whatever it is, we'll be back Wednesday night. We're out. Catch you later. Back after this.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thanks, buddy.